I'm done, but in your heart, know that I'm with you all along. Are y'all ready for this? Alright, I'm in your heart tonight. Never thought that this could go and take me away from all I know and leave you to think I'm on my own. Congratulations on being. You're not gonna interrupt my fucking song. You were the one who slept through nights. You held me tight and made sure I'm okay. Thank you for the love you gave to me. Wherever you go, I will be waiting. Whenever you call, I will be there. Whatever it takes, I'll make your darkest days so bright. I'm in your heart tonight. I wanted to say Wells, but he's underage, so until you turn 18, everyone but Wells. Yo, Hemo! Ladies and gentlemen, we got a first-time chatter. We're rolling out the red carpet! Are you ready, guys? I want to hear you fucking say we're ready. I want to hear you! Are you ready? On the battle bus to my only fanatics number, this one. On the battle bus to the cuteness. How fucking amazing was that? Are you satisfied?
You naughty. You teasing me, you naughty.
Hemo, welcome in, bud. We're just starting stream. I'm getting everything ready, and then I'll make sure to come back to you. Welcome in. Oh my God, I knew I'd like it. Awesome. Hemo, I got something for you when we're done. Give me just a moment. The rest of y'all, go fuck yourselves. Leave me alone. Wherever you go, I will be waiting. Whenever you call, I know you're there. Whatever it takes, I'll make your darkest days alright. Wherever you go, I will be waiting. Whenever you call, I will be there. Whatever it takes, I'll make dark tacos stay alright. When I first you fall, I know you're waiting. When I first you call, I know you're there. Whenever you cry, just know I'm in your heart tonight. I'm in your heart tonight. Guys, stop distracting me. I'm trying to go live and go do all the Discords. Jesus Christ. This song's even more crazier. I can't guarantee. There's an echo? Okay. Let's change the echo. Test. Perfect. Should not be an echo. Is there an echo still? Vibe, get out! Tuesday. There's still an echo? God, motherfucking shit. How? Motherfucking shit. Okay, test. Test. I know why. Hold on. Okay, test. Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Test. Is it better? Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Test. Is it better? Oh, wait. I don't think there was... Oh, no, wait. All right, test. Oh, wait. I don't think there was... Oh, no, wait. All right. Test. One more time. Test. Test. One more time. Test. God damn it, echo came back. Okay, going back. That's fine. There we go. It's good now. All right, now stop distracting me. It happens and I'll feel the same. Can't hold back all the choices I made. If it happens and I'll feel the same. Can't hold back all the choices I made that day. Thank you, Smoke. Wow. Alright, I got you. I've come to expect the things that I see. I've read every word, every line, everything. Just say what you will. Tell me I'm scared. For the moment I'm in. If it happens, and I'll feel the same. Can't hold back all the choices I made. Congratulations on being first. No one fucking cares. What? I bet you were literally that person who came to class 20 minutes early and probably had an apple for the teacher. Probably. Get wrecked, nerd. Get freaking wrecked. It happens and I'll feel the same. Can't hold back since I made that day. Who else is drinking? Anyone else feeling amazing like I am? Hopefully I'm amazing. Guys, we're about to do a freaking interview that's going to be for the books. Can't hold back all the choices I made. If it happens and don't feel the same. Can't hold back all the choices I made.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Can't hold back all the choices I made. Happens, it happens, and I'll feel the same. Can't hold back all the choices I made that day. Oh yeah, Novaborn. How in the ever-loving F are you? 50! 50. Cheers, bud, for taking me to drop my car off. We're almost done, guys. Fuck it, we're just tweeting. We're twatting. Bread regenerate. What? Pause. We're rolling out the red carpet for somebody who has given us a fun fact. Bread regenerates brain cells. The battle bus to my St. Patrick's Day fanatics number. To the cuteness. Are you satisfied, Brad?
I hope you're satisfied. You naughty. You teasing me, you naughty.
What are you wowing? What are we wowing? Wah. I love this song, guys. This is like my new favorite song. Oh, look, new headset. Vibe. Let me check what you sent me in Discord. Oh my God. You weren't trolling. You really did rip your shit out. Damn. Yeah, we have the same ones. Yo, if I would have known that, I would have gotten pink. Tell me the breaking news. Well, it's not on the scene anymore. Smug, how are you, girl? Smug, did you like that? Bus. Ring you tonight. Disturbia. Yeah, I freaking love that. Like, guys, I can't believe nobody suggested this shit to me. Yes, Smug, you are a rat. You are a rat. Guys, I did the bus by myself. No one else helped me. Ever. Hopefully I did a good job. He put a secret watermark in it. I don't know how he would have signed it. Better look closer. Hold on. I swear to God, if there is a fucking watermark. Grab gear. Watch. Guys, we gotta look. Because if there is, I swear to God, I'll fucking flip shit in a good way. I'll kick myself out of the Discord. I'll promote my alt to Stream Manager. All right, I don't see it, but I would not put it past Eli, though. Under the orange light, shut up. Dude, are you really going to make me look again? No, you didn't. Get out. I'm not fun. No. It says grab gear on the tire. I know it does. If Savage has a day off, I ain't working. Really? Why is there no potato? Because did you send me a potato to put on the bus? Okay, I don't like this vibe. Back left wheel. What? I swear to God. If Hemo is right. No, why are we giving Eli this satisfaction? Okay, this is actually really loud. Like, these headphones aren't bad. Wait, where's the volume? Oh. There we go. Much better. Hemo, welcome in. Hemo, would you like a channel review? All first-time chatters get channel reviews. Welcome in, guys. It was guy we raided yesterday. Dude, thank you so much for taking that raid, bro. I did send it. When? When did you send it? Holly! Why do you think I ripped it off? Yo, I'm about to do the same. I'm going to tape it like this. Where's tape? Is there tape here? 50, you ready for season 2, bro? We're going to kickstart it tomorrow. Where was my channel review? Holly, look. Holly, look. I sent it right now. Well, there's no room on the fucking bus. I do love that, Lucid. I do freaking love that. Because Lucid, the reason, because you're 14. Yes, you. Guys, the last 8 people to send me to put a selfie in the selfie, not send me, but put it in the selfie section, I used. Lucid, I'm glad you're sharing that because with you being 14, I didn't want to use that pic. So yeah. Vibe, do you want a channel review? Is that going to shut you the hell up? Thank you so much for the raid. It was chaotic. Okay, Hemo, how about this? Put my name on the exhaust. I could think of a few ways that your head can go on that exhaust. How about this, Hemo? Let me give Vibe a channel review, and then you decide if you want one. I'm on the sleigh bus. Yes. Why isn't Amy first? What do you mean? Period. Put me on the tip. Okay. Wait, who did you steal the bus from? Me. Now I will live for. Wait. Now I will live on forever in your stream with my watermark. I will search every picture. Guys, I need a new stream manager. This manager is going to be in charge of going through every single pic and video that Eli sends and make sure there's no watermark. That is literally your only job. Oh God. Here we go. Here we go. And where the fuck is my raid message? Oh, I forgot to turn. Oh!
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
Oh!
Stay calm!
Oh! We're getting raided! We're rolling out the red carpet. Welcome in on the battle bus to my St. Patrick's Day Fanatics number. This one.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch terror. Got a head full of stacks. Better grab an umbrella. I make it right. I make it right. I'm in this bitch terror. Got a head full of stacks. Better grab an umbrella. I make it right. I make it right. Make it rain on them
To the cuteness, are you satisfied? Here, Eminem. Hi!
You naughty, naughty. You teasing me, you naughty, naughty.
Guys, welcome in Raiders. Here you go.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
There we go. All right, everyone. Okay, there we go. Play! Oh, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, oh my God, Eli.
The bots not fight each other.
It was at...
Oh, one bot down.
There's the man of the hour.
Dance.
Cheers, bud.
Yo, Samps, I've not even used the emote yet. Come give me a hug.
I'll come give you a hug, or come, one of the two.
This emote, like, I've been wanting it for so long. Hey, let's go, baby. You want some too?
Spectre, look! Where is your fucking walk-on, dude?
Smile, bitch!
What? Guys, raid message, or raid, all the raiders, look! Oh, guys. Oh, my God. Oh.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
It was at this moment the Raiders knew they fucked up. The Raiders knew. It was at this moment the Raiders knew. Mezzy, hold on. Fucked up.
What the hell is even that?
Yo! Yo! Guy up here, guy up here. Just thrown on? Really? Okay. Spectre, hold on. Shoes? Oh, no. What are you talking about? What I'll do is you redeem it. I'll put it in a specific order. Fucking told you! I fucking told you! Good morning, Mezzy! Hold on, I got something for you.
Daddy, chill.
Yes! I got you. Yes, it was! I got you, Flex, Leon. Twitch was muted? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Yeah, that happened on a 50-person raid. They watched me do that. All right, we're rolling out the red carpet. On the battle bus to my St. Patrick's Day Fanatics number this one. To the cuteness, are you satisfied, Mez?
I hope you're satisfied. You naughty, naughty. You teasing me, you naughty, naughty.
Okay, so thank you so much for that raid. Guys, Spectre beat Getting Over It. Is my finger bent? It's always bent. I don't know, like my fingers, just my index fingers. It's just my index fingers.
Brain
That's,
just turned into like cabbage for a second.
you know, when you're trying to get stuff out of the jar.
Which one? Oh, the shark one. Do you know Holy?
When you're trying to get stuff out of the jar.
He's live right now if you want to go check him out.
You know, peanut
cool
butter,
dude. He's got some good channel points that you can like claim and
marshmallow
He's got
cream.
some good channel points. Tickle. Do you know what? I was going to add that command yesterday also. I got you. I'll add that one soon. For yo. Switch cost in the building.
Fungicide, I have to address you here in a second. Spectre beat Getting Over It. You're throwing up in the roof of your mouth. Why the roof? Is it on fire? If so, I think you know. Spectre beat Getting Over It, so we're going to tattoo his name on my wrist. You know, nope, we're not going to say that. That is way too dark. Yeah, so we're going to have his name on my wrist on the top side. It almost got dark there for a second, guys. My bad. Wild, what is good? Wait, Marshmallow Cream was my nickname in high school. I threw up looking at sideburns. What about thinking of sideburns? Show me the bus. Show the bus. I want Savage to see it. Guys, I need to show y'all something. Congrats. Congratulations on work. That's Smug Dragon. Sorry, I meant lurking. What, do you want a freaking medal? No one cares that you're lurking. What, do you announce it from a store? No, nobody cares. Do you want a cookie? Maybe you need to disappear into the darkness like your dad did long ago. Go! What are you waiting for? Fucking brilliant. Okay, I will show the bus. Bearded Grizzly, what's good, dude? Does that make you bottom? Man, he's always the bottom bitch. It took him an hour longer to be getting over it than I did. No, I fucking own Spectre. Do you want to know why? Because now I am solidified in Spectre's heart. He knows that for one freaking week, his ass was mine. I may get a tattoo. That is only going to be temporary pain. But Spectre will literally think of me anytime someone says getting over it, or get over it, or Sledgehammer, or Cliff, or even Orange. Spectre is now always the bottom bitch. I just want you to know that. How you doing today? Angry, apparently. What's good, Little Red Bo Peep? Graham, hi! The talking shit music. Mine said 18 hours. Yeah, well, mine was 17 hours, but I pushed myself off the orange because of Smokey. Smokey, look! New bus! There. Sure it was. Get out! You know what? I beat it in 29 minutes and 30 seconds. So come at me, brah. At least I played it again. Oh shit, I'm on the bus? Yeah, Rise! Of course, bro. Can I ban Spectre? You know what, Ragged? What would you like? If Spectre doesn't acknowledge you, he'll get timed out. How's that? I love being on the bus. Hell yes, Holly. He wants on the bus? Well, tell him to send me another pic. So, Spectre, do you want to say hi to Weapon? Yo, Fungicide, thank you so much. Guys, I am about to pop in to do the Fungicide interview. The Fungicide interview. Charles Baby, hi. Afro Man, hi. Guys, anyone coming in? Wait, how did you get VIP in my channel? How drunk was I? When have you been VIP? Man. I need sobriety. Inspector. Yo, Brad, what's good? Fungicide, yes. I know him. Poppy, what's good, dude? Brad, hello. I'm dying. Yeah. Like how inebriated was I to make her? All right. So, in talking of inebriation, we have Fungicide in the Discord. Fungicide, do you want to do your Discord, bud? It does not have to be mine. Oh, he is in his. Okay, perfect. Spectre, thank you so much for the subs. So, guys, I'm ready. Okay, guys, couple of things. Yeah, we're going to do your Discord. Spectre, thank you so much for the sub. Guys, let me pause for a second. I'm not going to turn the alerts. Actually, hold on. I'm going to turn a couple. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on, guys. Because we're doing an interview, there's only, hold on. There's only a few of these that I'm going to do. Okay? He's one of the best streamers ever, and I'm so that he has me in my stream. I'm going to be turning all of those off. So get used to it. Guys, get it. Hold on. Before we start, get it all out. Get it all out.
I would like to thank you for
Get it all out.
My name is Eli, and I'm
Get it all out.
Sideburns' editor.
Come on.
And you should not
Come
lurk
on.
because he is the best, and it doesn't matter what you say. You should not disappear into the darkness. I am from Michigan. My name is Eli. I love watching Sideburns streams. His content is amazing, and I love editing for him. And I think he should give me a decrease in pay. And fuck your lurk. Thank you.
Awesome. So let me go ahead. I'm going to start turning these off. I'm almost done, so give me 1 second. I'm just doing ones that are going to fuck us up during the interview. So turn that off. No one really knows that command because no one even does it. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm turning these off. So it's okay, guys. You can do whatever you want. Scrapbook will stay on. We're turning that off. We're turning that off. We're turning that off. We're turning that off. And we're turning that off. Okay, so we are actually good. Fungicide, are you ready, bud? Are you freaking ready? Yeet! What happened? Somebody was yeeted. Uh-oh, what happened?
FBI, open up!
Oh, okay. What's happening? No, we're good, we're good. All right, we're good. Carry on, carry on. Nope, carry on. All right, Fungicide. Hold on, guys. Oh, he's getting his stuff. I freaking love it. Okay, here we go. Okay, while we're waiting on this, what's happening? We're about to do an interview, Amy. We're about to do an interview. I probably have to take my camera and this. Let's make it smaller. Do you guys want to see less of me? I feel like you guys need to see less of me. Like here, let's do this. Okay, so guys, a couple of things. Okay, if I can have y'all be so kind. I will acknowledge first-time chatters and everybody, right? Oh God, that's gonna bug me. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. I'm gonna acknowledge first-time chatters, donations, and subs. But look, go donate to Fungi. I appreciate all your shit, but this dude is taking time out of his day to give me clout. I mean, to help me interview him. So you know, it's amazing. Kidding, guys. Yo, Fung, what's good, dude? Okay, I don't hear you. Is that me or him? It could be me. It could be me. It's probably me, guys. I don't hear you. Uh-oh. Yo! Ha, shit, I don't hear him. I don't hear him. What is going on? Hold on. I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on. I'm a fucking idiot. I know what's going on.
I can't overwrite this shit!
Welcome to hell. All right, can you say something else? No, I can't hear him. Shit. Well, Holly, you can't be excited for something we can't even hear. Okay, hold on. Let's do playback. I mean, this is the default. Okay, hold on, Fung. Let me call you. Let me just call you, bud. Yeah, let me call you. Oh, fuck. Guys, we're messing this up already. Hold on. Oh, this literally worked earlier. I can't even hear Discord.
Is that better now?
Yeah, we hear you.
You hear me now, yeah?
Yeah, I wonder, you know what? I wonder if it was permissions, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder.
Well, we're here now anyway.
Fucking
we're here now, guys.
He's like, oh, don't worry about that. We're here. We're here.
Oh, we all feeling. Thanks everyone that turned up to the show. We finally made it on Sideburns. Like, can I just thank my mother? Like, we're famous now. We've done it. It's done out here. We smashed it, guys.
That's right, guys. He's thanking me because I get tens and tens of views. We're famous.
Yeah, boy. Let's go.
I'm chugging the rest of this just for you.
Yeah, boy. What are you drinking?
Some would call it water.
Water.
It's Miller Lite. It's Miller Lite.
Okay.
Turn down Fung. He's peaking. I know how to do that. I have to turn down. No, I got you. I'm going to turn down my Discord. I'm going to turn down my Discord. There you go. Guys, is that better? Aqua? Yes.
Oh, yeah, let's go. I'm ready for this. I've been waiting a long time, haven't I, Sideburns? I've been asking you.
And thank you so much for, one, bearing with me today, but also I had to reschedule. Better? Okay. I had to reschedule. So I got busy, and luckily Fung was able, you know. Because, dude, some people, like, we're going to kind of get into this, but you're very welcome. Thank you for being on here. Like, some people are hit or miss when it comes to, like, let's say time management. Because, for example, like, I am a huge proponent of time management. And if you reschedule on me without a good reason or just reschedule, I kind of think a certain way. For you, are you that, like, nitty gritty, or do you just...
No, because I have to be lenient with it because I'm the worst for making plans and keeping like my organisation skills are the worst. So I can't really be mad at someone else for not with bad organisation skills or anything like that, or if they let you down or whatnot. But being a streamer is not just as easy as switching on the camera. Us streamers we're busier than we appear on camera, and sometimes we got our IRL life going on, or we've got a lot of people to speak to in the community. There's a lot more work that goes into it outside of streaming that a lot of people don't see.
Chad has a question for you.
Okay.
Who's Fungicide? Who is this ugly ass dude you're talking to?
Well, it's a beautiful man. This is Heidi. This is Simon's.
Yeah, fucking dumbass mod. Shut the fuck up and know your place. Good evening, Rickon. Good evening. Okay, so Fung, as we're gonna Cloud, what's good? Also, tell me if they're from your community or just like a first time chatter. So guys, we're gonna do one last thing. I'm going to do 3 things. Fungicide, I'll never say or make you do anything that's going to, obviously, name drop or create drama or toxicity. I'll never make you say or do anything that's going to make you look bad. Any first-time chatters, guys, I will get you. I will do this one last first-time chatter, and then I'm not going to do my spiel. I'll just acknowledge them. So, really, and then Fungicide, I have something very important to show you. I think you're going to be excited.
Hey, let's go.
Guys, we're rolling out the red carpet.
Hey, let's go, baby.
Yes, to my 4th of July Fanatics number this one. Okay, I got Smug and Leon's question. Fung is good at avoiding having to talk to this dude. Good. On the battle bus to the cuteness. Are you satisfied? All right.
I think I should be on that bus, Sideburns. I should be on that bus somewhere,
Guys, put a 1 in chat if we pause the interview to get him on the bus right now. Do we get
We're getting Fungo on the bus?
Are we getting you on the bus right now? A 1? Okay. Would you mind pausing the interview? Can you send me a pic you got? Let's add you right now. If not, I could take a screenshot.
Yeah, could you all take a screenshot of me? It'd be a lot easier. Yeah.
I got you. Get ready to smile. Okay, hold on 1 sec. I'm going to show you what I use. Okay, 3. Okay, you ready? 3,
I'm ready.
2, 1. Boom.
Did it work?
Let's
go, baby.
Hold on.
Run the bus, guys.
Hold on. This is what it looks like. Now, this is fucking funny as hell. I would use this, but do you want to? Because I
go for it, mate. It doesn't bother me.
Okay, so guys, I'm going to show you.
But...
Fucking love it. So here, let me go ahead and show you all how I do this. Okay, so I'm going to show you all, because some of y'all have asked what it takes to get on the bus, and I'm going to show you, it takes seconds. Bear with me 1 second, because apparently this thing is frozen.
It's okay, I'm taking this opportunity to drag my vape while you're covering my face.
Yeah, dude. So question, a lot of people have some questions about you. So 1, what are you drinking on?
Right now?
Yes.
I'm not drinking tonight, I'm just on coffee, Nescafe Alzera, it's filtered coffee. But when I do drink, I usually drink red wine or whiskey. I like my cider as well.
Hell yes. Coffee, fuck the world. That's what I'm saying. So guys, that's what I'm saying. So guys, let me show you what I do. I have an editing tool called remove background. So I'm going to upload an image, Fungicide's image, and then it's going to remove his background and just keep his face. So now we have random fingers in here, but I love it. So we're going to download this. And now... Yes, we're going to add it to the bus. So, Eli is the last... Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Oops, not Eli. Turbo is the last one, so let me show you. So we're going to change Turbo out. And now Fungicide is on the mother effing bus. There you go.
Oh my God, let's go.
You are on the bus now, guys.
I'm so honored, man.
What up, Drew? Also, guys, if it takes me a week for you to get on the bus, don't fucking ask me why. Do not pressure me. None of that. All right, guys. let's go ahead and move on with the interview. Now, I have not heard this. I missed it in the Lizzie interview. Fungicide, how did you get your name?
Right. Well, it's a funny story. Basically, I lost my father in 2011, and before he died, he used to pay for all my rent. He used to pay for all my food. Like, he used to give me like £10-20 a day. I was not independent as a person. Like, I was fully dependent on him at the age of 21. I think I was just before he died. So he passed away, and I moved into my brother's. My brother had this 16-year-old cat. His name was Smokey. But he was very old, and he walked around like a robot. We used to call him Robot Cat, and we also called him Fungicide because he had a brain tumor, so his brain was like getting bigger in his head, and he had like liquid coming out of his eyes. So we called the cat as a joke Fungicide. Yeah, so we used to call him just before he died Fungicide, and it's a bit of a joke, but obviously it didn't hurt the cat's feelings. The cat didn't know we was calling it. So anyway, the cat dies. I'm very sad, I knew the day the cat was going to die, and I was like, he's not going to make it through the rest of the day. The cat ran out the house. He didn't want to die in front of us. He went into the dog shed and died in there. And I must have found him about half an hour later, rock like a stone.
Dang.
I was upset because this cat helped me get through my father's, helped me mourn my father's death. He used to get under the quilt, so I didn't want to get out of bed for a long time, so the cat used to come and sit for hours on end and just keep me company and take my mind off the fact that I lost my dad. So when we lost the cat, that was a big thing for me, and I was, because I'd already lost my dad, and like, oh my god, I lost the cat. Just, I'd been there 2 weeks and the cat had gone. So I bought myself an Xbox to keep my mind busy. A couple of days later, and I decided to name, Fungicide in memory of my cat. On Xbox. It's been my Xbox Live for the last 12 years. But also, later on down the line, I had a fear of the dentist, so I've not been to the dentist in 16 years. This is coming up to about 2019, just before COVID.
Same.
And I started to grow mushrooms, my own mushrooms, psilocybin, and I ingested myself with them. I like to say medicated myself with them, because it helped me overcome a fear of the dentist. So I literally went and got all my teeth done. I had 28 teeth shaved down, had crowns put over them and stuff. And I faced my fears of number one, being on camera, and number two, my fear of the dentist. And I believe that mushrooms helped me get through that. So by the time I come to make my name on Twitch, Fungicide, it not only it has two meanings. It was for the cat, but also I was obsessed with mushrooms, and I've studied mycology. So it has a double meaning to who I am, and yeah. So it means a lot to me, this name. So when it comes to Twitch, I was like, it's got to be Fungicide, it's got to be this,
Well, dude, I freaking love the mushrooms, and look what I made you, dude. Remember the things we were talking about earlier with the AI generated? Like,
oh yeah,
they came back like, dude, look.
Oh my god, they look sick.
I put that in for you, and look, I thought you would love some of these too.
Yeah.
Now, you don't have to use the snow globes. I just wanted to kind of have... And, dude, if you look in chat, everyone look at chat. I'm going to type something. You're going to get your own redemption. It's going to be called this. Fungicide. Everyone look at chat. Fungicide. Like sideburns.
Oh, Fungicide. I see it, bro.
This is a Fungicide interview, but I'm going to do a snow globe with you, with these mushrooms as tribute to you. So I'm going to have you pick some. Yeah. So I thought that was pretty
cool. So sweet.
Fungicide, fun guy. Yeah. So, but dude, mushrooms work, man. And also you appeal to the stoner crowd because like, hey, mushrooms, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like everyone.
Yeah. Mushrooms and ganja go hand in hand, To be honest, I'd never take mushrooms without having a bit of ganja to go with it. It just takes you to that other level.
I got you. Now, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Fuck your streaming career shit. We're going to talk about that. I don't
mind.
No, yeah, we're going to talk about that. I want to know the good stuff. You love the ganja. You love the mushrooms. Have you ever done both on stream?
I have microdose mushrooms on stream. I was planning to take a high dose.
Oh, sorry, go on. Real quick, to continue that story, can you explain what microdosing is for those that may not know?
microdosing is taking a 10% of a dose of what a recreational dose, what people take to get high. So an average dose will be like 3 grams. A microdose will be 0.3 grams. So it won't affect you psychologically, but you'll have like the positive effects for it, but you won't trip, sort of thing. So you could microdose and go to work and even perform better than when you're not microdosing. So it's not enough to take you to that level where you start to lose your mind a bit, should I say.
Okay.
So microdosing is just a way of medicating yourself without actually getting high from the drug.
Okay.
And I've had some very good times with microdosing. Like, I used to run a gold plating business, and towards the end of it, I was sick of it. The money was good. I used to make $5,000 a month, but I'd done it for 12 years and I was bored. I was doing the same thing over and over. And when I started microdosing mushrooms, I've done this job for 12 years. When I microdosed and started to work, I actually performed better. The performance was better. Each item would take less time to go plate and the quality would be better. So it was like it was showing me a better, quicker way to play, even though I've been a professional at it for 10 to 12 years. So yeah, I've had a lot of positive effects from them. People say it's a placebo and that, but they're doing research in London at the minute. It's coming back successful every time for the most severe cases of depression, and it helps me. It helped me save myself from who I am. I knew always the right thing to do, but I always made the wrong decisions in terms of my health, in terms of growing in life, emotionally. I always made the wrong decisions, but I had a quiet voice in my head that told me, no, this isn't right, and I never listened to it. When I took mushrooms, it made this voice louder, and I listened to it, and I started to change my life, and this is why it saved me from myself, because it gave me willpower, you know. Mm-hmm. It gave me willpower to act, to listen to that voice and put it into action. So my life's changed ever since then.
Yeah, I mean, Mario told us this. Mario literally showed us. You take mushrooms, you do better, right? So, okay, for those that may not know, and I definitely don't know, I don't know anything about shrooms. I've actually never taken them. What are the positive effects? Like, aside from the non-high, like, what were some of the things you got from microdosing?
The positive effects was the things that you fear you can face head on with no emotion towards it. Like, I was so scared of the dentist. Like, honestly, I didn't go for 16 years. I had a bad experience when I was younger. He drilled my teeth. I felt the pain as if there was no anesthetic in. He carried on putting anesthetic in, still felt the pain, put one in twice as strong, still felt it, and I never went back to the dentist. I was so scared. It was one of my biggest fears in life. And as soon as I took the mushrooms, 2 weeks later, I'd go and get every single tooth done. So it wasn't like just one tooth. I went and I was 3-4 hours in a chair while he's drilling, and I didn't feel one bit of pain, and I just faced it head on. Now, like, also, my biggest fear was being on camera, and like, now I'm quite happy, I'm quite comfortable being on camera. So it helps you challenge your fears and face your fears head on. That's one of the positive effects of it. The second one I got from it is the uplift in positive thoughts. Like, I believe that I could be anything, you know, and like I can achieve anything that I want in my life, where I've never thought that before. And it can help you with depression for 6 months after taking one dose of it. So it's not like pharmaceuticals where you have to take it every single day. Mm-hmm. It literally, you take one high dose, and then for 6 months you will be in a good positive mindset. And last one is that it rebuilds the pathways in your brain what are damaged due to old age, due to drug abuse, due to whatever. It helps rebuild them connections in your brain. There's actually a graph on it, and from the university in England, and the brain's about 4 times more active after a psilocybin ingestion, and there's more pathways in the brain. So I feel called? Like it.
Or sorry, the injection?
The injection?
Yeah, what did you say it was called?
What do you mean? Sorry, did I say injection?
Oh, I thought you did. I may have misheard you. Sorry, I was copying and pasting a question. I thought you said after something. Hold on, we're getting ready. Yeah, the chemical. What's the chemical called?
It's psilocybin.
Oh, psilocybin. Okay.
That's the compound that gets you high in mushrooms.
Got you. Yo, yeah. Cairo, thank you so much. Hold on one sec.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yes, guys, you just heard from Fungicide Cairo. Welcome in. We're doing a streamer interview with the man, the myth, the legend, rated Playboy dude number 1. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Rated number 1 most channel watched on Pornhub. We got Fungicide. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Come on.
Psilocybin. Okay, thank you. Oh my God, they said they spelled psilocybin like PSY. Maybe we do a channel redemption of like liquid colors and just like trippy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Cairo, thank you so much for that raid. Raiders, I don't want to detract too much from the interview. Thank you so much. Look, you guys are going to learn a lot here. A freaking lot. So thank you so much. He got the biggest shroom. That's what I'm saying. So I'm going to talk about one other thing about the camera. Then we're going to start diving into your early streaming career. The cheekiest boy on the hub? Yes, he is the cheekiest boy on the hub.
No, he's not. No, honestly, Pappy's the cheekiest boy I've ever met in my whole Twitch career. Like, don't listen to him, Cyburns. He's blagging you. He's a blagger.
No, that's funny. Guys, I'm going to turn the shout-outs off. I'm going to turn the shout-outs off just during the interview. Just during the interview, guys. But thank you for shouting him out. Cairo, once again, thank you, bud. Okay, so let's go and talk about you being afraid to be on camera. Like, I seem to feel like about 80 to 85% of guys are comfortable being on camera and some are not. Do you think it was just your teeth? Do you feel it was your looks? Was it just a personality trait? Like, what made you afraid?
All my life, I used to look into the mirror and not like the person that I seen, you know, and that's why I was fearful of being on camera now, especially on a phone camera. I don't even like being on a phone camera now because you just look different, you know. But with streaming, it was a lot easier. You can use certain lights to hide the shadows in your face. You can find the right camera angle, the most satisfying angle to the point where you feel comfortable. And I think coming onto Twitch helped me more with that. I didn't face that because I was a YouTube travel vlogger before I started Twitch. Okay. So the reason I actually got my teeth done was because I knew I couldn't. My teeth were that bad that I couldn't have been a streamer, like a YouTube travel vlogger. If I did some vlogs, people are going to watch it and they're going to just see how bad my teeth are. It'll be the first thing they see. So I needed to get my teeth done. I don't know, I went out shooting videos and I felt a bit awkward on the camera still. It was only till I come to Twitch when it really felt comfortable, and it really helped my mental health with all the love I got from people. And and now I look in the mirror and I like the person that I see now, and it's so I'm not really that scared of being on camera anymore. It doesn't really. I'm used to it now. It's been 2 years, hasn't it, since I started? So it's normal to me now. It's a part of my day-to-day life.
Yeah, a lot of people actually kind of, mentioning Mrs. High Life said the camera scares her. Cloudy Cats, I don't know if they're a guy or a girl, but for them, they said that. Lady, okay, thank you. So she said that she hates the camera. She looks weird on it. And then you have like Leon saying the same thing. So I don't know. But see, for my job, like me and 50 work at the same job. And basically, we've been on camera. Like we've been in front of people and we love training. But it's one of those things like, not everyone is like me, you know what I mean? But I'm always curious to understand the reason. Like, some do it for a mystery. Like a gimmick, kind of like Slipknot back in the day. But, yeah. Well, no, that's awesome, dude. And that's interesting. Now we understand a little bit more about the history of Fungicide. A lot of people are actually curious about your roots. Now, I'm going to take the roots and spin them because I know a lot of people had, heard about it in the Lizzie stream. So how long he said he's been streaming for 2 years. Now
2 years, 2 months, yeah.
Yep. Now, what made you decide to switch from YouTube to Twitch rather than just quitting altogether?
Excuse me, I had to spit then. What happened was
all night with this beer.
I like to mute when I do it, but I'd say I was a YouTube travel vlogger just before coronavirus happened, so this was 2019. It was December when I went out traveling. December the 16th, 2019. Coronavirus was already in the world, but I'd never heard of it then. So I went out traveling, and on the first, obviously, point of call was to get my teeth done in Antalya in Turkey. And then after that, I flew out to Dubai. Spent
Wait,
Christmas
you flew
Day
to
in
Turkey
Dubai.
to get? Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah.
Really? Why not in England, like, or the UK?
Because
like,
then, these teeth cost me at the time £4,200 because I paid in cash, so they didn't have to pay tax on it. So I paid like £4,200 for it. It should have cost 4,800. I'd save like 600 quid. That's in their country. Like, I didn't avoid the tax. That's on them. But yeah, so that works out at the time. The exchange rate was about $6,200.
okay.
In the UK, to get this, what I'd have done, it would have cost close to $20,000, maybe 15,000 British pounds, you know. So, and the service in Turkey, I mean, not all the places are good, but if you do your research and find a good, you know, dentist in Turkey, then you can pay a third of the price, and the quality of the you know, the teeth will be better, you know. And the place I went to, the more professional than UK dentists. When you go into the dentist in Turkey, you'll put your foot in a machine and it'll seal like plastic around your feet, so you don't like transfer any stuff off your feet on, you know, bacteria and stuff. Whereas UK dentists don't do that here, and like, they were just very clean and professional. Like, I had a dentist who didn't speak a word of English, but I had a translator there.
Really?
You know, a mediator. He was, you know, translating it all for me and stuff. I had my mum out there. My mum was there, like, she was a dental nurse, and she put me at ease a little bit, so I had my mum out there with me. But anyway, going back to your question, anyway, so I flew out to Dubai on Christmas Day, shot a few videos there, went to Thailand, shot a few videos there. I think it was February it's like late in January now, and I'm like, right, my mum's ringing me up. She's like, you better come home. This coronavirus is really bad. So, you know, and I said, no, I want to stay. This is my dream. I want to make videos. I want to keep traveling. She's like, no, you need to come home now. I didn't go home. I stayed another 2 weeks. I was like, screw this. It's just another virus, you know, another one of them things that'll just slowly fizzle out. I'm staying. And I stayed for 2 weeks. It got worse and worse and worse, to the point where I was like, oh, bugger, if I don't leave Thailand right now, I might end up stuck here, you know. And it was getting really bad. So I flew back home, February the 11th it was, 4 days after my birthday. I flew back home. Turns out, like, for the next 6 months, that Thailand had no issues with coronavirus. They were like the least affected country, even though they're next door to China. And my mum, and we were one of the most worst affected countries in the world, the UK. So my mum brought me back to this. So I was like, I would have been safer over there. But that's what stopped me doing the YouTube. So had that not happened, I probably would have still been a YouTuber now.
Do you think the UK? I know a lot of UK people, right? And some of them are like, yeah, fuck the rest of the world, like, or this ain't real, this ain't. Do you think that's the reason why the UK was the most affected? They're like, it's not real, and just, or.
I believe I don't know. I think our government didn't make the right decisions. They weren't quick enough to act on it. You know, it was all about timing. We were so far behind. We were seeing other countries like Italy that were worse than us, and we weren't as bad as them. And then we're like, we were taking ages to make decisions, even though we were seeing Italy really going down the pan. And so, yeah, it was because it took so long to act on things, why we were so badly affected. And you know, we do have a huge Chinese population in the UK.
Question: people keep saying. I'm sorry to interrupt. By the way, it looks like there's a little bit of a delay from Discord. That's okay. Who is Boris Johnson? People keep saying Boris Johnson dancing, or Boris Johnson is the Prime Minister. Okay.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I don't know politics. I'm the farthest from politics, so I wasn't sure. But okay, at the time, okay. Sorry, continue, Funk.
I've got to say, like, it doesn't matter who you vote for. They're just different maths on the same pace. The same agenda's going to happen. Like, the reason why they have these, I believe, is so we can blame someone and then get someone new in. But really, there's a big agenda behind it. What's really happening, and it's all these are just puppets. What we blame, you know what I mean? And like, we blame them next person in, but really, there's people behind them. I believe that are, you know, pushing this agenda out. So like, I'm not really mad on politics. They're all different maths on the same face. That's what I like to call them, you know. But I'd like to think I'd done a better job of stopping the coronavirus, mate. And I'm not even I'm not clued up on all government stuff. And
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So after the YouTube, I went back to my gold plating business. Went back to the drawing board. I was like, right, I need to, go back to my business. It's the only way I know how to make money. And it was, and also with coronavirus, everyone being at home, everyone was spending money on the internet. So it only made sense to go back to what I was doing. And then about 2 years later, my brother messages me one day and he says, I'm started to become a Twitch streamer. Do you want to come in my chat and support me in that? So I said yeah. And the reason he became a Twitch streamer because his little boy said, Daddy, I want to be a Twitch streamer. So my dad made it happen. Yeah. His dad made it happen for him, and then my brother's obviously got all the setup for him there, and my brother's like, I should hit this go live button, give it a go, and he started to like it. I went into his stream supporting him for 2 months or something. I was like, I made a load of friends, like solid friends, and I was like, I want to do this. This is me speaking to your viewers in real time. Like, there's a disconnection with you people, your supporters on YouTube, because you can only talk in the comments. But I like the idea of communicating with my fans, my friends, or whatever like in real time. I really like the idea of that. So I want to do this. And luckily my brother, my first stream, because my brother was a streamer before, and I put the work in to get to know people, but my first stream, it averaged at 6 viewers. We got affiliate in 7 days, and yeah, that's how I ended up on. It was down to my nephew wanting to be a Twitch streamer.
What's your brother's Twitch?
My brother's Twitch is Manny Haribo. Manny Haribo, all one word.
Got you, his brother.
Who got you as my brother? Yeah.
That dude, he's such an amazing guy.
He's an amazing dude. He is. He's got that X factor, hasn't he? He's going to be one of the big boys one day. I think he got you.
There's no way he's not going to be partner. There's no way he's not going to be partner.
Yeah, I could bet £1 million on it. Honestly, if I had £1 million quid.
You know what? I'll take those odds too. I'm trying to make some money too, right? Who's in this with us?
Let's do it.
Who's in this with me? All right, so let me go and ask this question, and then we're going to start diving a little bit deeper into your journey, but a twist. When did you start vaping?
When did I start vaping? On and off since they came out 10 years ago, like, on and off.
Bye, Turk. Yeah, dude, I've been smoking cigs since I was 14, so almost 30 years.
Do you not vape?
I do vape, yeah. Luckily, I quit 2 years ago. What up, Javaconis?
Good for you, man. Good for you, bro. Because it's cigarette, like, I'll never promote for anyone to smoke this, but it's the lesser of the two evils. Cigarettes so harmful to the body. I have the occasional cigarette, like, is when I drink, or maybe I'll have one fag off my neighbour if he'll give it me. I will never buy it, but yeah, cigarettes are so the biggest killer in the world, aren't they? So it's good. I'm happy for you that you got off it 2 years ago, bro. Do you feel better for it?
I do, man.
Your lungs feel better?
I do. And my lungs feel better, too. Like, way better. I was going to ask a question, but I'm not going to ask it. I do not want to ask that question. Go
for it. If you want,
I'll do it. Only because of a word you said, and I'm very curious. You said the F word, right? To describe a cigarette for you. Does it ever go through your mind, like, have you ever had anybody straight up like, oh, you said the F word in your stream? Like, do you ever wonder that, or have you never had that?
People swear in the stream, like, unless it's a serious, like, swear word, like...
No, the F word for... Well, here, I'll say it just because it's a word you use, fag, right? Where you call it a cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
bad.
No, I'm curious, like...
Yeah.
And obviously
in the UK, we call cigarettes fags, so I'm not using the derogatory term. I need to be careful what I say, actually.
That was my question. Like, obviously, I wasn't trying to bring, like, it's your culture, right? It doesn't mean the same thing as it does here in the U.S., right? So I was just curious if you've ever used it and somebody just come in and be like, "Oh, you said that word." No, you never did. That's awesome.
I think people know because I'm not racist. I'm anti-racist. I'm against racism. I'm not just like not racist. I'm against it. Yeah. I'm against genderism. I'm against it all. Like I don't. Every person on this planet has a right to be here. We all breathe air. We all pump oxygen through our hearts, and we have blood. We're all the same. The only thing that changes us, you know, is our gender, our skin color. We're all human. We all belong here. And my audience know that, you know, I've got the LGBTQ friendly tag.
Yeah.
I think I could, you know, I can say a word like that and people know that I don't mean it in that way. But also I need to be careful because one person can take that the wrong way and it can hurt someone's feelings. So I'm actually going to try not to say that word. I don't really talk about cigarettes that much on stream anyway.
You don't, so. And that's why, like, that's why I didn't want to ask it because I'm like, I don't want to bring attention to it, but at the same time, I thought it was a really good question though because
it's a brilliant question.
Yeah, because and even Jal said, you know, Fung's words are never malicious. I know, right? But I was always curious if there was just some, and I'll just say it, some dickhead that came in and was like, oh, you said that word, but it's like, and like Holly mentioned, it technically means a different thing in the UK, right?
So it's a cigarette.
It's a cigarette, right? Just like there's
I don't know.
Yeah, no.
I don't actually know how it become that term. Like,
it's so weird though. Again, me too, dude. Me too. Like, how does one call that? I don't know, dude. It's
usually you'd call it like a cig.
Yeah.
You call it a cig. Like usually you call it something else if you wanted to shorten it down. Now that what I just said is the same. It's got the same amount of letters in. So I don't understand why we shortened it down. Like we've used that term, you know, rather than just a ciggy. Some people say ciggy. Some people say sig. Yeah. You know, not everyone says it, but.
Yeah. Oh no, you're good, man. Oh, we're all wondering why it's called that. Yeah. No, man. You're good, dude. Well, hey, glad I can bring like maybe a little bit of awareness.
I'm happy you brought that up because that means that I can learn from that and try to be better, you know, and trying to not to say that word, you know, like even though it's normal for me.
But to be fair, and welcome in, Mr. J. To be fair, even somebody said they've never heard you. So Wolfsy said I doesn't often do for a smoke break, so I don't think I've actually heard him say it on stream, and they kind of laughed. Oh, okay. Well, somebody actually came. Yeah, they actually explained the F word, so that's interesting. So yeah, it's a statement.
That's my brother Gnarly. That Black Cat
really?
Is called. Yeah, that's my brother. That's the mastermind behind this logo. He made this logo.
Okay. Yeah, well, welcome in. Welcome in. All right. So yeah, the F-bomb, exactly. So let's go ahead and dive in. So you started Twitch, right?
That's
obviously,
right, yeah.
Stuff happened, right? And you're here now. But let's go ahead and go from a different perspective because that's what I do with interviews. I love to take a different perspective. What is a good and a bad thing? Now, hold on. What is one thing? We're going two different avenues. The first question is going to be, what is one thing you wish you knew when you first started streaming? And the second thing is going to be, what is one thing you really dislike about streaming? And I don't mean like the work. I mean, is it toxicity? Is it blah, blah, blah? Like, what is just one thing? And for me, fucking annoying viewers. I actually am going to come out with a video that says, I hate that Twitch is like high school. So let's start with the good. So what is one thing that you kind of wish you knew when you started streaming? I know it's a thinker.
Well, no, I've got it right. So when I first started streaming for the first year and a half, I've been a streamer for 2 years. So the first year and a half, I was constantly trying to perfect the stream, expecting that I'll grow as a streamer and try and make it better and better. For 18 months in, I realised, no, I need to work on myself. You know, I got my stream to the point where it looks professional enough. There's not really much work to do on it anymore. So then I started to work on myself, and then when I started to work on myself, I've seen this huge, you know, influx of people come through my stream on a daily basis now. And like, honestly, the biggest mistake you can make is if you think you can tweak your overlays and make them look better, and you think that's going to help you grow, then think again. Because the first thing that I wish I started on was me. You know, how can I entertain people? How can I make people laugh? Like, you know what I said to you before, Sideburns, making someone laugh is one of the biggest things you can do to build relationships with people on Twitch. So you know, if you're a Twitch streamer, you're just starting off, don't waste all your time on your days. Get them done, but don't go mad with them for the next year and try and better yourself. Try and find ways to make your community laugh. You know, try and just, you know, if there's a way you can speak clearer, if you mumble, any way to better yourself. And like, that's one of the things I wished I worked on myself.
Okay.
And Nolly told me this a long time ago. I didn't listen. I was like, no, I'm doing all this, blah, blah.
What?
But
We
yeah.
don't listen to advice that bigger
I don't
streamers or give us when we first start out? What? Dude, that's freaking awesome. I want to get to the other question, but I have something more important I want to ask. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
I don't think you are. Are you ready? Take another drag. Let's see. We're going to take a puff and we're going to answer this. What is the most impactful thing someone has ever told you? Somebody has told me on their darkest days when they didn't feel like living, they watched my stream. That, as cliche as that's going to sound.
Oh, impactful, like in a positive way.
Like that way. Sorry, yeah, impactful. Like, what is something somebody has told you that has made your day? Like for me, somebody was like, I was having a bad day and thought of doing something very bad, but my stream brought laughter and light.
Well, I've got two that really stick out in my mind. One of them is similar on your terms, like, you know, I've gone through a hard time and, you know, your streams like really helped me get through that, Fungus. I really appreciate you. That's one of the things that really gets to me. And I've had recently in the last few months, a number of people come into my streams and say, you've got one of the best streams on Twitch at the moment that I know of, you know, and that really makes me happy because I put my life into this. I haven't just switched on the camera. I live, eat, breathe, sleep Twitch. Sometimes I go to bed, I'm dreaming about streaming, and yeah, to get that confirmation off people, like, really does make me happy, you know. But yeah, I'd say them two things. The biggest one was like, oh, you helped me get through a hard time in my life, you know.
Good. Hold on one sec, guys. We lost him. Hold on. Wait, is it me? Nobody panic!
In the arms of the angel, fly away from here, from this dark, cold hotel room and the
I think I need to bring over something real quick while we get Fungusci ready. This is me right now. This is me right now, guys. Shit, have I? Literally me right now. Yeah, that's enough. I'm getting lightheaded. Thank you, Eli. Yup, seems legit. Hold on, guys. We're waiting to get Fung. Well, until then, all the first-time chatters, welcome in.
Oh, we're back in the room. I'm so sorry, Cybirds.
No, it's okay. To my only fanatics number, this one. It's okay, dude.
Did I finish with what I was saying? Where did I cut out?
That's a very good question. We're gonna get back to that. On the bus to the cuteness. Are you satisfied?
I forgot to charge my phone. I love my face on that bus. Look at this.
Yo, let's go back to the bus. Can we please talk about that, dude? That is freaking awesome, man. You just have Fung on the back of the bus. Forever immortalized. Okay, let me do this. Okay, perfect. There we go. Freaking love it, dude.
Amazing.
No, I can't remember the last thing we had heard. I think it was just you were just going off like how they just made your day and then boom.
Yeah, they just making people, when people come to me and say you've made my life better. Yeah. That really makes me happy. And also when people come to me and say, you know what, like I've had people come to me, you have an amazing stream, you know, like, or it's the best stream. And that really, because I put 2 years of hard work into it, you can imagine that makes me happy because it's my passion and it's all I've ever done for the last 2 years. And so, yeah, there's a number of things that make me happy, but yeah.
No, that's awesome, dude. And Edge said, I get sad when Sideburns is live. All right, I need every... Sorry, go on.
You asked me what was the thing you dislike. What was the second question? You asked me another question.
Oh, no, that was it. Then how about this? I need all of Fung's VIPs and mods here present because I have another question. Actually, hold on. Let's hold off answering. I want to. Yes, we're gonna. Okay. This is something I've never done before. So, what is one positive memory about Fungusi? What is one positive memory about Fungusi?
Go easy, guys. Go easy.
I said positive.
Probably putting the hot dogs down my throat or something, swallowing hot dogs whole. I don't know.
My lord, there's too many. I need the most memorable positive experience. If there's multiple, you can name multiple. If it was one of my mods, I'd say only one. No, my VIPs, I'm not giving a shit about you today. Mods, we give a little. Just a little. Except Edge. Okay, so while they're answering, now...
Yeah.
What is one thing you just really dislike about Twitch? For me, it's how much it acts like fucking high school sometimes. The drama, it's just like really... Anyway.
Drama is something that I've had not much of on Twitch, so I wouldn't say that's one of my biggest dislikes. You know me, Sideburns. I love supporting people, and I'll support people till the sun comes down. But recently, what's been one of my biggest dislikes is where people abuse the community and just come into the channel and say I'm live. And I used to be cool with that back in the day, but I thought deeply about it now. And some people come in and say I'm live, and then they don't actually come in and chat to me. They're the only times they come in and say I'm live. And that person, in their mind, they're thinking, this is why it gets to me, because they're like, right, this person's live now, he's doing well. If I go in and say this, I might take a couple of viewers from his channel and bring them over. They won't think they're taking viewers from my channel, they'll think, maybe I'll get a couple of people over to my channel. But effectively, the intentions are not good, you know. So that's one of the things that gets to me. Drama is something that I've only had a tiny bit of on Twitch because thankfully I've got one of the best communities on Twitch, I believe, and we only have love to give, and it's very rare we have drama, and I don't think we will have much drama now because the foundation of the community is solid. Like people just follow suit now, you know, and be good in the chat, you know. Sometimes it's toxic energy, but we've got one of the best communities on Twitch, so I'm confident there's no drama. But drama does suck. Don't get me wrong, you know, it pulls you down.
No, and I agree you have one of the best communities. Mine fucking sucks. So all of you that are part of mine, I said what I fucking said. Oh, I have to go full screen for this.
Let's go Sideburns.
All right, now, I want to talk about how you minimize drama, but before, I had your mods and VIP say stuff. Smug, I'm not reading yours. I don't have the qualifications to answer. I'm just a viewer. Tell you what, anybody can do it. Any viewer. I just wanted his mods and VIPs because they know more. So, Solo Sky said, Fungi made an impact with a bunch of connections I made in the last couple of months. Awesome. I ain't a mod, says Holly, or VIP, but the cream pie redeem when he kept the specs on was so funny. When and why did he dye his hair? I got that question. So, Leon, I know you've repeated your questions a bunch of times. Leon, I got you, bro. I always, I'll know where to place that question. Promise, I got you. Javancona said, Fungi invited me for off-stream games that he was going to use for a YouTube video. Because of that, I met multiple people that I now consider friends, but it's because of Fung and Ellen. Rip Ellen. I know, dude. I know. We'll get to that in a little bit. Not specifically about Ellen, but stuff that what happens to us when people quit, because I would love your perspective. So Wolfsy, the one night I remember when Fungi had too much to drink, I can't wait for this, and I was giving him a pep talk about talking to women and told him to talk to them like his favorite Apex gun. No fucking wonder why I'm single. I don't talk to women like my Fortnite movement and gameplay. Fungi, how upset would you be if we cut this interview short so I can go update my dating apps? Would you be okay with that? And we'll continue it later.
Mate, I'm easygoing, I'm easygoing. But I would be like, oh, I want to carry on. I want to carry on. Like, I think we've only just, I don't know.
Funky, we're going to turn you into a troll.
We've got a lot more to go, yeah.
We're going to turn you into a troll, yeah. I remember that in particular because it was kind of tough for me at the time, and it just made me laugh so hard. I love it. What stands out for me about Funky, he truly does support the people in his community. He's genuine and wants to see others succeed. And I mean, look, yeah, well, that's our intention. But that's the thing. That's why high school, around a lot of communities I've seen, they're upset when people make more money and why they don't donate. And Fungusite, obviously, I'm not going to repeat what I told you earlier, but I've even told you some shit that other streamers have said, and you were like, what?
Yeah,
and it sucks, dude. So, but I agree with that, Cloudy Cats. Some women are like Wraith's men. They leave too early. Oh, they're like Wraiths. They leave too early. No shot. Okay, so I'm live right now, Fungi. Okay, guys, so Beef Dip Boy is live. We're going to all go to their channel.
It's a joke of it.
I know. He should understand. Okay. Grinder.
Yeah, he was basically. I was telling someone off in my stream for doing what I just said a minute ago, and then he was there and he went, "Well, I'm not live," and I went, "Well, he's self-promoting still because you're saying you're not live and you're still a streamer." But it's just a little joke we have, sort of thing.
I love it, guys. You guys are talking a freaking lot, and I love it. So if I miss anybody's mentions or comments, please tell me. Actually, at me if you really want to talk to like me. Please at me so I know. I got you audio. Okay, so let's talk about, I think everyone kind of commented, so I love that. You talked about drama. Guys, put a 69 if you've ever had drama on Twitch. You said you've minimized drama.
69.
How have you, 69. How have you minimized it though, bro? Like, do you stay in your lane? Do you not want to comment on posts? Like, what do you do?
Right. Well, like I said before about the solid foundation on Twitch, it's very important when you're first starting off to not allow toxic energy to come into your stream. And 9 times out of 10, new streamers they'll allow anyone to come in at the start because it's growth and stuff. Whereas I focused on building a community from the start that only showed each other love. And I always give people a warning, but if it's serious, then I've had players in the Discord playing the women, going, messaging them all, going, meeting up, having hanky-panky with them, then dipping back to his date baby mother. He was one of my closest mods. I got him out of the community. I was like, no, this isn't what this community is about, and I'd love to give to each other. So when I first started Twitch, I built a foundation of people. I didn't build it. I projected my energy. I found good people come to me. And the bad, like the toxic ones, I give them a warning, and then if they didn't listen, they were out. And eventually, I just had a good group of people behind me, and then everyone else that comes into the community now just follows suit. So it just happened organically, rather than it was just me having this dream of building a community in the right way. And I set the foundation, and now it's literally it just I don't have to police my community anymore, because if there is any toxic energy, the mods or people or my friends in the chat won't stand for it. So
yeah, it's
very important when you first start off to make sure you got the right people in your community. If you want a toxic community, then allow for that, and there's nothing wrong in that. There's
if you want a toxic community,
go.
Hold on one second. If you allow me, here, I'll do the rant on here. You want to... No, I have mods. You want a toxic fucking community, you come to me. I'll treat my mods and VIPs with the utmost disrespect. Viewers get a little bit more respect, but not by much. So, if you're feeling like you want to be subbed... Kidding, guys.
Yeah.
Or am I? Fuck my mods and VIPs, by the way. Because I see them. Speaking of which...
Let's go.
disrespects me in person. Oh, and all, and now, now they're.
I want to just reiterate, like, there's nothing wrong in having a toxic community. You know, it's just what I wanted. You know, like, toxic communities can be fun. You know, having a bit of banter and, you know, the viewers slagging the streamer off. But really, there's a love there for each other. There's nothing wrong in it. It's just I wanted a community of people that were like me. Like, I only have love to give people, and I wanted that for the community, you know.
Well,
so,
dude, I 100% troll, and like, obviously for people that don't know me, mine's not toxic, it's just trolly. But sometimes people don't see a difference. They see trolling as toxic, and it's like, I mean, if you want to view it like that, right? Like, we love to fucking troll, right? Like, and it's funny, Fung, because this is how I know you're genuine and your moral compass points north. When I joked about getting off the interview to go on Tinder and the dating apps to update it, you were like, no, I'd rather do it now. That's how pure your heart is, bro. Now, here's the thing, right?
Thank you, man.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Like, you're double my average, basically. Like, we reviewed Twitch earlier, which, you know, we'll get into that, where it's like sometimes that could even be a good thing, like not trolling. And you know, me and you were talking about assessing the stream, which I'm going to be doing later, right? Or even tomorrow. But it's like, you know, sometimes you need to reassess, right? How many people am I pushing away versus ad break? Okay, guys, if you're in an ad, okay, pause. If you're ever in an ad, put ad break and I'll pause the interview and because I want to start doing that. He is a great person and a beautiful heart. Exactly. And that's why you guys haven't seen me troll Fung and the new people, and you only see me troll my VIPs, mods, and regulars. So, you know, just because until I get to know you guys. We love Fungi. Exactly. I love liars too. Kidding.
I love you guys.
That was one. Allow me one troll. One troll. One troll. Afroman, welcome in. Okay, so Leon said I went to his live when I was live and promoted me a few times. And as soon as I got muted by one of his mods, came into my stream and told me not to do it again. So I asked the mod to tell him that I was sorry. Oh, I got you. Lando, thank you so much.
Oh, that's how I met Leon.
Yeah. He was
and Leon, and honestly, Leon was so. To be honest with you, like usually when I ban people for that or whatnot, they just disappear and they don't give a shit. And Leon reached out to one of my mods. He said, "I'm sorry, I want to be part of this community." I was like, I respect that. So that's why me and Leon are friends now. Are welcoming back into the community. He's a new streamer though. He didn't know. Sometimes people don't know, you know, what's the right and wrong thing to do. And like me and him are going to be good friends now. Me and Leon. Yeah.
And even Lipsy
I think
said
second chances are always. Yeah.
By the way, bro, don't be afraid to interrupt me. You were the star of the show. Don't worry. Remember, there's that delay though. Like, I think it's the UK delay or overseas delay because I could
leave the call again and maybe come back in and see if it.
No. I think it's just like UK where like if people are in the US, there's that less ping. But even
this is why, you know, if you did guest star, there's no lag and stuff. You ever tried that?
Dude, I haven't, man. Like I've wanted to. But yeah, like even Lipsy mentioned, like give them the chance to be more, and that could be more loyal versus getting angry and banning them. Like, excuse me, guys, we know I'm very reactionary, but it takes me a lot to get there. And Lipsy's absolutely right because we corrected like Fung. In my last stream, there was a streamer that got banned in another stream, and I had them work it out. Well, not had them, but like he apologized to her, and it was just when she was going live, like it, you know. But anyway, it's done, and they rectified, and it's awesome when you see that.
Yeah.
Like it's awesome when you see that. And so I'm glad that happened with you and Leon. Knee-jerk reactions.
Yeah, it's very moving for me.
Yeah.
You know, one thing is when you come to someone with an issue, a lot of the times in life, people get angry and upset and then fall out with you and stuff. And when someone actually takes on board what you've said and apologizes, and that gets people get so much respect for me for that because, you know, majority of the time when you have a debate with someone like and they don't agree with it, they'll fall out with you and won't be your friend and disappear. Whereas when I just have massive respect with people that take stuff on board and try and better themselves, you know, and yeah, that moves me a lot.
Yep. And no, Amy, so I want to ask you something, Funk. Amy said she gets banned in streams I've never been in, and we all know why, right? It's because of the shared banning. Have you ever seen streams that you're banned in and that you have no idea why, or...
I never had that, but I have been banned in quite a lot of streams.
Really?
By one person who I had drama with a long time ago. I'm not going to go deep into it, but she's part of this group of people, and she's been getting me banned out of 10, 11 streams, and that's the only time I've been banned. I've never been banned because I've done anything. You know, she was a top donator to this group of people, and then she was constantly getting me banned out of their streams because they obviously took her side over mine because they knew her better and she was donating or whatnot. So, that's the only time I've really been banned in streams, but it is not a nice thing to go through. It hurts, you know. I don't know if you've ever been banned, Sideburns, but it's not a nice feeling.
I mean, well, no, dude. I don't know if me and you had ever met during this time where I was pushing partner. I had 50 to 60 average, and I don't know if you were around the time, but I called out the partner. Yeah, like I called out the partner, and the community split in half. Like, dude, they fissured, dude. It was crazy. And I got banned and still am in a lot of streams, some that I don't even know about, but it's because of that shared banning. And dude, it sucks, but I'm also the guy to stand my ground. Like, I am a voice for the little people, and I mean, look, I'm 5'7", I'm little, but you know, walk tall but carry a big stick, and it's one of those, like, I just stand up for myself, and sometimes if I'm pushed to the edge, I just have to I have to fight, you know. And so, no, like, and that's the thing, like, me and you are just dichotomized in a good way. And I admire people that can hold their tongue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wasn't like that back in the day. That's something that I've learned over the years. You know, as you get older, you do get wiser. And like, stuff doesn't always have to end in an argument. You know, there's a right way to have a conversation with someone and a wrong way, you know. And and sometimes it is, though, you know, sometimes you've got to bite your tongue and not hurt anyone else's feelings. And I'm not one to call people out. So if someone's lying, you know, when you meet someone who's lying and they just lie all the time and say, "Oh, I got this car," and you know, people that are like that, I won't sit there and go, "You're talking shit." Yeah. Like, if that makes him happy, fantasizing, lying about what he's got, then I'm not gonna put a dagger in that, you know, and stop him from. If it was a close friend, then I'd be like, "Yo, come on," it's like. Everyone. Yeah, but I'm not really one to hurt anyone's feelings. I won't call anyone out. I'm just a quiet guy in the back of the room. In reality, you know, that like just wants peace and likes to stay out of trouble. Yeah, you know, because I've had enough trouble in my life.
Hey, Lispy, because I don't know if you picked up on that. Hey, Lispy the unicorn, I got you. Sorry, I asked her how to get banned in her channel, and she said off spell my name. So instead of Lipsy Instead of Lipsy the unicorn, I called her Lispy. Yeah. Lipsy. Oh my God, I almost said Lispy. So Lipsy, Lipsy. I'm so sorry. I've been drinking right now. So if I keep saying Lispy, anyway, she said she got banned. She laughed. Okay. She said she got, and I want your thoughts on this, Fung. She got banned by using this emote. If you scroll up a little here, I'll actually copy and paste. Yeah. She used a particular emote, and they banned saying you're self-promoting. What are your thoughts on that?
You can't ban. You can't. What? So it like basically, if I drop my emote and then someone calls me out and bans me for self-promoting.
Well, like, what are your thoughts on banning somebody for using their own emotes in another channel? Like,
right.
Yeah.
I think there's a. I honestly think there's a fair use policy in this. So, like, obviously, if it's the first thing they come in and drop the remotes, and maybe it's the only thing they say and they drop the remotes, then I think that's obviously self-promotion. But like, if you're chilling and you're vibing with a streamer and you want to drop your remotes, then no issue with it whatsoever. Like, I tend, when I go on Twitch, I tend not to drop my emotes in other people's streams. Other people do that for me. When you see me, I tend to drop other people's emotes, sort of promote them, you know, like I tend to I have my favourite emote at the minute. It's my friend Queen, the Damned, and she's got a ghost emote, and I'm just hammering that all over Twitch at the moment. But no, I think there's something a bit. I'm not saying
dude,
you guys.
chat's
I
going
feel cringy.
crazy. Chat's going crazy about that. So, and it's interesting. I'm sorry to interrupt. It's interesting. They all say emotes are fair game. But you think it is now, guys, remember, he said if it's your first emote or first thing you say, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. But if you come into the chat and the first thing you're doing is just dropping your emotes and then dipping, and that is, but that is blatantly self-promotion. But I'm not really. It wouldn't really bother me enough to call people out for it.
Yeah.
It's just in my head that I don't do that in other people's streams. But guys, you're more than welcome to do it in my stream. It really doesn't bother me. But it's just something I don't. It's just something I don't want to do because I feel a bit cringy myself by doing it.
Yeah. Now that's okay, guys. Remember, you can disagree. Like, he's not saying that. He's just saying, in his opinion, it's self-promotion. And they're going crazy in a good way. No one's, like, calling you out or anything. But he's saying it's the first thing you do, right? Now, I don't think it's self-promotion, but that's okay, guys. Like, but all emotes, he doesn't care about them. But that's what I wanted to know, because that's bullshit that other streamers ban or care about that.
I think banning someone for that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, even if someone comes in your chat and says I'm live and I've come to learn this, you probably need speaking to first rather than just banning them straight off the bat. Because if you ban them straight off the bat, at the end of the day, they're not going to learn from that, and then they're going to go and do it in someone else's stream. If you don't maybe ban them and you actually get one of the mods to message them and say, this isn't the right way to do it, it's frowned upon, you're not going to grow your channel by doing this, no one's going to come to your stream by promoting like that in a stream. People look at it and they frown upon it, So I think it's best to educate. What I've learned is to educate these people. Like my friend Leon, he didn't know, now he knows, and I think banning someone for emotes is even more insane than banning someone for self-promoting in your stream. But like I say, there's just certain rules and things that I've placed in myself that I won't do. When I first started Twitch, I used to have my emotes all across Twitch. I had been a culprit of doing that, do you know what I mean? But nowadays, like, it's not for me. It's not for me. And like I say, other people usually do it.
You know what I've noticed? I'm going to say this. I am going to take a very small jab at you, but it's better now. You used to be an emoter. Especially, I've seen you across, like, and even in my channel. But over the past year or more, you changed that, right? And guys, we've all done it, right? Like, there is a reason I'm calling him on this, because I love seeing growth. Yeah. What made you change? Like, what made you say, let's build a genuine connection?
I think I did it at first because I didn't know that was, sort of like a little bit, I wouldn't say it's wrong, but just against what I believed in. And then when I started to build a community full of friends, like, and other streamers that stream, and I started to go into their streams, I'm like, well, these are my friends, I'm not going to do this. And then I just started to incorporate. I was like, so I go into streams and, I like to get my name out there and stuff, but, I go into a lot of streams that are my friends, and I would never dream of promoting on someone's channel who's not my friend, never mind someone who's my friend. So it just sort of I just started slowly going into all my friends' streams, like, I'm not going to start dropping my emotes. I'll drop someone else's emotes though, and that's just the way I did things. But I was new to streaming. I didn't know, like I said, I knew what to do and what not to do, but it was things that I needed to change, and that's what's helped me become a better streamer or viewer. Or what helps you grow on Twitch is not by putting your emotes in chat. What helps you grow is to just genuinely go out and make a bunch of friends. Like, go on to someone's channel. Don't be in the channel just because you want viewers. And you don't vibe with a streamer, but they've got a big community there anyway. That's not gonna get you anywhere. You need to actually go into streams where you're like, I can vibe with this guy. I like this dude. I could see us playing games together, and make some friends. That is the key to becoming successful on Twitch.
I agree.
somebody barely knows you, not your friend, they're not going to come into your stream. They might do for a second, or unless you're massively entertaining. But he had a key to growth, which a lot of people, instead of going into people's chats and going, I'm live right now, instead of posting emotes, actually go into a stream and ask that streamer a question no other viewer in his chat will ask him. That way you will stand out in the mind of that streamer, and so I used to go in and say, how did you become a streamer? How long have you been a streamer? Like, if you go in someone's chat and go, hi, how are you? And expect to meet people and grow, then that streamer's been probably asked 30, 40 times in that stream, hi, how are you? And ask them questions that that'll make you stand out in the mind. And that's what I did. I went into streams where I thought I can vibe with this guy. Then I thought, right, I want him to be my friend. He's a cool dude. I'll ask him some questions that'll give him some content as well. Because if you ask a streamer, how did you become a streamer? Then that streamer's going to sit there for the next 2-3 minutes telling you, and you're giving him content as well. So that way, it helps build a relationship with someone, and I think that applies in real life as well. Just making friends and stuff outside of streaming. Yeah. But that's really all there is to it. Make some friends that you like, not friends that you don't vibe with, friends that you want a vibe with, and I guarantee you, when you make friends, you'll be in their streams and they'll be in yours because you're their friend. You want to support them, they'll want to support you. Yeah. And that's all there is to it.
And that's really well said, because look, I can look at any of my mods, VIPs, and for a lot of viewers and be like, okay, Eli does editing, lives in Michigan, and I'll kind of keep it at that because I know like other things that he kind of does, like not in a bad way. Like Deez lives in Oklahoma or Arkansas. I think it's Oklahoma. Yeah, Oklahoma, because of the thing. I know that he's lost his ring finger. He tried getting over it. He's even helped me with stuff. Like, I know personal details about my mods and even VIPs. And I don't just treat them like a viewer. So I love that genuine connection. Amy, you cannot ask a question, but anybody from Funk's community can. Wolfsy, I want to talk about that. And Funk, I want your input on this, please. Okay. Wolfsy says, I love asking streamers questions and talking to them. I feel bad where I watch a lot of streamers and I take up the whole chat. Now, I take up 20 to 30 lines when I enter a chat for the first time. No lie, right? You guys have seen me talk in Fungicide stream. I can go a little ham in there. Not a lot. Depends upon if I'm working. What are your thoughts on you chatting in smaller streamers and you taking up a lot?
This is the issue.
Okay.
Like when I first started streaming, obviously I wanted people to talk about me because I wanted to grow. But now I'm growing and stuff, and I go into my friends' streams and I have 20 people say hi Fungicide, or 5 people or whatnot, hi Fungicide. I feel like awkward. I'm like, I don't want to take away from the streamer, but back in the day I wanted that, and then when it happened, I'm like, no, this is the streamer's stream. This isn't my stream, I'm coming to hang out or coming to meet new people or whatnot. But I feel awkward when if even 3 or 4 people say hi Fungicide, and then I'm like having to reply back to everyone, and I like it. I like bumping into my friends and this, that, and the other. But it's like, does the streamer think that I'm taking away from him? And I spoke to Ellen recently. I was like, I feel so bad going into people's streams. Wait, people's streams now.
I'm so sorry. You mean like recently after she quit or before she quit?
This was before she quit. Okay, she quit, and I just felt so bad. Just recently, as I've done this tournament and things have started moving crazy. When I go into streams, I get in mad respect, and I appreciate it. But it's also I don't want to upset the streamer. It's his stream, it's not mine. Yep. That's something I'm going through at the minute.
Oh, sorry. Speaking of which, Oz says it looks like Fungi is taken over. Yes, guys, this is a desperate attempt to get viewers and clout, so I decided to interview Fungi.
100, baby.
We're trying to hit partner with them. Kidding.
Listen, guys, Sideburns is my friend. I've known him. I met him in the first couple of weeks of starting Twitch. I hopped onto his channel, seen that a pretty boat race, and we've been friends ever since. And me coming onto Sideburns, I'm not here to take any clout. I'm here because my body, and make some good content. Hell yeah, Sideburns.
I'm here for clout.
You can have all the clout.
Where's the clout? We're rolling up the.
You're right.
Hold on. We're crushing up the clout and. God damn, what a rush! All right, back.
My God.
Snort some mustard. Get out, Lipsy. I'm gonna have an aneurysm one day. Just one day I'm gonna have an aneurysm. No, dude, and I freaking love that, man. Like everything about that. So can I ask Fung a question? Yes. So there's another question. So yes. Now FX, I'm filtering your questions, bud. FX, I promise you, look, I have all of your questions, bro. I promise they're coming. But Amy has one that pertains to a subject I want to talk about. Let's talk about genuine connections. Let's flip it, Fung. Are you ready? This one's going to get a little, not toxic, but I want your input. There are people that view-bot their way to partner, that do a little bit of view-bots and view-bot the partner.
Can that... All right.
What are your thoughts?
Can you actually do that, though? Did he actually count as views when they come to count up for partner?
I can't vouch, but I've heard rumors. What are your thoughts on people that view-bot, dude?
Each to their own, I guess. Sometimes they don't anger me. They don't. I don't get angry with them. I'm more focused on what I'm doing. If someone wants to bot the channel up to death and make themselves look bad, I'm not going to call out any names. But there's some partners with like
D's
hundreds and hundreds of viewers. And
D's Nuts 22 is in here. Not D's, guys. D's definitely didn't view-bot the he said me. Okay. D's did view-bot the partner, so he did acknowledge, so he can... Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
One article I did read on the internet. I've read a lot about bots and stuff, you know, and I've tried to get them off my channel because you can't... No streamer that gets loads of raids, you know, can keep bots off the channel, you know what I'm saying? But...
Facts, Mega.
I did read that a lot of big creators have all botted their way up there. So if that's what you want to do and bot your channel, then go ahead. It's no skin off my nose, but that's not the way I do things, you know. And organic is better. I know some partners that have got 600 viewers on the channel, 700 viewers, and and the engagement's just not there. Like, and I'm just thinking it's just a bad luck. Yeah. It's a bad luck, you know.
FX,
so each of their own.
Yeah, sorry. FX said, "Have you ever paid for viewers or followers?" No, I know he hasn't. Like,
never in a million years. No, because I knew when I started I could do this. I knew in my head that I had the passion and I could do this. I didn't need to fake it, you know. And I knew I was very good at making friends with people and building relationships. I knew I was going to. When I first started 2 years ago, I don't want to sound big-headed, but I believe that I'm going to get into the top 100 streamers in the world one day. I'm constantly getting better at what I do, and that's what I did in my business, in my gold plating business. I was a 24 karat gold plater on eBay e-commerce, and I had loads of competition. And I just over the years I got better and better until I got to the top, and I was the number 1 24 karat gold plater on e-commerce. I had the biggest collection range. I had the best stock photos. I had the cheapest prices.
Oz said that's a lie. Fung pays me in channel points. Straight from Oz.
Shh! Don't say anything. I'll say shh. But what was I getting at? So when I got to the top of eBay, like it took me about 10 years, but I got to the top of all the gold platers on eBay. And that was down to delusional optimism of believing that I could do it. And then when I started Twitch, I knew I could do it. So there's no need to pay for bots, you know. Never done in a million years.
Good, man. No, Leon, you're not. No, dude, ask questions. This is not a closed interview. I promise, dude. I promise. We're not paid.
Hit me any question you want. You can ask me how big my PP is, and I'll say 2 inches. It's micro. It's tiny. It's about this big.
I'm at 2.1, but that's only because I popped Viagra before the interview.
You're winning there. Damn.
We snorted Viagra.
I thought my big mum was bigger than yours, man.
So Streaky asked if... Well, only because of Viagra. So Streaky asked if those are veneers. Yes, they are. But Streaky says, do we know each other? So maybe you know Fung.
I know Streaky. I know Streaky. Me and Streaky go way back. I'm mod for Streaky. I'm actually one of his moderators. Hi, Streaky, my guy. Good to see you, bro.
That bitch unmodded me. I'm kidding. He asked. He's like, yo, do you mind if I make you? I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like VIP me. Like I don't care. You can always tell
VIP,
people who
yeah.
pay for views. They have like 40 plus, but only 3 chatting. I mean, guys, we're view botting right now. I mean, 100% we're view botting.
Can I just say, people, that isn't 100% guarantee that they are view botting, right? Because they could have been raided by people with good quality bots that have
You're
gone
not
through to the
wrong.
channel.
You're not
So you can
wrong.
never go into a channel and actually blame the streamer if they've got 40 people in there and only one person's chatting. Maybe they were raided. You know, you can then ask the streamer, oh, have you had any raids today? Have you had a good amount of raid? You know, rather than just judge them and say, right, this is your bot in your channel, you know? Because someone else could, and also someone in their chat could be botting their channel, you know? And it might not be them, it might be one of the viewers thinking, oh, I'll support my friend by getting a load of fake viewers. And so you've got to understand that and never just, you know, consider that person's the one behind it, you know?
Yep. No, and dude, I was rated by Rippers. We had like 3 or 4 people. We were sitting at like, I don't know, 20, 25 viewers. I got rated by Rippers with 40. I sat at 50 to 60, but only like 4 or 5 were chatting. And it's because we held those views. But I mean, they were talking, but it was like the same 4 or 5 names, but I didn't care, right? But I love that you said that, Fung, because that even opened my eyes. Because honestly, dude, I'm not going to say the name. I'm not even going to say this letter it start with. My guys for the S4S communities, if you know what I'm talking about, you know. Like there's a certain, I won't even say what he does. You'll know. Nacho has an emote of him, but we think he view bots because, well, no, he does. He's at 110 every day with 2 to 3 people chatting. A certain UFC fighter. Sorry, bro. Sorry, that's the only hint you get. You guys know. You know, my guys, if you know, you know. But yeah, lurkers are a necessity, but like D's nuts, right? He streams late for me, and like I'll fucking go in there and, you know, chat it up for a little bit and then just lurk because I'm Fortniting at night. Damn it, I don't know. Well, if you need these, if you care, I can tell you. I mean, it don't matter, but no, man. And I love everything y'all are saying. Now, B. Crisp asked a very good question. And Fung, I cannot wait for this question because I knew it was going to come up. So B. Crisp, here you go.
Let's go.
Yep. You've already mentioned that you're going to unmod people. Okay. We know this, and I've done the same thing, dude. Because my chat, aside from your chatters that are frequents, that are first time chatters, my chat is like VIP and mods. But I average 20 to 25, so it's not like there's not a lot of people here, right? Because I consider that a lot, right? Like you're fucking double my numbers, right? What are your thoughts on chats that have majority VIPs and mods?
Yeah. I think that this is another mistake when I first started Twitch streaming, and so my friend told me last week saying you got a lot of swords in your chat, mate. It's not good. And the reason number one why it's not good is because you're taking the importance of the job of the moderators that are actually there supporting you and doing the job. So you're taking that importance away from them, and also I'd say having loads of mods in your chat, loads of swords when new people come into your chat, it's very intimidating, you know, to some people, not to everyone. So yeah, I like I say, more strongly though, I feel like, you know, the mods that are actually there doing the work deserve that badge, and then there's people there that have got the badge that are not doing anything, and also it will help your mods, you know, the ones that are actually doing work, be like, feel more important, think, right, I this is my place to be every time to support this dude, you know, whereas when there's loads of mods, it's a bit hectic. But I felt like I needed most mods because I was doing 24-hour streams, I was doing, trying to go live, I did 22 days once, so I go live for long periods of time, and after 4 hours, your chat will sort of die down, and like, mods can't be there for the full 24 hours, so I thought that the right thing to do is to get as many mods as I could that I could trust in. But now things have changed, as my friend said that to me last week. The ones that are there doing the work and supporting, they need that badge and to show its importance. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it.
I like it, dude. Yeah, and I think you bring up a good point, right? Because I was afraid, like, get this, Funk. I hope you can wrap your head around this, because this is not going to make sense. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me. I was afraid to unmod or un-VIP people who hadn't showed up for 6 months for fear that they won't come back. If they haven't been there for 180 days, what is it? So, nope. If you haven't been here in 2 months, you're out. Now, there are 3 people that will always be mod, always. Because they're actually in the UK. One's in the UK, one's in Turkey. But they're from a previous game I used to play, and I want them. They never come, dude. It's once every 6 months, but I don't care. And they'll always be mod. Third person is in the UK, and his name is not Allfather Gaming, but Allfather. There's a distinction between the two because some people in here do follow Allfather Gaming. But yeah, always.
I see that.
And then there's fucking Rose and So
I'd say while we're just on this topic, just before you asked me, like, as well, which has just come to my head, and I've been talking about this a lot over the last few days. People should not get worked up over if you've got Wisebot and you're monitoring your unfollows, don't get upset when someone unfollows you. They weren't your true fan. They are just a number to your follower account. They are nothing more. If they was a proper fan and a friend to you, they wouldn't have unfollowed you. And if they wanted to be there, they wouldn't have unfollowed you. So they're a fake follower if they continue to follow you. So don't get upset if someone follows you. Just focus on meeting new people and, growing. Don't focus and delve on the fact that, this person unfollowed me, because they weren't a true fan. So they're not going to be there supporting you anyway. So they're just a number.
Yep. No, and that's really good. And somebody has a really good question. Choose Life, actually. But Mega, there are people that are diehard mods from your day one.
Yeah.
Jal, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, bro. I was welcomed with open arms, unlike you, Sai. Well, good. Then go the fuck to his channel, Edge. See, one of my dumbass mods fucking trying to flex at me in my own goddamn stream. You know what? Then make me cry later. That's fine, Edge. Go. You know what? Should I mod him? Just say anything.
I love your community, Sideburns.
He said something. You're unmodded, dude. You're unmodded. He said anything. So I'd love to make you cry. And then we got Miz in here. Fucking Miz. What's it? Lipsy, I turned off all sound alerts. Lucid, hi. Okay. There was a really good question by Choose. Can I ask, and Choose this question, what he sees as good mod values or criteria?
I'd say one of the biggest values is that a mod that doesn't want to get anything out of it. Like a mod. I don't know. Like I've got a lot of great mods that actually genuinely just care about me and want to support me.
Yeah.
But a mod, I don't know. Sorry, what was the question again? I got sidetracked.
No. I see what you did there. Sidetracked.
Sidetracks.
Yeah. Choose Life was questioning, what criteria do you look for mods? And you know what? Let's even add VIPs to that. Like, what makes you say this person is now VIP or this person is now mod? Like, so what criteria?
See what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
See, I love everyone, mate, and this is why so many people got swords and diamonds in my channel. I always, when I meet people, I put them higher than I put myself in life, and my criteria was for the last year and a half very small, unfortunately. Sometimes I could have a person in my stream. I mean, obviously there's people that mean a lot to me and stuff, but then I could mod someone that have just been in my stream the whole stream, and then the next time they come in, I'm like, I like you, I'll mod you, and I think that was sort of the issue. But
get the fuck out, B. Chris.
I think now my criteria will be: are they here? Are they here supporting me? Are they here in the chat doing, supporting me and helping make my job easier? And that's selfless, that to go and give someone else your own time to do that. And yeah, that's my criteria now. If they've not been in my stream for 3 months, they're definitely out of mod. And if they're not active, then I'm just gonna. That's what I'm gonna do. But it doesn't mean I don't love you. And some of the mods, when I do remove them, they will be getting VIP. And But yeah, we're going to restart with the mods. All the ones that are supporting me now are going to keep the mod badge and stuff. But it's nothing against, it's nothing personal. It's just the way to run a Twitch channel in the best way, I'd say, and make the mods appreciate the importance of their role. How can the mod appreciate it when they've got 100 mods in the chat, trying to shout out all at the same time,
Oh, dude, yeah. No, sorry for freaking out there. Somebody mentioned pineapple on pizza, and I might have lost my shit.
Hell yeah.
What?
Hell yeah. My favourite pizza all day long. I heard you like it as well, no, Sideburns. I thought you like a bit of pineapple on your pizza. Are we still friends now after this?
Get the fuck off. Okay, well, hold on. We gotta call him back. We gotta call him back.
It's alright.
I may have disconnected you. Please stay for the interview. I need views and clout. I'm sorry. Please don't leave.
Let's go.
No, I'm kidding. Oh my!
I thought you had a heart attack for a second. Then I was like, what the?
My heart. So mean. That's the second troll today. No, dude, that's crazy that you like it. No, I get that, dude.
It was my go-to meal. My dad really went to Italia when I was younger, and they did a banging pizza, and I loved it with parmesan on it, and I just liked it ever since. I think it makes it sweet like a dessert, though. It's but I've never been one for raisins in cakes and fruit in cakes.
That, dude.
Nah, or bits in your yogurt. When you get yogurt with bits, I can't deal with that.
By the way, Wolfsy says.
Go on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Wolfsy says, and Lipsy, I'll get to yours. Wolfsy says, wait, where the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wow, your mod criteria was small. As an OG, I'm offended. JK.
Then there were certain mods that I've loved to bits. I was like, I want you to be a mod, but then there was some mods where I was like, you've been in my stream the whole stream, the last stream, and you're back again. I trust you. I mod you, and that's where I went wrong with it. And but this, I have narrowed down my mods now, and now I've got mods that I just love to bits, but not all the mods are there, and I need to. It's going to be a hard thing for me to do, but it just needs to be done. And if anyone does lose the mod badge, please message me if you want it back and you're willing to, help me. But I want my mods to feel important, and at the moment that's not the case. And I don't want people to be intimidated when they come into my chat that they haven't got a badge and everyone else has,
Okay, so let's get your insight. What position do you think is valued more, VIP or mods? And here's why. There's unlimited mods, but only a certain number of VIPs. You know what I mean? What are your thoughts?
Can I say that I say not one's better than the other? I'd say there's pros and cons to both. If you give someone VIP, it's like, you're an important person to me, but I don't expect you're a busy guy with your streaming or whatnot. Here's a VIP for you. I don't expect you to mod. Mods have more power, so it must feel more to that mod. But VIPs and mods to me are just different roles. They both mean the similar thing. It's just that the people I give VIP to are people that are busy. Or that they mean a lot to me, and I give VIP to people that I know can't do the moderating stuff. So I usually give it to streamers who are my friends that come in, and I don't. Yeah. So they both mean a lot to me, and not one's better than the other. They just have different. Can't think of the word. They have different. I can't think of the word.
No, and the reason I ask is because, technically, there are a lot of mods, but, VIP only has a certain number of slots, right? So that's why I'm curious, and I tell people, look, if you hold the VIP slot, that's pretty good. Only, in my chat, 80 can get those, because, we've had a lot of chatters, right? So,
yeah.
That's what I was asking. Mods should only be the people you trust with your life. Oh, well, guys, we're only going to need 3 mods then. The people that never fucking come to the channel. Those ones. Okay, Oz wants to know, is he keeping his VIP?
No.
Or, I'm sorry, mod. Is he keeping his mod?
No.
All right, good choice. Good
I'm
choice.
only joking. Ozzy. I'm only joking. Like, there's certain people. There is a couple of people that mean a lot to me. Like, for instance, my mate Gnarly, who made this badge here. He can't be in my stream all the time. He's one of my best friends, and like, I will never take his badge away from him. Like, he helped me for over hundreds and hundreds of hours. There's certain people that I'm very close with that, even if they don't mod, I still want them to have that badge, because when they come into my channel, they will mod for me, and they're very close to me. Mm-hmm. So, and Ozzy's one of them, like, close people. I don't, you know, I know Ozzy's a busy man, and he's just in my chat when he can be. You know, he's a very busy guy. But there's certain, I'm gonna have to go through it and really think deep into, like, who I'm going to remove and who's going to stay and stuff, and there's no favoritism or anything like that, but there's certain people that speak to me off stream and that are close to me, you know, that I won't remove the badge even though they're not always there, because it's just the way it is in my book. But yeah, so that's my answer on that.
I told Oz you were drunk, so when you said, "Oh, thank you," and I was like, "He's drunk," so.
I'm drunk. You know, you're losing your badge tomorrow, boy.
Got him. No, and that's awesome to hear, right? Like,
all the best, mate.
Yeah, because, like, and mods love hearing that shit, and even same with VIPs, right? Like, there's definitely coming. Yeah, probably for you. What up, Thoth? Yeah, dude. Like, and I love the criteria, right? It's one of those, and the fact that you're able to say, "Hey, if you lose it, please hit me up," right? That's what separates us, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am indeed usually at work. Yeah.
The reason why I'm removing the badges is because the mods aren't as active. If you want that badge back, I originally give it to you because I love you to bits and trust you.
Yeah.
So if you want it back, message me, and then yeah, for sure. There'll be some mods that I remove and move over to VIP as well and stuff like that. So I think I've got 100 slots for VIP. I don't know how to get more. I need to get more. Hopefully, if I buy TwitchCon ticket.
100 slots is the most. 100 slots. Yeah,
is it 100's the most?
I'm at 80. Okay. I need 100. I need, like, I think 200 people at once, and I have never had that. So, and that's okay. Like,
is that what you get to 100 to have 200 people in your stream? Is that what it is?
Yes. So at one point,
I never knew that.
Yeah, you had to have 200 active.
Well, I think my highest ever view count was about 235, I think, but that was because of a raid. It's not because of the work I've done. Hopefully one day we'll get there, but, you know,
it's confirmed that
I was just lucky that I got that raid, you know.
So, hold on. Okay, so this is going to be some really good shit, right? So, that I'm going to talk about. So, you said we're going to get there one day, or you're going to get there one day, or we're going to get, right? Because community. What are some things that you are going to implement or try or continue doing that's going to help you get there one day to be the top 1,000 on Twitch or anything?
Well, the thing is, this is what my good friend Gnarly told me as well. When you're growing on Twitch, let's say, when you first grow in, you know, you have to build friendships and make friends and stuff and this, that, and the other. But there'll come in a point in your Twitch career where your chat's just going to move so fast that you can't be everybody's friend, you know. So at that point...
Yeah, chat's moving so fast, I'm trying to keep up, and I'm like, I understand what Fungi goes through, like... You know?
Yeah, like, honestly, there'll come a point where your chat moves that fast, and you can either fall back and try and speak to everyone in the chat, and then not do a good job of it, and then you'll go back down again, or this is the point in your career when you hit partner numbers around that time. Is actually, instead of answering to every single question in chat, is actually to make content which is entertaining, because you're not going to grow anymore because you can't be everybody's friend, you know. So at that point, you need to make content that's very entertaining for people to stay, because you've got no chance of reading the chat. But I have got plans for when that happens to me. I'm going to put it on follower only chat to start with, and that'll slow things down a little bit. And then when that gets crazy, I might have to one day put it on sub only chat. But my day ones, who have been here from the start, best know I'm going to be giving you a sub, you know, and Like the people that have been there from the start, I'll always make sure you got a sub and stuff, so you'll always be able to chat in my stream. But you got to prioritize, you know, and that's the way I'm going to be able to slow my chat down. Maybe use slow mode to start with, and then when that gets too busy, then use follower only chat, and then I'll have to move it. I don't know if I could ever do subscriber only mode chat, because that's a bit cringy.
Dude,
That's
follow and
cringy.
subscribe.
You can't even
Remember that
you can't chat in my screen and stream until you subbed. Like that's you know.
Dude,
It's a bit cringy for me.
That's gonna cut your partner push. Like,
Yeah,
I can say it.
No, I'll never do that now. That's like, but
yeah,
I think I'll only go as far as follower only chat, and then when the chat gets so busy to the point where I can't actually physically answer it anymore, I'll still be friends with all the friends I'm with now in my DMs, but I will then sit down and start planning every single stream to be as entertaining as it possibly can be, because if it isn't, then the people in the chat are gonna leave, because I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the chat. So as soon as my chat gets to the point where I can't keep up with it, my content is going to even get better, because I'm going to have to plan everything to a T, rather than just go live and wing it and be, you know, and chat and hang out with you guys. The content will get better. Unfortunately, I might not be able to answer all the questions, but the content will be more enjoyable. And so that's how you progress from when you get to partner numbers and you keep going. You need to actually make a broadcast like something entertaining and not just hanging out with your friends, you know, because you know what I mean, don't you? So that's what I'm getting at.
Yep, and I agree with Cloud and Bearded that's where your mods can step in, like what a lot do when I'm either doing interviews or more importantly tournaments. You said you want to get your content better, or I'm sorry, when you get partner / pushing partner, content's going to get better. And me and you talked earlier how your content is very simplistic. You don't have a famous or a tech room or my favorite, the snow globe that a lot of people can't really see. I've turned the redemptions off, but you're very simplistic, and I love that. But you mentioned your content getting better. How can you get better content with the simplicity of your stream? Are there things that you're thinking that you're going to be adding?
Well, yes, there's a lot of things, like I'm doing picture now at the minute. I'm drawing over 100 pictures, you know, like of films or music, you know, songs and stuff. Like people can look at the pictures and try and guess what it is. But no, like when I did that tournament, I've never planned a stream before. I spent 2-3 days planning that, and I got up to 120 viewers with no raids. I've never could get to 50 with no raids. So planning and preparation before a stream definitely pays off, because then 2-3 days of planning helped me grow quicker than I could. It would take me a month to grow. We got 70 people in the Discord overnight. That'll take me usually over a month to get 70 people in there. So planning and preparation is what is going to make the content better, you know. If you wing it, like, you know, if you've planned it to a T with segments, then it's going to make the content better and it's going to make it flow easier. So
Now, question: Fungi is the content, says Cloud. People are there for him as personality specifically. Everything else is gravy. But do you disagree? Because otherwise that means you're going to better yourself, right? So Cloud, I got you. I'm going to wrap the question. Like, do you agree with Cloud? Do you think you are the content?
I'd say for the first year and a half of my career on Twitch, I was just everybody's friend. You know, I was just a friend to come and hang out with. I wasn't entertaining. The last 6 months, I'm working on myself, and I'm trying to make like I'm doing things. I'm bringing a bit of character to the stream and trying to make people laugh and stuff. And I do think that I do think that I am getting better at the content and being an actual entertainer rather than everyone's friend. I'm everyone's friend now, but I believe I'm an entertainer. People tell me on a daily basis, and I'm really working on myself. And I watch my streams back, you know, to get clips and stuff. And it's really making me happy at the moment because for the first year and a half of my Twitch, I was scared to even try and crack a joke. You know what I mean? And then when I started doing it, people loved it and it's funny. We joke about balls, playing with marbles, and all that. It's like a lot of it's sexualized just for a laugh. I'm not a sexual person.
You're not,
but like you can find humor within. Sexualized, like you could find humor in talking about balls or what, you know what I mean? So
you can't even say balls without me laughing. So I mean, got 3 beers in, but still.
And humor, honestly, humor is if you want to grow as a content creator, try and find a way to be funny because it's one of the best gifts. Like if you go in, if you ever met a really funny person in real life. And he's made you laugh your head off for 10 minutes, and then you go to your other friend and you go, I like that guy. I like him. He's funny. He's so funny. And it's one of the best ways to build a connection with someone in real life is to make them laugh. And that's something I'm working on at the moment. And So
One Grand Gaming, welcome in. Also, somebody else had come in first time chatter. Throwaway Mills, welcome in. I want to ask you something. You mentioned some things, and they even talked about cream pieing you and everything, and that's why he is the Content Agree Club. What is the cringiest thing you have done on stream, in your opinion?
Oh, it's twerking. It makes me
I've
cringe
seen you
inside
twerk,
when I'm doing
bro.
it. But people love it, and I just I looking back at myself in OBS in the camera like, oh my god. Really?
Okay, now I want to talk to you, Fung. Fuck chat for a second. I want you and me only.
Yeah.
Because there's a reason, chat. You're gonna see that. You're gonna understand. So Fung, me and you. Why do it if it's so cringe to you? Why not just say no to them?
Because it brings joy to their lives. It brings a lot of joy.
I love it, dude. Yo, Gastro, a fellow UKan. I was Gastro. He's gonna be the next UK person. You know Gastro?
I know Gastro.
Yeah, fucking amazing. Gastro, love you too, man. Yeah, W answer.
See you, man.
Yep. And no, that's what I wanted everybody to hear. Because as much as I don't want to do something, I forget. I remind myself in the moment, I'm here for you guys. The moment I'm not, I'm out. And I want everyone to tell me, you're not the same person.
It sure is, Gastro. Sorry to interrupt.
What is that, Fung? It is Gastro. It is.
Good to see you, brother.
Dude, guys, if you don't know Gastro, he's going to be next up. We have been planning it.
Is it?
Really?
Really?
All right, I'll say this. Me and Gastro were supposed to, something came up, right? So we had to reschedule. We are rescheduling. Yeah. But yes, no, Gastro is that. And dude, he's fucking phenomenal. He reminds me of you, bro. And I understand why you guys know each other. Both interact and both put community first.
Yeah. That's what I put. I put my chat over it first in front of a ranked game of Fortnite, me. What I mean? The chat comes always first. Whether I die, I've spent 20 minutes looting, and if I die, I'd rather if someone raids me, I'd rather put the game down and speak to the chat, and I've always put them first, and yes,
and guys, I can tell you he puts chat first. Put a 69 in chat if you want to know why he puts chat first. Fung, bro.
Yeah.
I hope you still talk to me after what I'm about to say.
Go for it, my guy. I'm an open book, so.
I fucking annihilated this dude in a customs tournament, and that's how I know he puts chat first, because he still talks to me. And he still...
Yeah.
Fung, I am so sorry.
You absolutely wiped me out, bro.
Dude, I'm kidding, guys. I'm trolling. But I did. Dude, I fucking knew it was you when I came across you, and bro, and just...
You have the mushroom skin on.
You did have the mushroom skin. Obviously, I'm trolling, guys. And dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Some people even get competitive, way too competitive with Fortnite, and I love you're not, because I am.
Yeah.
I hate it.
If I was decent at it, I probably would be a bit more competitive, but I've just come to terms with I'm never going to be a pro like these, so I'm just going to have fun with this game, and I'm not going to be a pro. You know, I could try all I want, and I am getting better, but it is what it is.
Dude, you are good, man. Question: how far are you, or do you know where St. Helens is? Because apparently, No Bother is really close to you. So
it's about 30 miles from me. It's about half an hour in the car to St. Helens. It's near Liverpool. It's around the corner, pretty much.
Nice.
But we both have very different accents, even though we're very close to each other. The accents are completely different.
UK accent. What is the best UK? I know it's not a Cockney. I've heard a Cockney is the worst accent from what I hear.
Whenever someone from the US impersonates like an English accent, it's always a Cockney accent. You know, bottle of water and all that. But I like the northern accent. I love the Scottish accent as well.
Holly's Scottish, which I'm sure you probably knew that.
I love the Scouse accent because they just bring so much energy. Lots of people from Manchester were like they're like laid back and a bit lazy with our accent, whereas Scousers, they put a lot of energy into the way they speak.
Can you replicate so we can
without mocking you?
Guys, we're not mocking. I'm just
mate.
Oh, go on.
What the fuck you think you're doing? You are. I don't know. That's how I speak. But yeah.
Now, can you do a Cockney? Let's hear you. Could you do one?
All right, mate. You all right, mate? How you doing? I don't know. You all right? You all right? I don't know. You got a bottle of water?
Oh,
mate?
they're the ones that do the bottle of water. Like, obviously, I'm just... Okay, they're the ones that do that. Cockney is so clipped. Yeah, okay. Don't know, to be honest. I don't even know how to speak. Yeah, that's fair. Does he get paid from Twitch? I'd imagine he does. Like, we've seen the subs and bits. Like, I mean, unless he's comfortable going over with those numbers, that's something that can be slippery territory.
I can be honest with you. I can be honest. Like, for the last for the last 7-8 months, I've been making more. Like each month that goes by, I'm making a little bit more each month, and it's always been consistent. And I made the most last month, and I'll be honest with you guys, it didn't bother me. I made $1,600 last month.
Fucking get some! I made $1,100. High five! I have to use the bathroom real quick, but I have to use.
We put a lot of work into it, and you know what? The amount of work I put into it, but like. It's so heartwarming because I was homeless about a year ago, and I put all my stuff into a lockup. I could have sold my whole setup and then got myself into accommodation. I put myself on the streets to keep myself in this Twitch industry. I broke up with my ex-missus. I lived on my mum's couch, and I put my setup away. And I decided to be homeless because I didn't want to sell my setup. So my love for Twitch is so much that I actually made myself homeless to keep myself.
Really?
Yeah, that was over a year and a half ago now. And I've been in this accommodation what I'm in now, and things are really good. But I was sleeping outside police stations to prove I was homeless to our government, and for only them to come out to the police station to come and check I'm homeless. And I say, have you got me a room? And they're like, no, we're fully booked up. I'll have to let you know. I'm there sleeping on the streets. Like a year and a half ago, outside police stations, I did it 3 times, 3 nights. I slept on the floor in front of a police station to prove I was homeless to our government. Our government didn't help me, so luckily, even though my dad died 12 years ago, he was in property, and I thought, you know what, my dad has loads of friends in property, so I started ringing all his friends, and that's how I got into this place. This place that I'm currently living in now is an ex-offenders. People that go to prison, and they come out of prison, they come into this building. Now, they're all actually really nice people. I've not had a problem here for the last year and a half, but I don't belong here. But it makes do for me right now. He's my dad's friend. He's put me on the top floor away from everyone. And I feel safe here, though, don't get me wrong. But that's my living arrangement at the moment until I can get myself into a nice flat, where I'm on my own. But it is what it is. That's my story. And, yeah. It's not all sunshine and rainbow. I'm not a strong, independent man that you guys think I am. I'm a human. I've made mistakes. I've got myself in bad positions. I'm not just that amazing person that everyone calls a legend. Like, you know, I go through my own stuff in life, and that's what makes you who you are. You know, that it's not the good times that make you. It's the hard times that shape you. You know.
100% correct, dude. 100% correct. And yeah, no, and you're getting a lot of love in the chat here from You Deserve All of It. And 100%, guys, and that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is like, yeah, this is a hobby, but there was a question earlier that now is a really good time to bring up. Are you doing this? I can't remember if Choose asked this or if somebody else did. I'm sorry. Do you do this full time? Is it part time? Do you work like?
I've been doing this full time for pretty much since I started 2 years ago. Yeah, but I only really made it full time to the point where I can actually live off the money about 3-4 months ago. But I've been at this for the last 2 years, and you know, it's only just up until recently that I've actually started to make a bit of traction, and yeah.
No, that's good, bro. That's good. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about some of the other questions here. I want to knock out a few, and then we're going to come back to some of the other ones. So, what is the saddest thing that has ever happened to you on stream? And this is from Llam.
Yeah, it only happened a couple of weeks ago. Someone come into my chat, and they said, "Hi, Fungus Eye," and it was on the brother's account, and he was like, "My brother watched you, and he said he loved you to bits," and I was like, "Oh my god, really?" I said, "Where is he? What's happened to him?" And he's died of lung cancer, and before he died, he wanted his brother to come in and tell me that you made his life better. He was so. I should have actually brought that up when you asked that question earlier, but it didn't come to mind.
That's okay, dude. It was on the spot,
he told
right?
me his brother had gone, and he told me his brother had gone, and I was so sad. It shook me, and I wasn't upset that he'd come into stream and changed my mood. I was shocked. Like, I was like, oh my god, someone that I shared good times with, like a friend, and not close friend, but that they passed away, and it was such a young person. That was very sad. That was the saddest thing that happened on stream.
Okay. Yeah, like I've had that.
Probably the saddest.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Go on.
No, you go
on. The saddest thing that ever happened to me off stream, as a lot of people know, is the loss of my best friend. You know, and that happened just recently as well. That was very sad. It had to take me a few days to get over it. I don't know. Right. Anyway, so yeah, that was sad.
No,
that
you're
was
good.
One of the saddest things that happened off stream. That was one of the only things that had actually made me cry, you know, and shed tears, and I couldn't turn the tears off. Like, they were just pouring down my face, and that was rough. But anyway.
Yeah. So okay, let's talk about that, because I'm torn. I don't know if when I'm having a bad day, do I want to stream?
Yeah.
How are you with bad days or situations like that? Do you decide not to stream? Do you need the community now more than ever? Or what's your thought process?
Two factors that decide whether I'm going to stream on that day. And one of them is if my mood is low. And the other one is if I'm tired. If I'm tired, then my mood is automatically low, isn't it? Because you're tired.
Okay.
So it's all about the mood. If I'm not 100%, I can't come on stream and fake it. If I'm not feeling happy, I'll choose not to stream. I won't stream and trying to pretend to be happy when I'm not, you know. Or if I've got anxiety, which I've actually kept on top of recently. The tiredness and happiness depend on whether I'm going to stream on that day or not, because I wake up a different person every single day. Some days I wake up the most confident, happy person. Next day I'm like a nervous wreck and miserable, you know, and that depicts whether I stream or not, you know.
Yep. So and I 100% get that. So let's switch it to, obviously, elephant in the room. Yeah, elephant in the room. It's all right, dude. It's all right, man. So, elephant in the room that me and you talked about, and I kind of talked about here in chat about Ellen, right, leaving. Ellen, we miss you.
Yeah.
Like, I've gotten to know Ellen a little. Right? Like, we miss her. Like, how do you handle shit like that, dude? Like, because I know Ellen was one of your best friends. Like, how do you handle that, bro, when somebody just steps away that you're really good friends with?
Shut off from everyone. I shut off from everyone and just dealt with my emotions and slept on it until because emotions aren't forever, you know. Like, and I know that. And when this happened to me, I was just like, I know this feeling's not going to last forever, but right now I just need to switch off from everyone. I got 30, 40 DMs straight after it happened saying, what's gone on between you? Because me and her were the closest. Like, what's going on? What's happened between you? Like, there was something that I'd done, and I felt like I was being attacked a little bit. And I was like, I know it just as much as you guys know, you know. Like, and I had to just choose not to answer them DMs at that time because that was causing me to cry more. I was like, I don't know, it was. I felt a bit attacked. So the way I dealt with that was to shut off for a few days. Spoke to a couple of people that are close to me and stuff, but just dealt with my emotions. And then when I come back when I felt I was ready to, you know. I feel since she's left, I feel not as strong as I was as a creator, you know. Like, I felt safe with her around. I felt like me and her had a strong bond. We built our community based on our friendship, you know, because for the first year and a half of streaming, I was an Apex streamer. When I moved to Fortnite, I lost all the Apex community. When I moved to Fortnite, I met Ellen. We built this whole community in the last 6 months based off our friendship. And I have her to thank. She's such a selfless person. She used to stream, and all of her earnings, she never pocketed it. She'd give it back to other streamers. She was so lovely. She did things for me unconditionally. She did things unconditionally for a lot of people. And she's such a selfless person. And over time, that's caught up to her and, you know, trying to support everyone. And, you know, she just not happy anymore, you know, with it. And obviously that's why she's left. I don't know the actual reason, but what I put it down to, she's not happy with it. If she was happy, she'd still be here. And
dude, pushing partner, I'm sorry to interrupt, but real quick, pushing partner, and I don't know if she was pushing partner. She never used that term with me, and I never really asked.
Never, no. She didn't believe she could get there in our chats, but I believe she could.
With her numbers and even your numbers, and hell, even with my numbers, even if I'm like half of you, like, it does something to somebody when you're, like you said, you live, eat, breathe Twitch. Not everyone can do that. Like, for example, I have never taken a break from Twitch, and I've never needed to. Others do.
Yeah.
Others do. Right? But that's everyone. Let me tell you how selfless Ellen is. I owed her about $125. She won the $200 giveaway last year, and I'm waiting for her to come back so I can drop it on it. Yeah, she won. I only gave her $75 because I was like, hey, can I give you in increments? I haven't paid her in 5 months because obviously there was TwitchCon and Christmas and all this stuff. Not once did she ever hit me up about that money. Anyone else?
I think money.
Where's my money? Where's my money? Not her. Like, she is a different fucking breed, dude. Like,
money doesn't depict happiness.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
she said she was giving it to everyone else.
Money. Imagine streaming for a whole year and then getting all these payouts. She was getting. I don't want to say what she's getting actually, but she was getting payouts and all of it was going to people. Every month I'd sit in VCs to her and I'd beg her. I'd say, please, get yourself something this month, you know, put your money back into a setup, you know, like you people are giving to you, put it into a setup, and, you know, something that you need, maybe a mixer to improve your stream, so it's a better viewing experience with people. Do something for yourself. And she just wouldn't listen. She just wanted to support all her friends, and she's a selfless person. She don't care about money. And that's why she's probably never bothered asking for it back. She probably she probably would feel awkward to even ask for it back. She'd probably just be like, I'd rather you have it, you know. That's what the type of person she was.
Well, and honestly, dude, like here and now, I mean, this is, because obviously I said how much I made last month. Like, if you and me want to get together, bro, we can figure out what we can do with that money. Hell, we can give it to the community. You want to run a customs? I'll front the money for, let's think. Let me message you real quick. Yeah. Let me message you.
See, I've got creator code at the minute. Go on.
Okay, let's work on the 125 I owed Ellen. And here's the thing, like, I don't know if she's coming back, but she even said she gave it to the community, so I have no problem, like, so let's get together, another day, and let's, like, look, you want to run Fortnite customs, let's front the money.
And then give it back to
Let's
the people.
give it back,
yeah, that's
dude.
a good idea. Well, I'm doing a tournament in the next couple of weeks, so maybe we could work together on that, and because I've got two people that are giving to me already. They're both giving. One's giving $100 towards it. The other one's giving £150. I'm laying out £150, so that works out about $500. So if you wanted to put a bit in, and then we'll do that. We'll give it away to the community.
I'm
it's
cool with that,
entirely
bro.
Up to you, bro.
I'm cool with that, dude. Because, like, I am like a Lannister. I always pay my debts. Like, otherwise I would never have even said this live on stream, right? Like, I hate owing people money, dude. I even told her,
I like the fact that you're an open book and that you're honest, and I like that, mate. I respect that.
Well, dude, and I tell people, my moral compass points.
I've lost the audio from you, Sideburns. Have you muted?
Whoops, unmuted. Sorry.
Oh,
My bad.
my
bad. I was all right. So, okay, my bad. All right, Miz. God damn it. You see what Miz does to me? Miz fucking puts me on a whole other level.
Go, Miz.
Miz, I'll repeat what I said because I want you to fucking listen. When you beat me in a 1v1 when I'm drunk, like I was drunk, I 1v1 Miz, I stomped his ass. He got.
Did Miz do you in? Yeah.
He said live on stream.
What he did.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I can't even beat Sideburns drunk. And I was actually helping him. You know what, Deez? Or I'm sorry. Well, Deez, you're a whole other story. Miz, when you 1v1 me in Fortnite and you stomp my ass, you'll get your $10. Miz is a sweat. Are we lying? What? Are you drunk, Oz? Anyway, bro, no, that'd be amazing, bro. But my moral compass points north. Like, and that's, dude, there's so, like, Deez knows, dude. Me and Deez, excuse me, we saw some F3 shit the other week.
Yeah.
And just, we talked about the clout chasers and this, and it's just like, bro, how hard is it to keep people's moral compass pointing north? So, I'm really bad at Fortnite.
I think as you get older, I think like your moral compass points more north as you get older and you get wiser.
Yes.
For most people, anyway. With age comes wisdom, and I think as we get older, we point more north. Like, I was pointing south when I was younger. I was a naughty boy. I've been to prison for 13 days for doing fraud and stuff. Like, I've done these things, but as you get older, you realise what's right and what's wrong. And most people do, anyway. Most people.
Yeah. And I mean, like, High C, welcome in, bro. Like, High C, like, dude, it was funny. High C, I know you're, High C, I'm glad, like, here, bro. I have slots now. I'm going to VIP you, and let me explain really quick. Like, and me and Fung were talking about this earlier. Like, when people don't show up for a while, but then it's like there are people that I don't care if they show up a lot. I just want to know if they're back. And High C is one of those people, like, just me and him have always, like, not offline, but it was mainly on stream, but like, just, I've always talked. And you got fucking Vicious Nacho in here. Speak of the fucking devil. I'll say this.
Oh, yeah, just see that comment then.
One of my good friends, I met him. So, you know how you're getting all your group together for your own TwitchCon? Like, Nacho, we had gotten together a couple years ago and had our own TwitchCon offline.
Oh, did you?
Dude, it was amazing, bro.
Yeah.
He may not say I'm one of his good friends, but we all know. Yeah. Wait, self-centeredness is a real thing? Yes. Who is Nacho? Yeah, exactly. Fuck him. Streaky, obviously, you're a mod and he's not, so yeah. All right, dude. What is one thing you regret from streaming? Outside of the twerking. I know you don't like it. What is just one thing you regret.
I'll be honest. I'll be very honest with you. That person that I had issues with, when I said I don't have much drama, I've never had much in the last 2 years, but there's one person I had a lot of drama with, and we got very close. She come into my channel, she donated 17,000 bits. She donated like, I think it was like maybe 50 subs on my channel. She was my top donator at the time, and we got really close, and we were playing all the time, on stream, off stream. One day she sent me nudes, and then she got really flirty with me. I wasn't interested. She also sent my brother the nudes. And
Streaky said he loves your veneers, by the way.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Long story short, she started to try and manipulate me into banning the top chatters in my stream because she was jealous of them, and I was like, yo, she actually didn't tell me directly. She went, oh, you got your top chatter. She sent me a WhatsApp message because she had my WhatsApp. She's like, you got your top chatter now, you don't need me anymore. But she was my top donator at the time. She was like, either him or me. So when people give me that ultimatum, I turned around and said, right, well, you need to go then, because the other person isn't telling you to leave, you know, and so you go then, you know. I'm thankful for what you've done for me, but just because you sent me bits and this, that, and the other, I'm not going to allow you to manipulate me into doing what you want. So she went into my brother's community. She was also my brother's a streamer. She turned my whole brother's community against me. She went into the Discord while I was live, and she's like, Fungicide is horrible to me, treating me like shit, this, that, and the other, made up a bunch of lies. And for the next 3 months, I never spoke to her, and I didn't speak to her, and I was constantly waking up to DMs. This person saying you're obsessed with her. This person saying you're obsessed with her and that you're in love with her, and that. I was like, what? I was like, and I was waking up for 3 months every morning to DMs like that, and I was sick of hearing her name. And I reached out into her DMs, and I didn't know her mum had died. But I hadn't spoke to her in 3 months. So I messaged her and said, number one, you're married with kids, yeah, and you're going around sending boys on the internet nudes and giving all your money away when it's supposed to give it to your kids. Don't give it to boys on the internet because you fancy them. Be a better mother, you know what I mean? And I also wanted to say something nasty to her to stop her from being obsessed with me like the way she was. And I said, why would I be obsessed with someone that looks like you? And that was a big mistake of mine. And she then screenshotted it and put it out of context, without the context, and she got me banned out of streams that I introduced her to. And because she donated big money to them, they took her side and listened to mine. So that is one of my biggest regrets, is not just like one of the best things to do with drama on Twitch. What I've learned from that situation is to not antagonize it, is to block and move on from the toxic energy. Because if you add fuel to that fire, which I did, which I regret, she then proceeded to get me banned out of streams for the last 1.5 years. She still does it today.
Fuck her.
I had a call off someone last week. I'm not going to say the name, but they're like, she tried to get you banned out of stream, but I know that you're a good guy and I want to hear your side of the story. And I explained it. It's like, right, this person's on the last strike. But this person who she's been getting me banned out of these streams, they all end up unbanning me in the end, because she ends up pissing them off, and then they realise that it wasn't me, it's hers, she's the issue. So that was one of my biggest regrets as a streamer, and something you guys can learn from my mistake is to not argue with someone. You know, if someone's bringing drama, just block and just stay the hell away from it. If you want the drama, then go for it, because it'll come back at you. No one wins a war, you know. Germany and the whole world fought each other years ago. You know what? UK or America didn't win that war. We lost millions of lives. You know, there's fallout on both sides. So no one wins an argument, and no one wins a war.
I'm half Jewish. A lot of my ancestors just.
I'm half Jewish.
High five.
Yeah, my name's actually Gorowski. High five. My grandparents ran away. One was Polish, one was Russian.
So I went to high five you one time, and Cloud noticed. I went to high five you, and you left me high and dry. So I just
did I leave you?
No, dude. It was kind of funny. I think me and Cloud are now gonna have our own little inside joke, because Cloud was like, he straight up left you high and dry. Like, yeah, it was funny. Yeah. Cloud was like, it was fun. It was, dude. Like, You were busy talking. I was like, high five, dude. And I held it here and you didn't do anything. So honestly, I went like this. I just lowered it. Didn't say anything, dude.
Do you still feel? Is it like embarrassing as if you do it in real life when you do it on like when you try and high five someone?
Hold on, I'm gonna go like this. I was like, all right, and then I held it, and then you were just talking, so I just lowered it.
Yeah.
No, dude, it was fucking perfect. So I want to talk about blocking for a second, guys. I want to be real for a second, and I need you all to understand. Pineapple on pizza fucking sucks. Yes, Oz, I blocked pineapple on pizza from being said in my stream. That's probably why you don't show up a lot. That's probably why you blocked me. I did, sir.
There must be a loophole.
No. Your mod, there's a loophole. For Oz, watch, Oz. Try it. One sub, Oz. Put pineapple on pizza, the emote. The actual emote. He can't. And if he does
that go through, yeah?
No, you can do it. You can do it, but Oz can't. There's no...
Penis on pizza.
I'm blocking the volume of my computer. Your voice gives me an aneurysm. Penis on pizza. Okay, well, penis on pizza is fine because there's a lot of kinky shit. And don't kink shame me and Fungs. Okay, you can't do that, though, Mega. He's bypassing it. He put in a 3 in the pineapple. He bypassed it. Once again,
let's go, Mega Bears. Let's go, Mega.
Again, mods, yes, you bypass it, but peasants, who are VIPs and non, will not be able to do it. Okay, and now chat is just flooding.
Pineapple pizza for the win.
Dude, there's many variations of pineapple on pizza now. But yes, for anybody that has been wondering, I mean, guys, I said the emote, Oz. I said the universal emote. But actually, you know what we're going to do, Fung? Just for the fucking hell of it, here's what we're going to do.
Go for it. Let's have it.
So we're going to go here. I'm going to take you on a trip with me, Oz. Fung. We're going to do something really quick.
Okay.
So we're going to do this. We're going to gift. Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and gift a sub to Oz's channel.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Oz. Oz is going to be in next month. Let's go, baby.
There you go. Somebody named Fuck You is now subbed in your channel. You're welcome.
Oh, my God.
Somebody named
He's going to come in and like, thanks, Oz.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, dude, look. Oh, yeah, no, we 100% subbed. Hold on. I gifted a sub right now to Fuck You for the pineapple on pizza comment. Yeah. There you go, sir. There you go.
Amazing.
Look, guys,
Amazing.
When I say I troll, I also troll with money. Keep that in mind.
Can I just go for the toilet really quickly? Is that right?
Dude, me too, bro. Thank God. I'm going to be honest. When I told you to speak earlier, I was going to the bathroom. Yeah, guys, we're going to take a quick fucking break. Thank God. Yeah, do your thing, bro.
We're going into intermission, guys.
Yes, intermission. Here you go. Thank God, dude. You want to see my cock? Here's my cock! Alright, we're back. What the fuck did
That's
I
a
do?
nice looking cock you got there, mate.
Well, thank you. My cock was pretty cool. Like, that's right. We showed it on stream. We're 4 beers deep and we're feeling good, bud. How you feeling? Imagine being live in some random fuck you subs. Oh, we should let Streaky in his. Oh my god. Good piss side? Yes, it was really quick. Okay, can you troll me with $200, please? I love it, dude. What is the craziest thing that has happened to you on Twitch? From what I've seen, there is talk of a pie. Can you talk about that, but also give your number one craziest moment?
The cream pies, I've taken over, if I had to guess, about 200 cream pies to the face in the last 2 years on this channel. I've actually just recently brought them back. Yeah, we're not talking Pornhub cream pies. We're talking cream on a plate in the face. You know, but my craziest ever moment on Twitch, like the craziest ever moment, I've got to say, is the tournament. When that tournament happened, I did not expect it to have the turnaround it did. Like, it was insane to me to just get up to 120 over double the views. I mean, you guys matter more than a view, but I'm saying, like, just to get double the views overnight, just from a bit of planning and preparation, and that's crazy to me. That blew my mind. After I ended that stream, I cried, because the reason I cried is because my whole life, never really made my dad proud, because at the beginning of this interview, I said I wasn't independent. I was always reliant on him.
Yeah.
And when I ended that stream, I burst out into tears, and I was like, I just wanted to show my dad what I'd actually achieved, and I would have made him proud. And that was one of the most craziest moments for me. The night of the tournament, I would say. But if you want to know more about the cream pies, then you're going to have to come to my channel and save 10,000 points. I think it's 15,000 now to cream pie me, but
yeah. Oh, look, we're getting follow botted now too. No, I'm not at 5,000 followers. I'm normally at 4,800, but we're getting follow botted. So, second day in a row. Yep.
Oh well,
dude. Yeah,
money wasted.
I mean, bro. Look, whoever's. Well, I think I have an idea of who. It's been brought up, and I think I may have to have a conversation with somebody. But yeah. One of my mods.
I honestly got. I got follow bot raided. I honestly got follow bot raided every single stream for 2 months. Once this guy threatened to kill me, then he started follow bot raiding me and stuff. And I was getting really worked up over it. And my mum turned around, and Ellen turned around to me and said, "The second you don't get worked up over that, the follow bot raids will stop." So what I did was, I thought, you know what? As soon as the follow bot raids come through, I'm going to turn my camera off, turn my mic off, and then turn all my alerts off. Yeah. Until I've got it all stopped, and then turn my camera back on and go, "Hey guys, what's going on?" And completely ignore the facts that I've been follow bot raided, and then that's just wasted time. They want that reaction from you, and if you don't give them that reaction, they're not going to keep doing it. You know, they want you to feel that way and get angry and upset. So I got myself to the point where I was like, I'm not even going to recognize that it's even happened. You know, and the second I did that, he give up. And follow bot raided me in. So that's how I deal with it. If I get follow bot raided, turn the camera off, turn everything off, and then come back. What's up, guys? Let's go back to the game. They want that reaction, mate.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, dude. Like, I got 4,000 more followers or 400 more followers. It's like, well, we're trying. I think Burns is follow botting himself. You're the second person to tell me that.
There is a worse way to damage someone's channel, but I'm not going to say that. I considered it, like, but I'm not going to say it in case this person starts doing it on your channel. But there is, these people try and ruin your channel with follow bot raids. It's not the worst thing. You can deal with it, and there is worse ways out there. So thank God it's just a follow bot raid. And
there are, man, like, for example, right? And I'll say this on stream. I don't care. The VOD, you can't find it. I accidentally said a word on stream because they said, "Would you rather watch a tree grow or a I think.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I've heard that before.
I fell for that, right? Accidentally 2 days ago, and I was like, fuck, dude. It sucked, but all I did was I said, would you rather watch a tree grow or and then blah, blah, blah. You said it with your chest.
I understand, yeah.
And yeah, high C. Seriously, bro. High C, I think you know where I'm going with that. It's a part of the body, and then it sounds like a racist thing. And I was reading the chat, and I was like, fuck. But what I did was, high C. Now, High C can say it, because he can, but it's one of those things like absolutely high C. And when I said it, I was like, fuck. But then it was like, you know what? I didn't I'm not fucking intentionally saying it, and it's like I just moved on, right? High C's like LOL. Yeah, High C, shut up. You know what I'm saying.
Context matters. And your intentions wasn't to use that word. That's not your fault. We all have a habit of reading our comments out in the chat sometimes. I had one recently, and I've had people come into my Discord. That's why I go into private channels now and just drop recordings of the N word repeatedly. And I've had that happen twice while I've been streaming. I've had to cut it off. I've had people say, "Oh, it's my little brother's birthday." I'm sure you've heard that one before.
No,
right?
Dude, can you? It's my brother's birthday. Can you please use this code in the item shop? Drop 10 subs.
And and then it has a slur in it. Yeah, but I cottoned onto that. Luckily, I'd been in someone else's stream and seen the streamer cotton onto that. So when I started reading that line, I'd seen it before, and I was like, "No, I'm not going to fall for this, mate." Yeah. I'm not racist. I'm not gonna fall for your shit.
Yeah.
But sometimes we're not perfect. We're humans. We are streamers, but we're humans, and we make mistakes. And your intentions was not to say a racial slur. You just, you shouldn't be held accountable. I suppose.
Well, I'm still here, and I even told them I was like, "You're trying to get me banned? Go ahead." Still fucking here. So. I read it all. Bob, what's good, dude? Dude, you my brother. Yeah, absolutely, High C. So no, dude, it's just crazy stuff that happens. It's like, and it's funny because we live rent free in their heads. High C has seen it all. He's come. Me and him go. It's funny. Me and High C go way back, almost 2 years, almost 3, right?
Same.
Then you've seen it all. Same thing with me and you. It's just. Bro, people try and hate on the streamer, and it goes back to what you said, right? Why can't we all...
Yeah.
Why? Are you view-botting? There's less than 3 people talking? Yes, we're view-botting. Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah, that's what we do.
Hell yeah, that's what we do. So, is there anything you ever wished you would have done differently? Either on stream or out. For me, when I called out a certain partner for saying shit on my stream, that tweet went viral, hit 50,000 in one day, and you had communities fighting. Sometimes I wish I regret it, but ultimately I don't. I do it over. It's always one of those, what if I would have done something different? What about you? My view butter. Your view butter. No way.
I'd say it was more in real life thing and on the Twitch because it was both at once. When I've become homeless, I met a girl in the first month of my Twitch career who I went to school with. We started talking again, and I'd known her for over half my life, and she seemed like a lovely girl, and I had trust in her. And I was living in an expensive apartment in Manchester at the time. It's costing me $1,200 a month to keep it without even the bills on top. So she lived in an apartment, a 2-bedroom flat, and she was only paying £350 a month. So I thought, early on in the relationship, we were together for 3 months. I was 3 months into my Twitch career, and I said to her, you know what, I'm wasting all this money. Why don't I come move in with you? And we'll split the rent, and then we'll save about £12,000 a year, and we'll be able to go on holidays. We'll be able to move into a better place, together. And so I trusted her after knowing her. When I moved in with her, I was still running my eBay business alongside with Twitch streaming. Brexit happened. I lost my business overnight. I trusted her. She was on this tenancy, so when you're on the tenancy agreement of the property, you have say in that property. You could kick the other person out, get the police to remove them from the property, or whatnot. So I trusted her, and when the second I lost my income, because I wasn't generating income on Twitch at the time, she then realised she had control over me, and then the real her come out, and she was telling me that the dog and her son were higher than me. I understand her son, but I was sleeping in bed in the mornings and the dog's jumping all over. She's playing with the dog and it's waking me up. And I'm like, get the dog off the bed. So I push the dog off the bed. And she's like, don't you push my dog off the bed. He matters more to me than my son and you. And she had me in tears, mate. Like, I was like, how have I got myself into this situation? Why did I trust her? And that's one of the things I wish I did differently, because when I moved out of hers, there was 4 months where I didn't stream. So it sort of backtracked me a bit. So
I think I remember that time, because I was like, yo, long time no see. Like, I think I sort of remember that, dude.
Yeah. She tried. She was not the real person come out who she was, and she. I don't mean to badmouth anyone off, but she had me in tears, crying myself to sleep, thinking, why the hell? How have I got myself in this situation? But I learned something from that now. I'm never gonna put my life into someone else's hands like that again.
I can tell you, like, bro, I have been in a relationship that I've earned $200-300 in one stream, had 40-50 people, and I'm like, hey, baby, what'd you think of that stream? Who the fuck was that first time chatter that said, hey, darling? What?
I think I'm mute. No.
Like, what? So, like, and it would just snowball from there. So, like, 100% abusive relationships fucking suck. And, like, mine wasn't abusive. It was just, it was a different thing. I'll leave it at that.
I'm sort of like, what was that? I forgot what I was going to say then, actually. I got sidetracked.
Sidetracked during a fungus sidetrack.
Let's go. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone, mate. There's no coming back that.
No, and that's crazy, dude. But you know what? I'm glad that's in the past, because you deserve way better. Like,
yeah, thank you, man.
Yep, exactly.
Like, I expected more. I'm not a very sexist person, but women are maternal. They are loving from the heart. You know, they love unconditionally, and I've always been in good relationships where I've never had that from a woman. So that was a bit of a shock to me that there are some women in the world that can be like that. I thought women, just from my past relationships, can just loving and maternal, and once they love you, they'll love you unconditionally. And that wasn't the case with her. She loved herself more than she loved me and her own child. You know, she didn't. So I won't go back into her too much, but yeah, it was a big shock to me, and I'll be very careful when I go into future relationships, and I won't jump in too quickly, you know.
I have a question.
Take it slow.
Real quick.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very good question, because I need your perspective on it, because I'm torn. But before I do, Leon wants to know, they're very tired. Are you going to, when do you think you're going to go live? Like, we'll probably wrap the interview up probably in about like 22 minutes. Are you going to go live immediately after that?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, 15-minute break. I'm gonna get some food, and then I'm gonna get back on for the night, I'd say.
Okay. Okay. So when you get a new relationship, right, with a significant other, how are you gonna handle that with the streaming? Since I know you're single, right, and you're doing a lot of work, because I kind of feel personally, this is something the next person is going to have to adopt because of what I've built. And I'm torn, dude. I'm torn because I'm not saying that the next person is not going to be important, but I don't want to repeat the past.
When does this
I understand.
Yeah. So, Lipsy, I'd love to hear your thoughts.
I don't have plans of getting any women right now. solely for the fact is, when I fall in love with a woman, or like you're going through the honeymoon period, that will take away my time as a Twitch streamer, and I need to give all of my time what I've got now if I'm going to achieve the goals that I've set my mind to.
Okay.
So having been in a relationship is something I'm not looking for now. Don't get me wrong, I'm not cutting myself off. If I meet somebody that I really have feelings for and I trust, then I will go for it. But I'm not looking to just jump into a relationship now. If it comes to me and it's right, then yeah, and the woman would have to be understanding of what I'm doing on Twitch, because I've been doing this before I got with them. So I'd want the woman to be supportive and rather than be against what I do or get jealous like the last one did. So it has to be right. It'll have to be. I know I'm going to marry. I want to marry this woman. If I'm going to get in a relationship, it's not going to be like, oh, I want to get my dick wet, or
I'm sorry, did you
I want to have a
misspeak?
quick fling or that. It has to be. If someone's going to come into my life and I'm going to open them up, then it has to be like, oh yeah, I could see myself spending the rest of my life with this woman. But at the minute, I'm just focused on what I'm doing on here.
I'm sorry, man. I keep hearing. I think you're cutting out or misspeaking. When you said no, when you mean get with a woman, you mean sideburns, right? Or do you mean actual woman? I think I misunderstood you.
No, if I get with a woman, like if I go into a relationship, that's what we sort of say in the UK. If I get with,
I was trying to say not a woman, me.
Oh.
Fung, I swear to God,
if you take me out to dinner, sideburns, and you take me to a fancy restaurant, I got you, bro.
Suck it, Oz.
You got to wow me.
Yeah, suck it, Oz. You think you got fungicide? No. I'm the clout chaser here. I got fungicide first. He's the most... No, so Wolf, I don't think he's oblivious. I think he's so non-trolly, though. But that's the thing, Wolf.
I don't get jokes.
Yeah, but this is why you're so freaking awesome. You're pure of heart, where I'm here to manipulate. Obviously in a good way.
Yeah. That's why this interview has gone so well, though. Opposites attract. We're not opposites, but we're different kind of people, and that's why this interview has gone so well. We
this is why
together well.
Yeah, no, sorry. Wolf is he's the most oblivious guy on this planet. Shameless, welcome in, and then hold on. This is why I had to give him a pep talk.
Jokes.
Wolf
is right.
Yeah, he said this is why I had to give him a pep talk about a fucking Apex gun. He's blushing. I know he is. He's blushing. He's adorable.
No.
I've loved this. Not even in my she shed. Good. Nice accent. Oh, yeah. He's in the UK. Dude, did I not tell you that American or Canadian girls would go fucking crazy for your accent? Did I not tell you that? I'm like, this motherfucker's going to steal the interview. As he should. No, so you've talked about the good, you've talked about what you regret, you've talked about all this stuff on stream, so perfectly fine. Is there anything with streaming that surprised you? For me, Nacho, Streaky, Bowski, how good of friends, I'm sorry, actual friends I've made.
Yeah, I'd say I've made some connections that I'll never ever make again outside in my real life. I feel like the love on this platform isn't what you get in reality. In the real world should be like this, but I've met some amazing people that I'll know for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
Ellen was one of them. But I've met some amazing people, and it's helped with I don't need to go and have friends in the real world anymore, because I'm happy with my social life on here. The people are amazing. I shake my head every time I look at my chat and think, so many amazing people in here. I'm so lucky to have you guys in here. And I genuinely mean that. I'm lucky to have all the amazing friends I had, because some of my friends in real life are not been the best friends. My closest friends stabbed me in the back, and I think that my social life belongs here on Twitch. It doesn't belong in the real world anymore. It's that's how I feel about it, and a lot of other streamers feel the same way.
I 100% agree. Guys, hold on one second. So Nacho wants
to show you something. That
Nacho
is a
wants me to
truth.
show you something. Can I show you something,
Yeah.
Funk? This
Of
is
course,
me a
let's
few
go for
years or a year and a half ago. Have you seen this clip where I fall down the steps in my flip flops
No.
in the snow?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Why do we like pain? Why do we love
Finally,
pain?
dude, I'll fucking take it. Finally, you laugh at something, or you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Were you okay? Yes, that's one of my mods, though. They fucking troll me. Look, I fell, and the first thing my ex and all my mods in here said is, you wore flip-flops while it's snowing. Why is your big toe? No, it's not. Hold on, I gotta show him my big toe. No. Look, my big toe is not far. I fell, Holly. Are you fucking serious right now, Holly? Like, feet? Uh-oh. We got... Wolfsy is giving the smug look about the feet. And...
You know, on a feet, we'll see now.
Also, apparently, I have to show you all this. This is an urgent DM. Yeah, apparently. So, yes, this is me, guys. Okay, anyway. Thank you, Nacho, for the urgent DMs. Oh, my God. Holly, I fucking can't. Like, I can't. I have a question, though. Are you... Now, this... I'm curious. Like, guys, this is going to be a question for... I need 69 in the chat. Because this one is going to fucking probably... I want everyone's question. I want everyone's answer. Fung, are you ready?
I'm ready, boy.
Let's take a drink real quick. Let's take a drink. Okay, he won't. Okay. We know Ellen left. Are you doing anything to avoid yourself from getting hurt again like that? Do you have walls up with Oz, with Wolfsy, with Holly, with Mega? Now that you know any friend, including me, bro, including me, can say peace at a moment's notice, what are you going to do in the future about that? Or are you doing it?
Everyone, you know, everybody's different. You can't cut everyone off just because, you know, one person... I wouldn't say she upset me. She had to do what was right to make her happy, but... Like, I don't let one experience change. Like, I don't apply it to everyone. So everyone's different. I'll always give people that chance to be close to me as a friend. Like, I don't let bad experiences stop me from enjoying my life and my relationships with other people. Everybody's different. Everybody's a single, independent person. Just because one person did something doesn't mean you got to then... I mean, I will be careful. To be honest, the pain I went through of losing her as a friend was totally worth it for that year of friendship we had together. So I don't regret it, and you know, totally worth it. Them 2-3 days of pain.
Yeah.
Still, you know, I'll never forget her, and but yeah, the friendship was totally worth that pain. So yeah, the good outweighed the bad in that relationship with. So I'll always be open to anyone that wants to be my friend. I'm not just going to be careful and extra cautious, you know, because I could cut someone out that is actually genuinely going to be there for the rest of my life and bring happiness to my life, you know. So I'm not going to cut people out, you know.
Yeah. No, and it's interesting because even Oz was like, that's a tough question, right, to answer. And I know, right? Like, I was curious because I'm kind of on the same wavelength as you, right? To where you don't want to not form friendships, but at the same time, it's like if you're getting close to somebody, what's to stop them from ultimately just piecing? And there's nothing you can do, you know, like.
I've got close to so many people on this platform, and then they've dipped. You know what I mean? I mean, it is, like I've had so many close friends that have been close, and then they just. You know, and things happen in real life, and I totally get that and stuff. And just Ellen was the one that really affected me. But I'll never, honestly, like, I enjoy meeting new people. I want to meet great people. I want to hang around. I want to build friendships. I'm not going to restrict myself from doing that just because I got upset for a couple of days. You know, it's Twitch will never be the same without her. You know, that's for sure. But I'll meet other people, you know, soon, and I've got my friends that I've got now, and there'll be other people that are selfless and loving. Like, I'll find someone else. You know, it's. You can't cry over spilt milk, as they say. You just got to get on. Life goes on.
Do you think? Yeah, no. So, next question. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Do you think you're going to fill her spot? Because honestly, I've heard of Bri Guy. There's you, and there was Ellen. Those are the three, like, top, right?
The three musketeers, those three at one point, yeah.
So
me and Bri are still very close.
Yeah, like, I know, like, he's going to run the Discord and stuff, but, like, do you think you'd potentially... Do you think you're going to be the new Ellen? Potentially?
No, definitely not. I'm not a dragon. I'm not a VTuber. I am. I don't have a sweet voice like she does. I could never be her. She was a very rare breed. Not only was she my best friend on Twitch, but she was probably the best friend I had in my whole life.
Really?
You know, that is not replaceable. You know. But I can meet. You know, everybody's different, and like I meet other people. But no. You can't replace Ellen. It's impossible. Like but you'd have to be very lucky to come across someone like her again. And she was my best friend I ever had in my life. That's why it hurt so much. It wasn't just on Twitch. It was, I honestly thought she was going to be a lifelong friend of mine. You know, and maybe she might come back. You know,
yeah. And fingers crossed, though, right? Like. Just fingers crossed, you know. I was about to. Oh my god. Anyway, I met Brian in person. Hell yeah, Oz. More of an okay in chat.
Are you lucky? You're lucky. I'd like to meet. I'm gonna meet Brian one day in Oz, and I'd like to come meet you guys. And Pappy apparently met Pappy as well.
Oh yeah. Everyone start manifesting Ellen right now. Exactly right. And
everyone just says manifest.
Manifest. Maybe she'll appear, again. Dude. If she fucking would appear here,
imagine she appeared in the chat. I'd be like, "Yo, what are you saying?"
I'd be like, "No way." So was Stephen Hawking having wheelchair sex? Oh my god!
And let me tell you, can I just say one more thing about Ellen?
Yeah.
I actually at first I was like, "How could you leave me as a friend? How could you switch off from me? How come you're not in contact with me?" But in the end, I was like, shit. You know, when all the emotions go and you actually think about things outside the box, it's like, shit, this must have been a whole lot harder for her to do than it was for me to lose her. It must have been so hard for her to make that decision to leave Twitch and you know, and have to cut off from everyone. Like, it must have been hard for her, and it must have been a lot harder for her than it was for me. So that's also, I'm just glad she must have been doing it because she wasn't happy, and hopefully she's in a happy place now.
And what I'll say is a lot of people are, but I'm scared. Why are you afraid I'm going to leave you? Is that what you're going to say, Oz? Like, there's a lot of people that are like, I'll never leave. Like, I'll continue. And that's like, ultimately, if I had one question, I'd be like, I'm curious what people would like. Because even if I quit, like, even Nacho, for all intents and purposes with the trolling, like, Nacho quit streaming. Like, he streams once a year, if that, right? But he's in here, and it always makes me wonder, like, what makes people want to cut off Twitch so bad? You know what I mean? Like, and just leave. And I'm not trying to make this a soapbox. Like, obviously, it's not about Ellen. I'm even going off, like, psychologically, like, because there's a lot of people in chat that are saying they'd still keep in touch. Like, it just makes, like you said, it had to be that bad for her to really just get up.
And
walk away, you know what I mean?
See me, like, I'm not going anywhere. Like, let me tell you, I'm here on this platform until it no longer exists or there's another platform that replaces it. I'm here for the long run, and one thing I've never been able to comprehend is people leaving Twitch and stuff because I've got this mindset like I'm a delusional optimist. Delusional optimism is basically the total inability or unwillingness to look at the reality of a situation because what you want is more greater in your mind. So 100 people can come up to you and say, "You're not going to make it on Twitch," and like. Yeah. I'll be like, nah, I'm going to do it. So you can tell me I'm not going to do it. It's set in my mind. I'm a delusional optimist. I'm not there yet. I think I'm going to get there. But like Mike Tyson, when he was a fighter, he said when he was young and he wasn't a professional boxer, he said, I want to be the best boxer in the world. That is a delusional optimism. But it's not a bad thing because he become the best boxer in the world. And And I've set that in my head that I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to stay. So when people leave, I can't comprehend that, But people, it's not for everyone. This is a tough.
It's not
industry
continue
to
talking.
be
I'm
in.
gonna use the rest real quick. Continue talking.
Yeah, it's not. It's a tough industry to be in, and the chances of making it are so slim. And that is to the point. I think when people realise that that they can't make it and that they're not making any progress, then they're like, I'm wasting my time, and I understand that now a bit more. I felt like that myself, when I've had a bad stream and stuff. I'm like, I really waste my time doing this, but I understand why people get like that now. And for her to leave, it must have been a hard time, and it's a tough thing if you're not doing well on Twitch as well. I can imagine it can affect your mental health as well. It's like, oh, people don't like me. It can make you feel down, or even just people leave Twitch because they're just they burn out. They're in everyone's streams. I think Ellen was one of the biggest supporters on Twitch, and she burnt herself out to the point where she just didn't like it anymore. Or I don't know the actual answer, but there's a lot of reasons to why people leave, and it's a tough, unless you're passionate in your heart and your passion's into it, and you got a solid work ethic, then the chances are it's going to be very hard to make it on Twitch. My mum said to me, because my mum was an actress, she said the chances of making it on Twitch are pretty similar to people making it as an actor. It's very hard to do, and it's not for everybody. It doesn't even fit me, this, because I'm an introvert. I sit and think in my head all the time. I don't understand why I'm good at doing this, because this on paper I shouldn't be doing this. This isn't, but it just works for me.
Fucking Nacho. So I had another question lined up, but we're gonna save that one because you rolled into something that is amazing. Now, this is going to be a very controversial question. Something that me, Lizzie, and Bobcat had all talked about in a Discord call. I fully believe what you just said. Making it on streaming is like making it as an actor or a comedian. Nacho, just say whatever the fuck you got to say after that. But I feel not everyone can be a streamer. Do you agree, or what are your thoughts based on what you kind of said?
I think anyone's capable of it, but you need to have it in your heart. That not chase it for the money or the millions when you get to the top, but actually have the heart to be a content creator and have the passion for it. I think if anyone can do it if they have the passion. So, but you really need to put your heart into it and hard work, and that's what I believe. It's not for everyone, but if you've got that passion and you've got a good work ethic, then go for it. If not, do it for fun. There's people that just stream for fun. There's people that don't want to do it as a job, but they enjoy the social aspect of it. And
guys, I'm not having a stroke. My fingers were on the opposite keys. That means, of course, Streaky. Just let y'all fucking do it. So as Streaky asks a question, who is someone you were, you know how I said, think of somebody you look up to, now reverse it. Obviously no names, please, for both of us. Who is someone that you saw and you were like, I'm never going to be like that or do like that or do what they do? And what was it about them that you were like, I'm never going to do that? For me, treat people like dollar signs. AKA, okay, Lower Cookie has donated tons of money to the channel. She is my top donator, right?
Okay.
But I have told her in previous conversations and in DMs, please stop acting like this in a certain way, right? Now, Cookie, I'm not trying to call you out, please. I know you're working. Please. Just, I'm using this as an example, right? So,
I love you, Cookie.
no, she's a mod, so shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Nacho. No, not you. Not Nacho. No, stop, Nacho. So anyway, but when I had conversations with her, I had a dilemma. And I'm not going to lie. I'm very open about this. The audacity. Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
I had a decision before I talked to her. No, I'm serious when I say this.
Yeah.
Do I want to potentially lose money and talk to her and potentially lose her as a viewer and money? Or do I want to keep my moral compass pointing north? And I kept it pointing north and I addressed it. So that was for me, right? Now, that's one example. That's not the one, Cookie. That's not the one. I'm just using an example, right, with my crooked finger. But is there anything... But anyway, I've seen previous streamers use their chat as dollar signs and refuse to acknowledge toxic behavior because the toxic people were top donators. What about you? Is there something that you were like, I'm never gonna
similar experience, but I can't really. I'm gonna have to pick something else because it's my brother who's a streamer and it's very similar. And the guy that follow bot rated me for 2 months was his top donator, and he stayed in the community. So, but that was very similar. But I don't know, when I first built the community on Twitch, I focused on just building a community, and I think people shouldn't chase money. If you're successful at building a community, the money will come afterwards. And I'd say, rephrase the question again, just quickly.
Yeah, hold on, Cookie. I'm not calling you toxic. I'm not. Yeah. Hold on, let me...
We love you.
Look, yeah, we love you. Please don't stop donating. We need the money. No, obviously, you know, I'm not even gonna say I'm kidding. I'll let your chat, and my chat fucking knows, but I'll let your chat decide if I'm joking. But no, Cookie, I was using that as an example, you know, but no, my thing is there anything you've ever seen a streamer do that you were like,
oh yeah,
I'm not gonna be like that? Like, so.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
How did it shape your channel though when you thought about that? So yeah, go on.
Oh, I wouldn't call anyone out for the mistakes they've done. I've seen streamers then speak on the stream. Oh, they love the everyone in the chat, and then they'll go onto Twitter and then slag off. Why are people doing this in the chat? Why are you doing that? You're not going to get anywhere. If someone gifts you a sub, then don't expect to get one back. And
bro,
I don't know, like singling off your audience and basically saying bad things that people, telling everyone you love them, and then going onto the Twitter and then slagging the people off in your chat. Like, it's just, that is one of the most insane things that I've seen on this platform, and it's something I don't want to do. It's calling your people out in your chat.
Yeah.
Like,
speaking of calling people out, your sub ended to my channel, bro. Do you want to resub real quick?
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I don't get paid till the 15th. Jeez.
Okay, guys. My mods, can you side AM me, please? That he's gonna resub on the 15th.
15th, I got this.
I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, I'm not trying to call you out or anything. But, yeah.
I'll tell you something with me is that for the last year I've struggled to get by. Like I have got a nice setup and stuff, but I ate cheap food, so I could save each bit of money each month.
Really?
Like, I just earn enough that I can live on, but like I've been living cheap. Like I got a bit of money last month, and I started subbing to people. But I haven't when I first started Twitch, I gave about £2,000 to a load of streamers, including my brother. And then when I lost my business, the whole time I've not donated anything to anyone, and it's not because I've not wanted to, but it's just because I've not been in a position to do so. And yeah, I'm only just starting to get myself into a position now where when I get paid every month, I can actually sub to people and give back to them. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been giving a portion of my money back to other streamers, and not a ridiculous amount, like 10% of what I earn, but hopefully one day in the future, when I start making more money, I can then support other streamers who need it. And I only need enough money for me to live on, you know. And what comes after that, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
And also, there's one thing we sort of missed. Where I want to take my career, I don't want to be sat in front of a computer, Sideburns, for the rest of my streaming career. I started off as a YouTube travel vlogger. It's in my heart to travel. I want to see I have already traveled the world a lot now, but I want to. This year, when we hit partner and I've made $3,000 in a month, that way I know I can travel and sustain it. So I want to start doing some travel vlogging again on YouTube, start doing IRL streams around the world, go traveling. I want to leave the UK and never come back for a while. Just constantly travel and do some interesting content and show everyone different cultures and different food around the world and stuff. And that's where I see myself being this year, is leaving this country and traveling the world and taking you guys with me. And that's in my heart. I can't sit at this computer for the next 2-3 years playing games. And as much as I love it, I want to travel the world myself, see the world, and I want to show you guys and make some awesome content. That's where I want this Twitch journey to go.
That's good, dude.
So yeah.
Sorry if I laughed. Vicious Nacho said, "Welcome in, first-time chatters. Please adhere to the channel rules and please sub and fucked off." So
God knows it. Let's go.
It happens. Rogue, welcome in, bud. Hello. Rogue says hi.
Rugi, my boy Rugi, how you doing?
Yep. Future partner. I mean, look, Rogue, you're gonna be partner, bro. You're gonna be partner. U.S. California. Look, Oz is. Yo, Oz, I'm gonna be at TwitchCon, dude. So Oz, are you ready? Are you ready? Yo, Mezzy, thank you so much for the 25 bits. Streaky, thank you so much for your bits. Mezzy says, Fung, I love you, but I have to go. You're a massive W, darling. Mezzy, thank you so much for popping in.
She's so sweet.
Go on, man.
She's sweet too.
Do your thing. Oh, okay. You're amazing. Yo, I appreciate that, Mezzy. Yo, if you want to say anything to Mezzy, I don't want to interrupt you.
We love you, Mezzy. Hopefully we can get some games on when I get on later. I don't know if you're around tonight. You're probably just waking up in the morning. I don't know, but we'll love you, Mezzy. I know it's afternoon for you.
Where's she at? Oh, is she in Australia?
Australia, yeah. But you know what? Bless her. She comes and plays with extremely high ping, and she doesn't complain about it. And that's so nice of her too. She's just a fun person to be around, Mezzy. So honestly, you want to check her out. You know, soft promo on the street there, but like she's just fun to be around. And we're actually quite new. We've known each other a couple of months now. But yeah, there's a lot of amazing people here. Wolsey, I met on Apex. I didn't meet her on Twitch. We actually met off stream on Apex. She's been one of my besties for the last year.
Oh, Wolsey's the girl?
Ozzy's awesome.
I'm sorry.
Wolsey, yeah.
I thought it was a guy, dude. I know 2 wolves that are guys, so I'm sorry.
So you assumed.
Okay, I did assume, yeah.
I'm sure you're not the first person that's made that mistake with Wolsey, you know what I mean?
Only because I know majority of the wolves I know are guys. Yeah. Bye, Mezzy. Dr. Pie. Hello. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Okay, what is sexier in your opinion? I just thought of this because somebody mentioned your accent. UK, Irish, or a Scottish accent? Or do you have a more sexier accent from somebody?
I like Eastern European accent, like Eastern European. I like the American accent as well, but Eastern European does it for me. It's just preference, though. It doesn't mean one's better than the other. But with the 3 you give me, I'd say if I had to pick Irish, they're a lot of fun as well, just to be around. I'm not saying that Scottish aren't. I dated an Irish lady, so I was a nurse, and I actually lived in Ireland for 8-9 months, and her job was that crazy. It just destroyed our relationship. It wasn't that she was a bad person or I was. It was just her job. She was studying to be a nurse. It was too much. But I'd say Irish if I had to go with one. Yeah, they're just fun. Like their accent is just like they're so full of energy.
What about an Australian accent? somebody, I'm not going to say who, Mezzi, is asking.
I like the Australian accent, actually. I really do.
There you go.
Yeah, the Australian accent is quite hot. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. You know what? It's not just the accent for me. It's the tone of voice and just the things that like attract me to a woman is I like. Oh, I'm gonna move my screen now.
No, you're good.
I like the two things that attract me to a woman. Are they a good person? Are they loving? Are they, you know what I mean, not toxic in that? I like, if they're a good person, that just shines bright in my book. And if intelligence really, magnetizes me towards a woman. I like an intelligent, good woman who spends time to make herself look good, not put a load of makeup on, but looks after herself, you know what I mean? And they don't have to be drop dead gorgeous, or, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me. I can fall for someone no matter how much they look.
Sorry, no, Oz said a nice ass. So, like, it just caught me off guard. You're talking about the romantic, and then Oz is like, a nice ass.
I mean, look, obviously, that's going to do it a little bit. But
going to do it, yeah.
Let me tell you, if they've got a nice ass and they're a bad human being, then I'm not interested. Like, I don't like the bad girl. I like innocent, you know, like good. Like, I don't. Yeah, but a big ass is a nice ass is nice, but if they're a bad person, I don't want anything. They have to tick the boxes, sort of, for me. And
yeah,
but I like that comment. Yeah,
I know. Right? No, it's funny. It was just saying you're going in the romantic fong. Like, I want intelligence, and then you just have Oz like nice ass. Like, it's like, I think
intelligence. Not that someone has to be really intelligent, but like I like depth in a woman. I like something about them. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like intelligence, really. I mean, I'll get with an unintelligent woman and still have a great time, but I think that's just one of the. It's not a necessity, but it does help in me. Falling.
Dude, I was not talking. It was a Twitch flirt, but she had nice ass, nice tits. But basically, here's how she talked. Oh my God, I cannot wait until you stream tonight. And I'm like, oh. Hold on, one more time for dramatic. Hold on. Oh.
She is like, how tall was she?
And then it was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay. That's when you tell her you had a stroke. Lost your hair. Okay, guys, this is Vicious Nacho, the guy I talked about streams once a fiscal year. So
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for those that don't know, Nacho, Nacho, okay, I want to ask you something, Fung.
Okay.
I want to ask you a serious question. And I'm going to preface what I'm about to say before asking the question. Nacho has dedicated his whole Twitch page to me. There are people that put my name and troll me on their Twitch page. I have made it as a streamer because there's two people, Sideho and Tomato Sock, that created alternate personalities to come into my chat and literally boast me up. Do you feel like, also guys, I have my name tattooed on a streamer's ass because
I've seen that on Twitter. Was it on Twitter?
Dude, my name. Yeah. Hold on, guys, look. Like, guys, fucking look. Hold on, Gordy. Guys, look. Are you ready for this? Guys, look. My name is tattooed on a streamer's ass.
That's crazy, man. Jesus.
Obviously, this is like his hip. But, guys, this is real. This is... No, that's
He wants to get
real.
a tattoo with fungus eye on their ass.
Like...
Was that a bet or something? I think it was a bet.
Because, yes, remember how I talked about I'm getting Spectre tattooed on my hand because he played Getting Over It? I have made it as a streamer because people have trolled me on their pages and I am living on somebody else's skin. When they fucking, yeah, baby, take it. They're slapping sideburns. So, Fung, my question to you, do you feel you have made it as a streamer? And if so, was there a defining moment that you realized? Yeah.
Mate, this is the tip of the iceberg for me. This is just the beginning. Like, I'm 2 years in, I know, like, but this is the beginning for me. Like, I have had a moment with a tournament when I cried, and because I must have felt like I'd made it a little bit when I cried because I wanted to show my dad what I'd achieved, and I have had that moment before. But this is just the beginning for me, mate. Like, in the future, I'm gonna have them moments. I think if you have that mindset that you've made it, then you become content. And that's something I don't want to do. I've got so much more to give to the people on this platform. So yeah, I haven't made it yet. This is in a couple of years down the line. I could look back and I could say it now, but then I look back and I'm like, nah, I didn't make it then because do you know what I'm saying? So,
but you don't think you made it now, though, dude? Like 54 viewers, average, right? Like every time, 40 to 50. The donations. Now, hold on. Those are the cosmetics. Let's talk about the genuine friendships. Ellen, Oz, Mega, Poppy.
Yeah. The
fact that you have people in here, a minimum 10 from your community that is staying with this, like that I see chatting. Any lurkers, obviously, whatever, right?
Yeah.
You don't think you've made that?
That is so lovely and stuff. And you know what? Actually, the point where I feel like you can say you've made it as a streamer is when you can make enough money to live on. You know, that's when you've made it. That's when you can say I'm a full-time streamer.
Yeah. Now, question. I don't mean full-time streamer though. I mean,
like,
to say you. Okay, so if somebody were to be like, "Are you a big streamer?" Yes. Sideburns is on someone's ass. I have helped all this. So, like, for me, I feel I've made it, dude. Like, and that's why I'm like, I'm curious to know your thoughts. Now, here's the thing, Funky. The purpose of this question is psychological. I want to see what you think of yourself and kind of give your community and even mine a chance to see what you think of yourself.
I feel like I know that all I need to do now to be successful is work hard. I proved that I can build friendships, build a community, make the stream financial so I can live on it. Like, I proved all of that, and now all it is working hard. If I slack, then that's when I'm gonna fall back. You know what I mean? So my success depends on if I work hard. So yeah, technically, I feel like I have made it because I've worked out how to grow a community and I've worked out how to the algorithms of Twitch. So I feel like I have made it, but there's so much more to go. You know, I'm gonna be on this platform for the next 10 years. You know what I mean? We're gonna get better and better and bigger and more entertaining. Like, I feel like I've made it. Yeah, because I know I'm gonna get there if I work hard. You know, but.
Okay, so question. Yeah. You mentioned here on Twitch, Kick has a 95-5 split. I'm curious. Have you branched out on Kick, or is Twitch?
I tried to.
Yeah?
I tried to branch out on Kick, and then I went over to Kick, and I realised then I'm going to have to do all that work again, and I thought, what's the point in spreading my workload across two platforms when I've already been successful on this one? I think the 95% split isn't going to be forever as well. It's just to entice new streamers to come over to the platform. They don't have ad revenue, so that's also one thing they're missing on that platform. I don't know if they have it now, but one thing that steered me away from that platform is that I went into a stream once when they didn't have many restrictions, and there was this guy taking cocaine in his stream. He wasn't hiding it.
Okay.
He wasn't showing the cocaine, but he was showing his head, sniffing down at it and going, yeah, come on. And all the chat's like, yeah, cocaine.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow. I was like, I did not want to be associated with a platform that allows this to happen. This could ruin so many lives. People who don't take cocaine in the chat, I think it's good to take it because we do have an influence over our audience, no matter how big or small you are as a streamer. And that is just that when I seen that, that's just a platform I don't want to be associated with. And yeah, it's not good for gaming as well.
Yeah.
The chatters do well on there. The gamers, no, not so much. It's a lot harder for gaming on there. If you want to make it on Kick, do just chatting or something. But yeah, it's not for me. I feel like I have to do. If I go live on Kick now, I probably get about 5 to 8 viewers. You know, that's when my first ever stream on Twitch, I averaged at 6. So I was getting 5 to 8 viewers on my first stream. Yeah. That's because my brother was a streamer and I supported him, made a bunch of friends, and when I went live, I was averaging at 6 viewers from the get-go. So I feel like I'm starting all over again on Kick, and that's something I'm not willing to put another 2 years of my life into. And if I'm taking my time away from Twitch to go on Kick, then Twitch is going to start slacking. So I'm just going to focus on this platform. I love this platform. This platform is like no other live streaming service. Like, this is where it is. This is where I belong. My heart does belong in YouTube originally, and I want to branch out into YouTube. If I do branch out into any of the platforms, it will be YouTube.
Okay, question. Have you been streaming on TikTok Live?
I have, yeah. I got affiliated in, I think it was like 2 streams. I think it was 1 stream. I got 75 followers. Did I got affiliated? Yeah. I'm affiliated on there. I could work, but I just choose not to. Okay,
so question. How come though? Because I stream on TikTok as well as Twitch. I'm curious why not.
Oh, I got banned on TikTok. You might want to talk about that as well.
Oh. Yeah, I have to use the bathroom. Obviously, this beer is
go for it, man.
Yeah, I'd love to hear this.
Yeah. Have you got a wireless headset on when you go to the bathroom, or shall I wait until you get back?
Oh, no, I have a wireless headset.
Okay. Well, basically, what I was doing is I was...
Hold on.
Okay.
Pause. I'm going to talk to somebody. Streaky, let me ask you something, bro. You hated when Smokey did that shit in your stream. You think it's okay to do it in here? Hold on. Hold on. I got to have a little serious talk. Let me ask you something, Streaky. You literally fucking got on Smokey. So, Streaky, this is going to be one of those times. I'm going to... So, hold on. This is not a joke. Streaky, bro, you fucking did the same shit to Smokey did the same shit to you, bro. I don't fucking tolerate hypocrites. This is going to be one of those very serious moments, Streaky, that we may have to have a phone call after this. On that note, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay, right. So, jeez.
Go.
Right.
Like, how is it that... Hold on. How is it that Vicious Nacho has not crossed the line, but Streaky is, like, flirting with it? Please flush? Fuck no.
Wash your hands.
No. So, this is actually going to be one of those times... Hold on. Give me 20 seconds, bro. This is going to be one of those I need to really think in 20 seconds. All right. We'll leave the timeout. Streaky, if you were listening, please be careful with how you come back. 10-minute timeout stands. All right, bro. Sorry. Go on. I had to deal with some shit live. Somebody asking why somebody else was a VIP. That's what started it. Sorry, Fung. Sorry, bro.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Yeah. One thing about me is, and me and Streaky are close, so that's why. Kind of like what you mentioned.
That's true.
Yeah, it's one of those. I'm being careful, but like, yeah. And me and Streaky are gonna talk through it. I know we will, bro. I'm not mad at you. I just need you to think about this, bro. I just need you to think about this. All right. Sorry, Funk. Go on.
Right, guys. The reason I got banned on TikTok, and then some people know this on in this chat, but then there's some people that don't. So I got banned on TikTok. My friend introduced me to a game called Buckshot Roulette, and it was trending on TikTok at the time. And I played it on Twitch, and it was very successful. And I was just moving over to the TikTok platform. And this game of Buckshot Roulette, for the people that haven't actually seen the game, it's a game where you go against another person, a bot, and you have live rounds in the gun, and you have blanks in the gun, and you choose whether to shoot yourself or shoot the bot. It's called the dealer, and so it rolled up. I was streaming on TikTok. It rolled up. It showed two blanks in the gun and one live round. So the best thing to do was to shoot myself. If it was a blank, then I'd get to shoot the dealer. So the odds made me choose to shoot myself. So when I pointed the gun to myself in the game, I turned around to the TikTok stream and went, "Oh my god, I hope I don't kill myself." And 20 seconds later, the TikTok live went down. I got permanently banned. I thought I was getting it lifted. It's not been lifted.
Wait, it's still banned? You're still...
Yeah, I'm still banned after about 40 days, and I actually got given a number for suicide prevention and stuff, and I was like, I messaged TikTok, I said, I'm happy, I was playing a game, I'm not depressed, I wasn't going to kill myself, this was playing a game, and the thing was, I got banned 20 seconds after I said that. Now, I know TikTok have bots, so if you're smoking a cig on a live stream, they'll ban people from coming in for 10 minutes. So they have bots that are watching your stream to see if you're smoking. Okay. And they must have AI bots listening to everything you say, because this is a Chinese company, a tech company. They probably got more advanced things. They've got this AI coming in. And I think they have AI listening to, and if you say certain things, they took me down within 20 seconds, and
damn,
my account got deleted by a bot, and I honestly don't believe a real person has looked at my account. So so I've been banned on TikTok, and I'd love to get back on the platform, but I don't think that's going to happen.
That's crazy, bro, because
I was doing really well on there as well. Sorry.
Yeah, dude, like I've gotten reported multiple times for bullying, harassment, like, because obviously, I'm not trying to bring up what happened a few minutes ago, right? But, like, I handle shit live sometimes. And it's like, look.
Sometimes, yeah.
So, sometimes you have to. Like, for example, if your significant other is doing something you don't like, are you going to tell them, like, you're down the road or right now, right? Like, and that's going to dictate your relationship, right? But, like, with TikTok... I've literally told people, hey, can you use my account? No. Hey, can you play with me? No. For good reason, right? For good reason. What's the customs? Yeah. Look at the chat. Start custom, start. If you motherfuckers tell me to start one more goddamn fucking time, I will fucking wait 2 more minutes. Fucking tempt me! And then I'll get reported, right? Yeah. And I've yet to get banned, and I've even vaped. There's hand to God, guys, this happened. Somebody was said, hey, can you stop vaping? I go like this. You want me to stop vaping? Sorry, guys, I'm not trying to turn you on to all my guys in here.
Turn me on a little bit there.
I was going to say, did you pop a chubby, Fung? Score. You know what? He didn't say anything, but high five, Fung.
Yeah. All right, five.
He didn't leave me hanging.
Oh, you got me.
He didn't leave me hanging. It's water under the fridge. Yeah. But, dude, so somebody wanted to know. Yeah. You're misunderstood because he view botted me. That's not what he did. All right. Anyway, we're gonna Streaky. I don't play, but it's cool. Yeah. Let's. And this was a bad move, Streaky. Hold on. Pause for a second. Streaky, we're going to take this offline, bro. Keep it up, dude. Bro, if I got to fucking do what I got to do, I will. I'm not trying to ruin a friendship, but, bro, that was not the right thing to ask. Just keep that in mind, bro. How we proceed from this, I hope we can proceed from this. You just did, brother? Bro, get out, dude. Get out. I'm sorry, but nah. Like, let's let's understand the gravity of the situation. I got his fucking phone number. We met. Bro, seriously? Like, fucking seriously, dude? He's banned for now. I'll unban him. There's more to it, guys. But anyway, moving on. So, I'm sorry. Bro, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you... during a fucking interview? Like, oh my God. Fung, pause the interview for a sec. How you doing, bro?
No worries. How
you doing, bro? I got to take a step away just for a sec. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, not just, I'm decompressing. I'm just like, bro, come on, dude. Come on. I don't know what's going on, but I'm waving my pitchfork while lurking. Got you up. Yo, what up, Gordy? Are we still wet? Oh, fucking right. So, what was I asking? I'm so sorry. Like, that fucking derailed me, dude.
It's all good. It's all good, man. Take your time.
All right.
Take your time, dude.
What did I ask you last? I'm sorry.
You're asking a guy with goldfish memory here.
Oh, God, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I need a towel. Awesome. By the way, hold on. Pause just for a second, Funk. I'm sorry. Gordy, Spectre beat it. We are now getting a tattoo. Oh, we were talking about TikTok. Okay. Oh,
that
that's
was
right.
it, yeah.
That's right. The vape, dude, where I vaped, and they were like, can you please stop vaping? And it's like, I vaped, and then they're like, you're going to get banned. I don't care.
There's nothing against TOS on vaping, right?
Actually, I heard there is, dude. I heard there is. Yeah, I heard it's against TOS to vape. And I'm like, look.
So as long as you're not breaking the law.
It's
like,
nicotine.
I don't know.
It's nicotine.
Yeah, you're an influence over. I understand why. I totally understand why.
Yeah.
And so cigarettes will be the same then, yeah?
Bro, I guess, dude. I guess, man. Like, it's just one of those things, like, fuck. Like, I don't know what to do. But I do know what to do. Like, I don't give a fuck about TikTok. I'll say it live. Well, I'm not live on TikTok. I don't fucking care about you. Like, people like...
It's a very toxic platform as well, mate.
Dude, I had somebody say, you have one viewer on TikTok. You know what I did? So, you're watching my stream. I went like this. I went full screen and said, I made $1,100 last month, and I got 30 viewers in my stream. So, yeah, I have one viewer on fucking TikTok. You piece of shit. Why don't you go to my fucking Twitch, and why don't you fucking look? And what I do is I only flex to those that try flexing at me. Right? I don't broadcast my numbers. I don't broadcast my money. But it was a special case, right? And
I understand.
But you want to know what's funny, Fung? That's the difference why you're growing and I'm not. Like, I move forward, or I move like 2 steps forward, 10 steps back sometimes. Like, look, we all saw what I just did to one of my mods. I timed him out, and I fucking banned somebody that I have their cell phone to. Like, I literally can call him right now. But it's a level of respect, right? And it's one of those things, like, I don't know, dude. Like, but TikTok is a different beast, though. You're right.
I think you gotta I think there's content out there for everybody. Look at the stream I was talking about where the guy's sniffing cocaine. Like, he's doing all the things wrong in the book and illegal, and he's still got a following. There's followers. There's a stream for everybody out there. Some streams do better than others, and I find it like you got to be true to yourself, Sideburns, and that's your humor and that's who you are. So. Yeah. But I find that the streams that show the love and and community based, and like, I feel like they do better because your content's very entertaining, but it will stir people away. Some people, but some people will get really close to you because they enjoy your content. So I think that's why I've done a bit better, because I projected, I only have love to get and I give love, and I think love on this platform will conquer in terms of content. But I don't know. Then I look at I don't want to mention the names. One of close friends at the minute. He doesn't care. He'll say what he wants to his audience.
By the way, you can name drop as long as obviously it's in a good way. Like if you want to name drop, you can. But if it's in a
if it's in a bad way, then
okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, he just says whatever he wants to his audience, and even I go in his chat sometimes. I go, "Oh, fuck off!" And he's got a smaller viewer base, but he makes his engagement is just like mine, but he's got half the viewers in his chat, and he makes probably double the money I make. And
can I have a question?
So it's just there's content out there for everyone. It's what.
Okay, let me ask you something. So the trolling is still love, but it takes this particular person to handle it, and you kind of mentioned. By the way, guys, Gordy, can I apologize to Gordy for a second? I am so sorry for acknowledging your girlfriend, Girly Kegs. I promise it will never happen again. I am so sorry, dude. Can you please forgive me, Gordy? Guys, I'm sorry.
He already has. I think he already has by his comment there,
Actually, Gordy says thank you. His girlfriend says excuse me. So, oh, shit. I can acknowledge. Shit. A random viewer in chat said excuse me. So... this one time I'll forgive you. Okay, thank you. I won't do it again. So I can acknowledge.
It will happen again.
I can't acknowledge a certain VIP because the boyfriend said no. So okay. Somebody in chat says, "Wow." Okay. Okay. Can I ask you something, man? How do you handle a troll? Okay, you were so nice. You rarely troll, like at least from what I've seen. How do you handle trolling? Do you prefer no trolling, or it depends on the person?
Do you know what? If I'm honest, I like the trolling streams. I think they're very entertaining.
God damn it! You just now fucking told me this.
As much as like my content's like this. You're asking me the question, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And even though I put out my content and this is a reflection of who I am and that I love the banter, I love trolling. Sometimes I wish my audience would troll me a bit more, but there's a lot of love there. I do wish sometimes because that's where the humor is when your audience troll you a bit, I do get trolled a little bit. Go on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. But dude, I swear to God, everything you says provokes like 5 more questions. But this goes off of it. Why do you think they don't? Like, guys, okay, post in chat. I'm curious. Why do you all think, or okay, Wolfsea, and the rest of you all, Cloud, why do you, or Bearded Grizzly, why, and obviously I'm a mod too, why, and Oz, why do you all not troll him then? I'm genuinely curious. Like, you said you wish they trolled, like, so before they answer, do you think it is the environment you have created?
It's the environment. It's the stream that I create that makes people not want to troll me.
Dude, chat's going crazy. Everyone was like, "Oh, really? Expect trolling." Okay, Fungi got it. I'll troll more.
Sometimes,
bro, you're
sometimes I used to think I used to go into trolling streams, Sideburns, and sometimes I used to think this is so much fun, and I used to think. I'd like that my audience troll me a little bit, and this was about the time before I even was too scared to crack a joke on Twitch about 8 months ago, and when I did it, it sort of changed the scene a little bit. So now I can have fun with my audience. I can say "screw you guys," if they're trolling me with something, I can say something, and they're not going to get upset with me. And I was always worried about joking. So yeah.
Okay. A question. Can you ask Fungi when will he bind his keys to CP redeems?
What's this?
Oz asked. So Oz, do you want to elaborate a little bit more?
Oh, on the map again. You want me to Fortnite, but basically,
I have no
a while ago I set through Mix It Up Bot. I set like my channel points to keybinds on my keyboard, and then played Fortnite and let everyone troll the hell out of me. Ozzy actually got me killed. Me and Ellen killed in the same game. Me and Ellen were doing it together, and he's in both streams, spamming the map while we're trying to get out the storm, and he got us both killed. He done us in. I'll never forget that, Oslo. But
yeah,
we will do that again. Thanks for reminding me. Like, that was a lot of fun, and we'll do that again soon. Yeah, we'll do that again.
Hell yeah, he's jotting it down. I genuinely watch you look for a pen, like, or something. Like, I need to jot this down. Because he hasn't trolled me, says Bearded Grizzly. Okay. I'm still here despite sideburns using.
Maybe because I don't troll people. That's maybe he's right. You know, maybe if I want my audience to troll me, I want to be a troll. But I'd have to be a troll. But I can't bring myself to troll people. I'm not like that.
Well, Lando actually said his vibe is too pure. Lando, you spelled too fucking wrong. I'm sorry. Let me call out one of the dumbass mods of yours, viewers of mine. His vibe is too. It's TOO. We love Lando, by the way. We do, dude. This mofo will troll the fuck out of me, so I don't get a lot of opportunity. I have particular jokes I make with him from time to time. I was sort of trolling him during the interview. Oh no, I know you were. I wish you would. Also, who are you interviewing so I can get a shout out to follow? I am so sorry. Normally I have the shit pinned. I am so sorry. Like normally I do.
Mate, I've not come here to get any followers, mate. Like, I've
no, it was reversed.
For a long time.
I needed your followers and your viewers. That's why I did this interview to begin with, right? Okay, so let's see. Trolling people always backfires. Why, Cloud? He was talking about games. Hold on. He was talking about games during an interview and even stating his opinion. Every time I'd be like, oh, I don't know if this is my kind of game. Immediately I'd be here in chat. Yeah, that's not Fortnite Fungo. Oh, yeah. When was the last time he saw 1 viewers? I mean,
hey.
I don't... Bro, you pull 20 as soon as you go live. I don't think you've ever seen 1 viewer. Like,
I've never been on that, and it must be hard, for a lot of streamers. Like even now with when I have 50 viewers, and sometimes because I stream long hours, and sometimes my chat will go quiet if I'm live for 24 hours, and I feel even though I got the viewer the engagement's not there. It's very hard for streamers to generate content. It's the community that make the content, so my heart goes out to people like that, and that's why I'll always support them. But I've never experienced that 1 viewer. It must be a hard thing to overcome. Like I was lucky that I had my brother and his community to support me when I started, so I've never really experienced that. But I have experienced no engagement in the chat, and that's pretty similar to having 1 viewer, right? And it's hard. It's hard to generate content, in that respect.
I'm sorry, dude. Trat's fucking trolling me now. So I trolled him back. No, and that makes sense. So apparently I misread the question. FX said, I mean an IRL. So have you ever done an IRL stream, and have you ever gotten 1 viewer IRL?
Do you know what? I've never done an IRL stream. I don't like the way I look on a mobile phone. I don't feel comfortable enough because I have my own insecurities. I come across, a lot of people say I come across confident. I'm not a confident guy. I don't like the way I look on a camera and on a phone camera. So
can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, that's why I haven't done one yet.
Okay, your teeth are fucking perfect. What about you? What about you do you not like?
I've got special lights. Like if you walk past me in the street, you would not know it was me. I've got lights. I've got the right camera angle I've got it all set so that it hides the shadows in my face. I've got deep set eyes. I was talking about this to someone else the other day. I forget who I was talking to. I've got deep set eyes, so the top, the bone of my eyes comes out quite far to my eyes. So
I can't
always
see.
have cast shadow. But these lights, they help me look a bit better and feel more comfortable, and where you don't get on the phone and stuff. So, yeah, I'm not this person you see on camera. I am actually, I don't know, I don't look how I look on camera in real life, I'd say. And when I use a phone, it's sort of, I don't know. I feel comfortable here with the lights, and I like having a good quality mic, and I just feel comfortable sat here. I don't feel as professional when I use a phone, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Sorry, Gordy, I didn't mean to add her. I respect it, Fungi, but it's all in your head.
Yeah.
Oz, I may disagree with you on that, and here's why. What he is talking about is what girls are to makeup. Please hear me out. I'm not trying to fucking get in that conversation. But, you could tell a girl 1,000 times you look beautiful without makeup, right? And they don't believe you. So I almost wonder if, maybe that's it. But, okay, Leon wants to know. Oh, go on. Yeah.
Well, I've got special filters on my camera as well. Like, so if you look at my face now, like that's the actual color I am. I put a little filter on it to make my skin look an even tone. It just helps me feel comfortable on camera, and like so that's why you can't do these things on a phone, you know. And
dude,
that's why I feel comfortable doing it on a PC.
It's tough. My light emits a beige thing on me. It should be white.
Yeah.
It's not an actual. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't. Okay, never mind. That camera is like orange white, but I need to get a white. But I 100% know what you're saying. 100% know what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
maybe I'll do an in-real live stream one day. I'll probably, if I do in-real live streams, I'll probably get a GoPro. I might prefer have a look on that. You can attach the light to the GoPro as well. To hide the shadows a little bit on your face. So if I will be doing an IRL stream, it'll be probably more than likely on the GoPro rather than a mobile phone. Yeah.
No, and that's perfectly fine. But no, like, okay, so we do have a couple more questions for Leon. And guys, if you have any more questions, I know look, this interview, bro, this may be the longest fucking interview I did. I cannot believe it's almost 10. Where the hell did
mate. I know,
dude,
this has been more than this has been more than I imagined it would be. I knew it was going to be a banger. Like, I've been DMing between everyone in the chat. I've been DMing Cyburns the last 6 months saying like I'm ready for an interview, and I knew it was going to be a banger. I knew it was going to be my best one to date as well, and because of the questions that you'll ask me, you've known me for 2 years. It's not like we jumped into an interview and you're asking me questions. You've known me for my whole career on here, and I just knew it was going to be a banger, but I didn't realise it was going to be this much of a banger. 4 hours in.
Dude, it doesn't seem like 4 hours.
No, mate. No.
Like, where the fuck? I swear to God, I looked. It was 8:25. Now it's 9:45. Thank you, Gordy, for unfollowing me. So now I have a mod that's not even following me.
Love you too, Bob.
Fucking amazing. Okay, so Leon asked quite a few questions, actually. One, when did you dye your hair?
Oh, this is right. So I dyed it. I've dyed it a few times in my Twitch career. It's gone blue. It's gone blonde, like a gingery colour blonde. I put like toner in this to make it more white, but it's washed out now. But I did it 6 months ago, just before I broke up with my ex. And I just like the way it makes the skin look better on camera because I have darker blonde hair and I'm quite pale. So when my hair's dark, it shows how pale I am.
Sorry, hold on one second. Okay, go on. Sorry, there was a first-time chatter and the first-time chatter video. Yeah.
So it like when my hair's dark, my skin complexion looks, like a bit, like paler. So I prefer the way I look with this hair now, and so I'm sort of stuck with it. But we could change it any color maybe one day soon. Who knows?
Dude, you never know. Okay, so why did you pick to choose the game on Xbox and then go to PC?
Oh, I've always been an Xbox player my whole life. I have a love for Xbox. The reason I love Xbox over PlayStation is because one, I have really big hands, and the controller is big. The PS controller I always thought too small to hold, and I also preferred the Xbox interface over the Sony one. So that's why I've been an Xbox player my whole life.
This interview shouldn't have happened. I'm a PS5 guy, and I hate.
I'm not saying PS is superior in terms of power, performance,
Dude, we are two different people. I love how calm and collective you are, and I'm like, I should never have fucking followed you. I hate pineapple on pizza. I fucking rule PS5. How
did I not meet you first? Was it?
Dude, I have no idea. I just feel
I come into your stream, I think, for a raid. I think that's how we met. But
no, it was PS is superior, but Xbox controller is different. Is infinitely better. Yeah. See, I'm a small guy. I'm 5'7" and got small hands, so PS5 all the way, right? I play games. I enjoy games.
So when I went to PC, I'll tell you how I got my PC. My mum had an accident in a supermarket, and she got a payout, and she bought a new house, and with the little bit of money she had left over, she said, "Son, I like what you're doing on Twitch. I believe in you. I want to get you a PC." So I got the PC in May last year. and I've been learning mouse and keyboard, and I must say, the PC is far superior to Xbox and PlayStation. I will say that, and keyboard and mouse, which I've been learning for the past 7 months, is so much more fun than using a controller. So much more fun. Like it feels like, yeah. Oh, it feels more like you're doing something more interesting than having a pad. I like the posture as well, with your hands separated, and you have to sit up straight. You can't slouch on keyboard and mouse, because then it'll affect your aim.
Yep.
So you have to sit up straight. So it's an incentive to have a better posture, so you can look after your health in a way as well, and it's more fun. And yeah, I've been really loving keyboard and mouse, especially since I got the keyboard cam. People say some people have messaged me in DMs after saying I can't take my eyes off the keyboard cam, and I think I've really enjoyed moving to PC, and I don't think I'll ever go back.
Good, dude.
Unless later on down the line is an amazing PS5 exclusive and I go and buy a PlayStation.
Like the Spider-Man?
Play it,
Like the cool Spider-Man looking one?
Yeah.
All right, this next question. Some people choose not to answer.
Okay.
Some people want to answer. So I'm going to avoid giving you a spoiler. If you choose yes, you want to answer, you cannot back away. If you choose no, that's okay. Do you want to proceed?
I want to proceed. Yeah, I like this.
Guys, 69 in chat if you're ready for this. Oh, this question's good. Most people do not answer this question.
I think I probably will. Go for it.
What is one thing you have never... Now, obviously, you can back out from this. What is one thing you have never told anyone? If there's something you'd want to share...
I'm going to have to think about this. Just give me a second.
Sure. Now, or if because you pretty much you are an open book based off Lizzie, is there something maybe you didn't say in the Lizzie interview, or something that a lot of people don't know about you, rather than
I'll tell you this, which I've not been, like, my whole life I've been a mess with money. I've never been really good with money. I'm all right with it now, but I'm just so bad with money. And my dad passed away, and he left me, I think it's about £110,000, and I spent it on drugs.
What?
I spent it, I got high, I bought cars, I did anything I could. I went travelling to do anything to make myself happy. Within 5 years, I spent the whole lot, and it went down the pan. That's one thing I've not really told many people, but I should have been embarrassed and ashamed of myself when I did that. And when I'd spent every last penny, I was like, oh my God, I feel a relief, because now no one can say your dad did this for you. No one can ever come at you and say, your dad did all this for you. You got money because of your dad, and you this and that. Now I can do everything I do from now on is me. And at the age of 26 years old, being independent on my dad, even after he died when I was 21, he was still helping me beyond the grave, because I had money for his money still. So when I spent it all, I should have felt ashamed and upset, but I just felt relief that now I'm independent. It's me. Everything I do now is me. And yeah, that's something I really haven't told many people. And that's life-changing money that I tossed down the drain, But I was young, I was immature, I was sad, I was depressed, I wanted to make myself happy. And spending that money probably made me happy for that short period of time, but it didn't make me happy in the long run. What made me happy was becoming independent and fending for myself. Independence is a brilliant gift,
What was the hardest thing to give up when you had that money and you faced reality after it was gone? What was the hardest thing to give up?
What do you mean, like when
like was it the drugs, the spending, like the cars, drugs, like anything like that? Like, was there anything after it was?
The hardest thing to give up,
like when you were on your spending spree.
I wasn't really fully. The only thing I was really addicted to in my life. I mean, I've taken cocaine, I've done ecstasy, I've done LSD, mushrooms, a lot, you know. But my biggest addiction in life was cannabis, like, and I'm not addicted to it anymore because them days I was smoking 3.5 grams a day.
Of what?
Now I will smoke 2 grams a week of weed. Yeah, I'll wake up in the morning, first thought on the head. Joint, the last thing before I go to bed, joint, like it was all day. And when I spent that money, I couldn't do it all day, and I sort of like now I can do it, and I'm not addicted to it. It doesn't control my life. It's sort of just an escape for me. Yeah, but that was one of the hardest things. The hardest thing I ever had to give up was, I would not give up, but to conquer that addiction is cannabis, because I wouldn't say I'm addicted to it anymore. I don't need it. It's just my little go-to, you know, when I want to have an escape sort of thing. I can go days without it. It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
But cannabis was the hardest thing for me.
I can answer that question. Leon, my day is going well, dude. My day is going well. For me, I spent 10,000 in a mobile game. I find
what the?
No, what?
Sheesh. That fucking hell. Wow, Jesus.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm outside Burns, mate.
This motherfucker, like all the drugs, the homeless, like this dude went. I'm sorry.
A mobile game, though, bro.
What?
I'm joking.
Yeah.
What was the mobile game then? Which game was that?
Dude, your face.
Don't say Candy Crush.
Your face was like, I feel like you're about to interview me, kind of. You're like, hold on, Sideburns. Hold on.
Be a good one, you know. I do on the show.
Funk's twitching. He's like, I'm sorry, Sideburns. What? Yeah. Idle Heroes. Hand to God. Idle Heroes. I dropped 1,000 trying to open packages. Wow. I want to waste my money too. No. Twitch.tv/Sideburns was the game. Twitch.tv.
Have you learned from your mistakes, Sideburns?
Dude, no. Because I find no. Hold on. I do not spend. I spend on streamers. I have dropped $100 in subs and laughed because I was making the streamer's day. In fact, Holly can attest to this. When I was in Daddy Gamer OG, really good streamer, his stream, I would troll them by saying Rad sucks, but I would donate a bunch of subs to Rad sucks and different things. Holly, if you remember this, because she comes from that community. And, size trolling is fucking hard in there. See, you know, I'm kidding. Sideburns doesn't even sub to me, and I have a tattoo on my ass. Oh, guys, this is Gordy.
Wow. Oh my God, it's all coming out now, isn't it?
He's in the chat. Yo, Gordy, we talked about you earlier, bro. We showed your ass, dude. Well, your hip, but yeah, it's ass. It is. Yeah, this is him. Yeah, this is him. But anyway.
Well, nice to meet you, man. Do you want to get a tattoo with fungicide on you as well?
Yo, if you beat getting over it, he may. But girly kegs, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. An anonymous person that is in chat that may blow him, fuck him, or peg him, who I cannot release the name of because I have been told not to address said girlfriend, but that person, said girlfriend that I cannot address, would have to be okay with that. She said all of the above. Hey. Imagine meeting your ass before you, dude, you ain't lying.
You got a great ass, Jordy. Let's go, mate.
Do you have any questions for Gordy? Like, what was going through his mind?
What was going? Yeah, I was a bit. Yeah, like, how did like? Do you have any regret that you did it, or are you?
Look, thank God we're off this 10K mobile game. Like, dude, that blew your fucking. If I've ever seen a fungicide, like, what the?
Like me, I like when I.
Do you feel better about yourself now? He said yes. He's fucking said yes.
Yeah. I've never had a good time. You know why it shocked me? Because I've never had a good time on a mobile game. I think they suck. Like, if I'm all honest, yeah. And
I trolled.
at least I got enjoyment out of going out partying and taking a bit.
But here's the thing.
My
kids were taken care of. I got the money back because I invested in stocks. Sort of got the money back. Well, I mean, that money's gone, but I did get 10K back from stocks because I invested in Tesla. Yeah. But dude, I have an addictive personality. That's where I was going with that. So because look, I'm not going to ask you to tell people something you've never told anyone without me telling. I'm a Candy Crush fiend. There you go. But yeah, dude, I have an addictive personality. That's why it's tough. But I find joy in spending. I do.
I think everyone does. Like, you know, when people say money can't buy happiness, then I honestly believe that's just someone who, they can. But I don't know. But I've had money, and it can make you happy. My heart is in traveling. And obviously you need money to travel, so traveling would make me happy. So money is the root to it, but like her true happiness is in the brain. And
false. You want to know why? Money does buy happiness. Do you want to know why, Fung? Bacon. Money buys bacon. So am I wrong?
Yeah, mate, bacon's amazing. Good bacon butty, you know what I mean?
See?
Oh yeah.
Money can buy you happiness because money buys bacon. That's right. Anyway,
but a person who's unhappy can't find happiness in money, I think.
No, trolling aside, you're not wrong, dude. Money, dude, you have to enjoy the little things. You do.
Yeah, that's true.
Money can't buy happiness, something us poor people say to make feeling better about being poor. Says Grizzly.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I didn't want to upset anyone. Like, usually people who say that are people who don't have money, you know, and I've lived on the poor, I've been homeless, and I was actually born, my dad was a multi-millionaire when I was born. He was worth about 3 million, about in 1990s. Equivalent to today's money, it's about maybe close to 10. And he lost all his money through the years. He didn't go over to the internet. So that's why we only had £110,000 each, the 3 children. But I've seen both sides. I've been poor. I've been homeless, sleeping outside police stations, and I've been on the wealthy side as well. And I like it. It does make your quality of life better. You know, but you never find true happiness in money. It's like a temporary thing.
No, facts, dude. You have to be happy with yourself, and even then, dude, money is problem because, for example, I was accustomed to living a certain lifestyle. For example, with my tacos. Instead of putting just meat and cheese on it, I would spend the extra $5 to get other vegetables, to make pico, right? I shouldn't to save money because I'm trying to get out of debt, but I do. And it's
it makes you happy.
It is, dude, but it's one of those do I need it? But you're right though. Is the extra $5 I could spend it on hard drugs that I don't do, or can I spend it on pico? You know, it's I'm gonna choose pico. So. Yeah, exactly, Holly. Everyone's always in a tough spot, you know? So a couple more questions from FX before I kind of start wrapping it up and everything. So,
okay.
What are some of the other hobbies you have? And my apologies, dude. I've got to use the restroom, so take care.
I don't have a specific hobby. In my life, I've always wanted to keep my mind busy. I cannot just sit down and not do anything. I always have to do something that's constructive. And one of the things that I really loved was DJing. I used to do it about 8 years ago now. And I was a DJ. And my job was my hobby, my gold plating business. But I've never really had a hobby. I call them obsessions. And right now at this moment, Twitch has become my obsession for the past 2 years. But when I do something I enjoy, I don't just, it's not a hobby to me. It becomes my whole life when I set my mind to do something. And but I've done I'd say DJing was one of my favorite things to do, and I will be incorporating that into the streams soon. I'm just gonna need that other setup yet, and yeah. Like, what else have I done in my life? Traveling is where my heart. Like, traveling the world, seeing different cultures, eating. Food is big for me. I love food, so going trying all the different foods in the world that you wouldn't get in your own country. Like them, they're my hobbies and my obsessions as well. Because my heart's that into traveling. When I go to bed at night, I dream about getting all my stuff together, packing my bags, about to get on the plane, but there's not enough time to get to the airport. And I dream this pretty much repetitively every night. It is my dream to travel, and yeah. So they're my obsessions. I like DJing. I love streaming now. Streaming has become my number one hobby. It doesn't feel like a job to me. Like, this streaming is my whole life now. Yeah.
Pero no. Hold on one sec. Pero no. Pero hold on. Yo me te vi.
People want me to interview you, so one day.
Wait, really?
Maybe we could do it on your show, but we'll just switch it the other way around or something. I reckon we could. I don't know. We'll talk about it, Sideburns, yeah? If you're up for it.
Pero, yeah, of course. Hold on. Yo me te vi, pero lo siento.
If I had to Rotterdam TwitchCon.
Respondía.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I'm tapping into my Spanish. I haven't used in a while. Yeah, I know. Big East, it's all about all of us, right? No, dude. So Big East, he's Puerto Rican. And I always respond. I try to respond to him in Spanish, and he's like, fucking focus on the interview. And I'm like, Papi, give me a sec. I love it. Of course, dude. Look, you saw the smoke. What is his favorite food and dessert? Okay, hold on. I'm going to ask that in a second. Hold on. So there's a couple of things. So we already talked about your hobbies. Did you always want to be a streamer, or was it something that your brother just opened your eyes to?
I knew about Twitch. I always wanted to be a YouTuber, and obviously I used to watch. I never watched television. I always watched YouTubers, so I knew about Twitch for a very long time. I didn't know if it was for me. I only knew when I actually started coming into my brother's stream. I was like, oh, these cool people. Like, I made so many friends, like, in the space of weeks, and I like this. I'm starting to like this more than the idea of this than YouTube. Tournaments? So I went into my stocks and my cryptos. Okay. I like to do that, like you do, Si. And I sold a lot of my crypto and a bit of my stocks, and I bought my setup, and yeah, I've got sidetracked and I've lost what we were talking about. Sorry. Sometimes this is my goldfish memory. Sometimes. What was the question again?
Bro, you're talking to somebody who's been drinking. Like, that's like one blind person, the other blind person. Did you see that? Like, stop flirting, Si. Focus on the interview. I can't help but flirt with
I hope
Gordy.
I answered the question. I hope I answered it.
No, dude, you did, because it kind of wrapped it up. From what Leon was asking earlier. Okay, so how long does it take Fungicide to? Hold on, how does it take him? Okay, how do you make coffee so quickly?
Oh my god, is that a question? I've got a coffee machine, but I've run out of the pods, so that only takes 30 seconds to get going. But if I'm using the kettle, I never fill the kettle up. You don't have kettles in America, do you? Like, I've had this conversation. We have electric things that heat the water. So we have these electric things that heat water, and if I put a little bit of water in, the kettle will heat up. If I put enough in for 1 cup, the kettle will heat up a lot quicker than if I put 4 or 5 cups in to heat up. So it literally takes about a minute to make a brew.
Got you.
Yeah.
How do they make hot drinks? I mean, aside from tea and coffee, we don't do hot drinks. Like, aside from hot chocolate, tea, and coffee are the only hot drinks. I'm the afterthought. Oh my god. Girlie called herself an afterthought. THOT. That hottie over there. Oh my god. Between both of them, if you don't know Gordy and Girlie, like, they're fucking hilarious. Like, both. Okay. Sideburns, what is his favorite? Okay, I got you.
Right. I've just jumped one step ahead, Sideburns. I've sent you a picture of what I like to eat, my favourite meal, and what it consists of is this. Can you bring it up on the stream?
Yes, of course, dude.
This is where I go to. I'll tell you what this is, guys.
Okay.
There you go. Right, so this is an Indian vegetarian meal. It's so tasty. It tastes better than any meat. I'm not vegetarian, right? But like
Biggies, does this look like something? Sorry, does this look like? Hold on, I'm slurring my words there, but I'm not trying to. Like, does this look like something you would make? Thank you. Sorry.
This is a. So you got paratha, which is a flaky bread. You've got roti, which is a flaky bread, just like a soft doughy bread. You got lentil dal, beautiful. That's the top one, the top circular cylinder. Then you got chana and gravy, and then you got beans with masala in it, and then the omelette is a masala mozzarella omelette. It's a spicy omelette, and it is my favorite meal in the world. I've eaten it over 100 times. I'm just getting hungry now looking at it. It's so good. It's vegetarian. I'm not vegetarian, but like this meal tastes better than any meat meal that you can like get in your life. Like it's so tasty.
Dude, it looks good. Gordy says vegetables. Isn't that what food eats? I'm sorry, that broke me. Dude, that does look good. Is the interview over? Your view count is falling. Which obviously Nacho is fucking. I love that. Dude, he's such an amazing troll. Like, dude,
I honestly love the way your community troll you, bro.
Well,
like,
dude,
this is funny.
And here's the thing,
I
bro.
love you, really.
There's a difference between Nacho trolling and streaky trolling, right? Like, Nacho just fucking trolls the hell out of everybody, you know, and it's, dude, it's one of those things, like, I love the community I breed, so, it's fucking, oh my God. Okay, so, Leon says, ask when he started gaming ever.
When did I start gaming?
Yeah, so when did you start gaming?
I think the first ever game I played was Zelda Ocarina of Time and GoldenEye. I remember I was 4 years old. We got a Nintendo 64, and and that was my first console. And I was like, wow! I think GoldenEye was the first multiplayer shooter. It wasn't an online shooter, but it was the first one where you could get your friends to get the pads, come around to your house, and shoot each other with a golden gun. And I love
the golden gun.
The golden gun. Remember that one? Like,
worst mission in 007 for me. The facility. You had to beat it in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. What was? Yeah, dude. It was called the facility.
Is that the one with the tank at the end? Let me see.
I think so. Where you start in the vent. Yes. No odd job. Yes.
And what was your favorite one? What was your favorite
Actually, that's
mission?
all I remember. The worst one was.
I like the last mission. Do you remember the cradle?
I remember.
Oh, the first one. You didn't like the first one. I love that one.
No, the first one was good.
Mission. The facility. No, Dam was the first.
Dam was the first.
Come after
the facility was next. Yes.
Yeah.
Natalia.
That's right.
Oh, the tank mission. Wait, was that the second? Fuck Natalia. Oh, dude.
But Zelda was my biggest, man. Zelda was...
Okay, Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time?
Ocarina of Time's the best one, but I do rate Majora's Mask. And I think all the other games after... Maybe I'm just not into it anymore, but I'm not really interested. They were so magical for me as a kid to play. Like, I loved some amazing games like Star Fox 64. Yeah, they were all my childhood, and after the N64, I went to Xbox, and that's how. Yeah, dude,
I went from N64 to PlayStation 2. I never had a PlayStation 1, but I did play Twisted Metal. Yes,
right,
girly, right. I am wishing that you
never
played
up... So you never played GTA then, the Bird's Eye View GTA on the PS1?
No. No, I did do PS4. I did GTA 3. I never did GTA 2. I never did Vice City, but I did 3. and 4 and 5. But I never role played. Dude, Star Fox 64. No, the best underrated game on N64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Dude, Army Men Sarge's Heroes.
Don't know if I played that one.
Donkey Kong 64.
Oh, Donkey Kong 64. Oh my god, yes.
Also, girly, I'm wishing you break up with Gordy so I could take Gordy. Can we please, can you two break up already so I can sneak in and swoop your man? I'm kind of pissed off that I'm going to be honest, I'm so pissed off they're still dating, but I digress.
We're all spoiled for games now. Back in the N64 days, there was only a selected few, wasn't there? There wasn't that many games coming out and stuff. Nowadays, we're just spoiled left, right, and centre for the games we played. But back in the day, we didn't have as many games, but they were all bangers. They were all great games.
Well,
that come out.
But the campaign was there. It's not like now where they're all focused on multiplayer. For good reason, right? For good reason.
We never had that.
Yeah. Bro, the best multiplayer was GoldenEye. Everybody hooks up their N64. We got 2 and or 1, and we all bring our controllers. They all get messed up for Mario Party. Don't get me started.
And I'll just say as well, one of the biggest things in gaming for me was when Xbox came out and they introduced Xbox Live, and Halo was the first online multiplayer, where you could play with friends on the internet. That blew my mind. I was like, wow. This is crazy. And now we're sat here today. Crossplay, games of crossplay, you could play on any platform. It's nuts from what gaming was when we was younger.
Yep. Oh, dude, Gordy asked, did anyone tape cardboard to avoid looking? Yes, we did. We did. Bro, I was 13 playing GoldenEye. No, 11 or 12. I was 11 or 12. I'm 30.
I think I was about 4, 5. How old are you, Simon?
I'm almost 37. Actually, Monday, my birthday. Guys, self-promo. I'll be live Monday, my birthday stream. There's no subathon. There's no bullshit. I'm sorry. I do not like subathons. I don't want to run the risk of getting hurt. Y'all donate, cool. If not, that's fucking cool too. I don't fucking care. Except Gordy.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, seriously, dude. I don't do subathons because I do not want to think. All right.
At my name.
You know how I said something that nobody else knows?
On the dance floor.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest. 99% of streamers do not earn their funds. They're just given to them by communities that think they're good. I am of the opinion, sorry guys, that there are people that have gotten subs that are not entertaining. And I do not want to run the risk of I consider myself entertaining, but not getting the subs and somebody else who is not entertaining gets them. Nope, I will not do that. Never.
I think as well, I think you can make it on Twitch without being entertaining. If you're running a crazy networker, then even if you don't think you're entertaining as a human being, if you network like crazy, you create a thing called hype. So when you've got a lot of people on your channel and your engagement's good, even though you're not a good streamer, if there's hype there, then that's going to also count towards your success. So I am actually. Before I started working on myself, I was one of those streamers that weren't entertaining, but I was still getting subs and stuff because I was really good at networking, and it was only until I started working on myself that things started to move more, because I've actually given value to people that come into my chat rather than coming in and subbing for hype and just enjoy, you know what I mean? So I think one of the best things you can do as a creator is work on yourself. Forget your overlays and all that. You can go look at the big Twitch streamers that they put the square cam in the corner and the gameplay, and they don't put no thought into it whatsoever. It's you, the person, that's going to make it as a Twitch streamer, not the equipment you have or the overlays you have. The equipment makes it feel more professional, but you can pick up your phone on Twitch and stream, and if you are entertaining enough, or if you don't think you're entertaining enough, then work on yourself. Forget all these overlays. I have so many people that I know that focus on the overlays, and the second I started working on myself, that's when I started to go on Twitch streaming. It's you as a streamer that's going to be count towards the success of your stream. You know.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And it's one of those things like I'm not saying I deserve to be donated to. It's just I don't want that pressure. Like people have asked me, what are you going to do for your birthday? I will get a pie. I will get Oreos, and if we had enough shit, I'll do crazy stuff. But aside from that, bro, I just want to hang with y'all.
Sounds good.
Like that's it. Like that's it, dude.
Yeah.
Like how many subs? Like somebody asked me how many subs to pie yourself in the face. I don't know, 5. Like if it's gonna entertain you guys, fuck it. You know.
To be honest,
like dude, people put 69 subs to pie in the face. Why? You're telling me you're worth 69 subs? You're at 500. Fuck off. Fuck off.
To be honest with you, mate,
fuck off.
That people, whether you set challenges or not, people that love you are going to sub to you on your birthday. You know what I mean? You don't need to. It's just I've done subathons before.
I can't.
But like I've done some crazy things like eating the world's hottest chili and stuff, and I've given value for that subathon. I haven't just taken, but I understand what you mean. You're like, and you don't need to do a subathon to do well. Like, you know, you just on your birthday, people love to make you feel happy anyway. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm still here.
Right. I can see.
I didn't go to the bathroom. I didn't go to the bathroom. I just had to get my water and everything. So, because I forgot it on the counter, so I'm gonna start drinking water.
I'd never sub to someone for their goals that they set on a stream on. I'd sub to people because I want to sub to them, and I think they're giving me value for, you know, and put the time and effort into their stream. So that's why.
Sorry, Holly made me laugh. Like he just wanders away like a toddler, doesn't he, Fung? Just waddles away. It's stressful. Be yourself, play games, have a good time, and people with similar interests will come and hang out. Yes. Exactly, dude. Question. This is a little delayed. I felt I said my words there. Do you feel that... Okay, are you surprised at the reasons why people don't troll you? I got you, Leon. Earlier, because we're going to start wrapping this interview. Like, are you surprised when you heard that people wanted you to troll them, or wanted to troll you, but never did? Are you surprised?
I sort of know why I'm not being trolled is because I don't troll other people. I'm not surprised. Like, everyone loves to troll, but I feel like people don't
Mr.
want to do
Nidal
it
says
as much
hi.
with me because... What's that?
Mr. Nidal 20 says hi.
Oh, hi. How's it going? Night Owl, what's going on, man? I'd like that, but when you also at the other end of the scale is pros and cons to everything. If I have an audience that trolls me, that allows for the toxic energy and the toxic people that would normally come into my stream and leave without chatting, because it's not like a toxic environment and they don't want to be there. It will attract them sort of people as well. So even though it'll make the stream more interesting, it will attract. Because trolling's cool, but it's the toxic trolls that I don't want in the community, you know, and on one end of the scale I want I have fun and let my audience bully me a little bit because it's not going to hurt my feelings, but on the other side it will also attract the viewers I sort of don't want on in the community, you know, because it's all love and that's what I stand for, and I don't want
No, you're good.
See, this is the problem. I don't mind people trolling me, but then when trolls start trolling other people in the community, I'll be stepping in and go, right, this is against the rules. You're banned.
Well, dude,
bullying in the community. Like,
that happened with Streaky. Like literally, like, and I know I'm gonna hear it. I know he's gonna be like, well, Nacho did this, and why can't I do Zcreed? I saw your message, bro. Like he's gonna wonder why I let Nacho get away with it and not him. And it's like, because, bro, you crossed a line. You asked why somebody was a VIP.
Yeah.
Like, bro, that's not okay. Like, Nacho has never done that, right? And I
is
love...
Is Nacho a streamer as well?
No, he's not. He's not.
See, that's the difference as well. Streaky. No, I love Streaky to bits. Like, I love him to bits. I've known him a long time. Streaky's a streamer and should know not You know what I mean? Like things to say and not to say. But I love Streaky.
Yeah.
We all make mistakes.
Well, Zekri, here's the thing, bro. Dude, we are gonna patch. Hold on one sec. Zekri, I got you, bro. Thank you for that. Like 100%. Me and Streaky are gonna talk it out. Not tonight.
Yeah.
No, not to. I've been drinking. No, I can't.
You and Streaky go back a couple of years,
Dude,
don't you?
almost 3. Like
That's
almost.
what I'm saying.
And we meet, and that's why I even told him, like, dude, hey guys, we're breaking away from the interview for a sec, but that's why I told him, Fung. I was like, dude, hold on, just let me ban you, and we're gonna handle it off stream, and I hope we can. Like, dude,
I'm sure this isn't the first instance between you two. Maybe you know.
It's the first.
'cause you're
It's the
close to
first.
each- Oh,
It's actually the first.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, and I think me and him are going. Excuse me. I think we are going to work it out. And I even told. Did I not tell you earlier, Fung, that anybody I have their number to, we're going to work it out. And guys, even if I don't have your number, it doesn't mean we're not. I have met Streaky. This motherfucker's tall too. Like I love Streaky, but there would anyway. But Streaky is awesome. But Zekri, thank you, bro. Okay, so. Leon, I got you in a sec. So, Leon, I still have a few more questions to ask. So, guys, we're going to wrap this up by 10:30 because, dude, I know you're trying to go live with Fortnite. I'm not trying to keep you. So, okay, what is your favorite food or dessert?
Right, well, I told you my favorite food, right? So, my favorite dessert, let me send it over to you now. And it was when I was
this
young.
is coming from Leon, too. Like, is it the same one you showed me?
No, this is the
Okay.
cake, my favorite, like, sweet thing, yeah?
Okay.
It's when when I was a kid, my mum used to take me to Morrison's. It's a supermarket in the UK, and it's a green cake covered in marzipan. I've got it here. I'll send it to you now.
I got you, bro.
And show everyone. Discord. Where's the Discord?
I got you, bro.
Oh, where's the Discord gone?
Lucid, I swear.
There we are. I got you here.
Okay.
And this is just basically a sponge cake with jam and cream in the middle, and there you go. And it's covered in green marzipan with like.
There you go, guys.
I wish you guys could try this food that I'm showing you. Oh my god!
For only $3 or 3.5 pounds? Like that's not bad, dude.
Yeah, it's a big cake. It's
a
big cake, like and. I don't think they make them anymore. But that was the only place in the UK you could get them.
The fuck is that? Well,
Dog's bollocks.
Lucid. It's a cake in the UK. My favorite dessert is a hot brownie and ice cream. Oh, marzipan. Love marzipan. Yeah, Wolfsy. I've never had marzipan.
You never had it? Oh my god! You
No.
never had almonds?
No. It's just. Dude, I'm a creature of habit. I'm afraid to pay money to try new things. If somebody makes it for me at their house, then I'll
try it.
Yes.
Yeah. See, me, I'm not worried about trying new things and stuff, but if I don't like the smell of something, then I won't eat it. I can smell something first.
Beef stroke. Okay. What is your number one never you're going to eat again? For mine, beef stroganoff. I hate. Yo, Fung, I'm sorry, bro. This may be one of the interviews I regret, dude. Between pineapple and pizza. Bro, you're making it hard, dude.
Beef stroganoff,
I hate beef. Now, hold on. My mom, though, she put too much sour cream and mushrooms, I think. But I'm not a big fan of beef stroganoff. Yes, beef stroganoff, yes.
It can, you know what? Like sometimes it can taste bad if it's not done right, but if it's done correct, then it's the dog's bollocks again.
I'm sorry, Biggies. Lo siento, papi. Lo siento, dude. I'm sorry, man. Okay. So, ask him which one he likes. Burger or a burger at my nan's door. Wait, hold on. Ask again, Leon. I don't know what you're asking, but ask him to breathe in this. Or hold on. Ask him to breathe in the smoke and then blow it out, but do not move your mouth. What? So blow out, but don't move your mouth. Okay, there you go. There you go.
There you go. Got you.
It's Leon. It's FX. So I'm gonna preface that. Sorry, I'm in the shed. No, you're good.
I've never gone red so many times in an interview. I tell you, like.
Dude. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. There's a burger at my nan's door, or there's a murder on the dance floor.
There's a burger at my nan's store, or a murder on the dance floor.
What?
I'm going with the burger. Sounds
burger.
tasty. Yeah.
I'm down for a burger.
Hell yeah, boy.
So funny, I laughed so hard. I mean, look, I'm loving Leon, but some of his questions, I assume it's a guy. Some of Leon's questions are, search it up. Oh, is that like a video? Is that what you're asking him?
Oh, is it?
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah. No, I have no idea. There's a murder at the Tandoor. Oh, dude, are you talking Indian food? Dude, do you love Indian food? I love Indian food.
Indian food's the shit. Like, it's if you want to be a vegetarian, like I'm not a vegetarian. I like meat. I eat a couple of times a week. But if you want to be a vegetarian, like, to discover Indian food, because it's honestly, they can make vegan food taste so much tastier than food with meat in. You'd actually be fooled that you've eaten a meal full of meat. Honestly, they're really good. I don't know if anyone's vegan in the chat anyway. Talking shit now.
No, one of my mods is trolling me in a very bad way. Speaking of videos, Sideburns hates my getting over it so much he won't even post them, which is a very, and I respect him, passive-aggressive way. I respect him because I told him, call me the fuck out if I forget to post. So Gordy... Okay, so I want to hype up Gordy for a second. Like, obviously, this is about you, but I want to hype this dude up, the guy who got my tattoo.
Yeah.
Gordy created like 7 to 10 videos of getting over it, and I've been slacking, and I told him, like, dude, he took, like, I'm sorry, he is the most dedicated viewer ever. I know your community has a lot of dedication. This motherfucker not only tattooed my name on his ass, but literally created videos for me, and I have not done them. Wow. Thank you, Gordy, for that reminder. Dude, he's a different breed, bro. And the fact that please no hyping. Oh no, I want to, because you're fucking amazing, dude. Okay, can I play you a clip? Amazing. Can I play you a clip, sir? By Holly told me to play it for you. I'm gonna play it for you.
I'm just gonna unmute you in the stream, yeah?
Okay.
I'll just mute you and deafen you in Discord.
Okay, cool. So here is the clip. I'm good. They can't see me from this angle. Oh, jeez! Oh, God! I meant to hit you.
Well, which way did it go, George? Which way did it go?
Oh, no.
Oh, Burns. Oh, Burns. Somebody clip it.
Now, that was during a tournament. We had, as you can see, we have 158 points in like the 4th or 5th round. So there you go, Holly. Oh, my God. Yeah, Holly loves, in fact, Holly, I'll probably give you your own walk-on for you to be able to do that. But hold on, I sent it, Fung, on Discord. Oh, Leon hit you up with something. Okay, so... Question, and by the way, Fung, if you have to go, please let me know.
I'm
for both of you.
Yeah.
What is something a viewer or fan did that weirded you out?
I've had two. I've had let me think about this. I've had 2 people threaten to kill me. One threatened to bring a gun to the UK and shoot me in the head, and the other one threatened to put me in the bottom of the ocean.
God,
I've had someone threatening to commit suicide, and I found out that they did it in a bunch of other communities. It weirded me out to the point where I was like, everyone was saying the same thing. You know, for the last 6 months, she's been going into making friends with streamers, trying to flirt with them and telling them she wants to kill herself and stuff, and that weirded me out. I was like, at first I was there for her, I gave her suicide prevention numbers, and I said that I can be here to talk, but I you know, like, you need to help yourself and contact this number. And then other people were messaging me. I was like, well, because you always have to take suicide as serious, even though majority of the time it's not, and it's more for attention. but you got to take it seriously, and I did. And then when I found out she'd done it into multiple streams over the past 6 months, I was weirded out. I was like, I got her out of the community. She was trauma dumping on everyone, like a few people in my community. I was like, that was weird. So there are these situations, like, you know, at the end of the day, it didn't freak me out that I got death threats. If they was going to come and do anything to me, they wouldn't advertise it on the internet to then get caught. If someone really wanted to hurt me, they wouldn't tell me what they were going to do. They'd just come down and do it, you know. So so death threats don't really scare me that much. But it was a bit weird to, you know, they were fully grown men, you know, and what counts as for adult maturity these days. I know some kids on this platform that are 14 that are more mature than the men that threatened to kill me. So. I've come to realise a lot on this platform, coming to Twitch, is that what counts for adult maturity these days is shocking, you know. I've met kids, like I said, kids that are so mature, they got their heads switched on, like 14, 15, and this 40-year-old's threatening to shoot me. Like, I'm like, I do believe the world is a madhouse, and we're born into it, and we don't realise that we're in the madhouse. Because if you were born into a madhouse, like a mental asylum, then you wouldn't realise, because it's all you ever know. And I feel like the world's that way. I'm not saying everyone and stuff, but it's I've come to a realisation on Twitch: age is just a number. It doesn't count for maturity or intelligence. Yeah.
Sorry. No, I 100% get that. Give me a sec,
let's
bro.
go, Charlie. Thank you, mate.
Give me a sec, bro.
Okay. I was trying to say it in a way, Holly, that...
Sorry, man. Reading messages. Sorry, man.
It's all right.
Yeah, just some of the stuff earlier. And this is, dude, this is what I get for checking messages. Which, bro, Zcrete, do it. Zcrete, that's fine. What you message me, it's fine. Tired, just want to say hi. Yo, I appreciate it. So Spasm, where are you located, bro? We got we got Fungicide. It's 4:00. What time is it there?
It's 25 minutes to 4 in the morning.
So I think Spasm is, excuse me, an hour after. Zcrete, unban him. That's fine. That's fine. See, I'm sort of a reasonable guy. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's crazy, man. This is the first time where I've had to. Yeah, I'm cream crackered. Oh my god. Okay, so I'll talk about one thing. We have somebody who came in that wanted to address something.
Okay.
I once had one of my mods who's a partner. I once had a community member get all delusional, thinking they faced me and beat me in a 1v1. That was like really weird and creepy. And I had a long talk with my moderators to figure out what they were going to do with this person. Fungicide, do you mind if I address this real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
I fucking beat you in a 1v1, bitch. I don't care if you're a partner. I don't care if you're my fucking mod. I fucking beat you in a 1v1, Johnny. Don't you ever come in here and speak false facts. Wait, lies. Lies. Johnny, I will fucking do it again on Sunday. Sorry, that had to be addressed. That had to be addressed.
It's your show, man. It's your show. Like...
Beer Gillies, what is good, dude? Sai, I hope you got that means cream cracker, knackered, tired, yawn. Holly, what? What? Yo, Beer Gillies, what is good, dude? How are you, bro? I know you were trolling. Dude, Beer Gillies, yo, another Beer Gillies, I didn't want to remove it, but bro, you're fucking phenomenal. I had to, bro. I was like, look, me and Fung talked about it. Any mods that haven't been here in a while, out, right? But, bro, I'd make you VIP, though.
Johnny
Like,
the
and-
Taco is in the building.
Well, and what's crazy, dude,
Johnny.
is you got people that fucking come in here and troll like that, and I love it. Like, and that's what, like, those are the people that just come back, and it's like, fuck yeah, we love seeing you again. Mighty Beercules, how you doing, man? Nah, you're good. I was MIA. Dude, I know, bro. Like, Beercules, if you're back, I'll make you a mod. If you're back, dude, I'll make you a mod. You know I got you. Okay, so let me answer Bearded Grizzlies. So Fung, you know I have the bus, right? For those that don't know, I got the bus. So Fung, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Let's get it.
Dude said, I have a picture for you. Okay, sure. He sends me a picture of him when he is 13 and 14. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Hey, bro. Don't show me. That's not my pick. That's not you? Yeah, yes, I'm talking about Boyo. Yes. Lucid, we're not going to say his full name. He's not here anymore. I said, I'm sorry, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. That kid looks 13, 14. You're saying that's not you? No, there's a misunderstanding. Banned. I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't ever send me another kid's pic. Ever. I don't roll like that. I've never fucking rolled like that. Yes. Wolf and Holly, he sent me some other kid who was underage. Yes. That's the most awkward it got.
Oh.
And for those that don't know, no, Boyo was over 18. Oh, you're talking about the pic, Lucid? Yes. The kid was like 12. Like, not Boyo. Boyo was over... Dude, Fung. Boyo was over 18. And obviously, we're not saying his full name, so it doesn't matter. He was over 18. He was, yes. He was, Lucid. He was. At least that he told me. He did tell me he was over 18. So, but when you tell me... No, dude. No. Out. Nope. Dude, instant ban. And he tried messaging saying, like, Fung, he was like, I'm sorry, let me explain. No. I'm 36, bro. I have a 12-year-old or 11-year-old and an 8-year-old.
Wow.
I don't fucking think so. You put my channel at risk, get the fuck out, dude. That's the weirdest. Yep. Suspicious? Yeah.
That's even weirder than I've ever experienced. I hope I don't have to go through that either.
Like, Gordy remembers. Yeah, Gordy, Gordy was like, yeah, that was weird. That's what I'm saying, dude. It was fucking weird.
Is that right? Is this man still around on the platform?
Not that I've seen. No, I've never seen this other name. Yeah, no. No, if I saw him in your community, I would let you know. But I was there. It was weird. That's Gordy. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, how the fuck you gonna send me? Anyway. But yeah, the weirdest. That was the weirdest. Yeah, no, Wolf. That's Wolf. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't care if that was a pick off the internet. That's weird. Like, because I would have, like, dude, think about it.
What was it? Why did he send it you? Is there have you got context to why he sent it you?
No, he wanted on the bus. He said, hey, I have a pic for the bus. I said, sure, send it. So he sent it to me and he said, I'll send you a pic, but please don't show it on stream. Wait, what? Why would I not show it on stream? Like, if you're over... The
bus is on stream.
Yeah. Like, get the fuck out of here. Done. Dude, we banned his...
God help that.
Now, you want to know what's even more fucked up, Funk?
Yeah.
He won... So, you know when Ellen won the $200? He had won a $50 gift card.
As this runner-up. Like a
week later, that's when I banned him, and he did that shit, dude. I almost refunded it. Dude, I was fucking $50 down the drain. That's the weirdest. I was like, what the fuck do I do? Banned.
I've never actually heard anything like that happen on this platform yet. And I've met a lot of people over the last 2 years, and I've never heard anything like that.
I neither, dude.
It's shocking. It's really shocking.
Very shocking. Speaking of shocking, there you go, sir. Speaking of shocking, there you go. No, okay, so Guys, I don't want to take too much time away from Fung. This was officially almost the longest interview I have ever done. Does high five? Okay, we're gonna high five again. Apparently, there we go. It was amazing. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, Fung. When you left me hanging earlier, that was fucking amazing. Like, I honestly want to try and find that clip. So anytime you come on, like that clip appears. I really want to do that, dude. I really want to. That'd be funny. Love you guys. Awesome. Fung so quick, so he didn't leave Sai hanging. I know. Like, Fung quickly, like, high-fived me to avoid. Dude, if he would have hung...
Because someone said it in the chat. No, you go first.
No, you, sir. You go.
Someone said it in the chat that they want me to interview. Can we get ones in the chat if you would want to see me come and interview Sideburns on his channel? Like, would you be interested in that? Can we get ones? We got one. We got one. We got two. We got hell yeah. I think we should do this one day. Maybe not.
Anyone
straight
else
away,
put a one in chat? No, I'm kidding.
I think it'd be interesting. I've got a lot to ask you as well,
dude. That would, man. Like, and here's the thing, bro. You know what's funny? A lot of people don't ask. And I'm like it almost makes me wonder, like, do I give off a perception that I don't want to be like, and it's not for clout, it's just like, yo, like, who doesn't love being interviewed, you know? Like, I'd fucking love that.
I really enjoy it because, like, I love just chat. Like, I find it very hard to just chat on the internet, and obviously I'm gaming, I'm doing a lot of chatting to gaming, but when my mind is not occupied, I find it very hard to nervous to come out of my shell and talk. So that's why I love interviews, because, you know, there's no putting a game on to you know, deter things. It's like we're in here, and I really do enjoy talking and hopefully making a difference in people's lives as well. I'd love to get into just chatting, so I really do enjoy these interviews. I've got to say, not to upset anyone's feelings, this is the best interview that I have ever done. It's the most enjoyable one. I've got to say, man, you're very good at interviewing, and it's an honor. It is a huge honor to be on the channel, man. Like, you've been my friend for 2 years. I've had so much fun tonight. I thought it was going to go on for 2 hours. We've been sat here for 5. Like, that is a sign that it's been a great time.
Real quick, mods. I'm just fucking kidding. Please don't ban him. Please don't. I'm kidding. No, and dude, I appreciate it, man. Like, obviously, you know, aside from, you know, a little hiccup earlier, like, dude, it really has been a good one, and I've enjoyed it. Right, like. The fact that, and let me ask you something. You said it was the best interview, blah, 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 right? And blah, blah, that's my way of, like, I appreciate it. I sometimes taking compliments, I love it, but at the same time, I try to be humble. I know you were worried about being nervous or not being yourself. Have you felt
I always get nervous.
Do you feel you've been yourself through this interview? I feel you have.
Yeah. I feel like with you it's different because we have a history together, you know, and
so
I feel like what I said to you earlier when we had a quick chat before this interview, like, I always get nervous, and when I go, like, I feel comfortable on my own channel, but when I go into other people's channels, I feel like I can't be myself fully. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like with this channel, because we're friends and I've known you for 2 years, I felt like I could be a bit more myself and a bit more chilled, and it's gone really well, and I've not been nervous. I've been embarrassed a little bit, I've gone red a few times, but apart from that, this has been a total banger. Like, it really has, and I hope.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Thanks for giving me the
platform. Oh, there we go. He's back. Okay, he's back. There we go. No, I think you had gone a little, crashed at the end. Yeah. It was just at the end. It was, you were like, and it's been, and I'm like, it's been what? No, so Funky said you had crashed a little bit at the end.
Oh, did I crash at the end?
Yeah, a little, yeah.
Okay, I apologise for that.
No, it's fine. You left me on edge. I was like...
sorry, my bad. But I felt comfortable in this interview, mate, and Really enjoyed it, bro. I really have. Like, it's been good just to have a good chat, and
Facts.
you just feel, it didn't feel like I've been interviewed. It's like a chat between two friends having a laugh with our communities, and it's been great. I've had a good time.
So, question, right? So let's talk about something for a second. And I'm going to use this as a time to go to the bathroom because, beers.
Okay.
There are people that love to do interviews and love that to give. What would be the advice for anybody thinking to interview other streamers on their stream? Go.
Right, that's a good question. I'd say I always used to think it was down to the interviewer that to ask the right questions, but Sideburns said to me tonight, it's on both sides. Like, it needs to be like a mutual thing. I'd say the questions are very important. Really think deeply about the questions you ask, because that's what sparks a conversation to go on for 5 hours and 8 minutes. Like, if you ask the wrong questions, then it could end in disaster. So I'd say if you are interviewing someone, spend a long time researching the questions you're going to ask them, and to get the right questions that you're going to ask them, you need to do a bit of research on the streamer if you don't know them, and look into all the look into all the clips, because they were their best moments as a streamer. So you don't need to look for all the VODs, but I'd say go and look at all the clips, go through the lot of them, find the best moments, talk about them. That's what I'd say. The questions are very important.
I agree. Can I just say respectively, fuck chat. They're like, I love how it leaves a little task question for Fung Wally Peace. Look, Holly, don't kink shame me. How do you know I don't get my rocks off pissing while hearing another guy talk? You don't know my life? You don't know what me and Fung have built together?
Yeah.
That's fucking funny, though. Second piss done. All right. No, I love that, dude. So, before we kind of end it, guys, does anyone have any lingering questions? 10 days, I'll never get back. Yeah, it may have been 5 hours, but like 4 hours of that was me pissing. Like,
Yes. I'm the same, though. If I drink, mate, every 10 minutes I'm in the toilet. Like,
question. How often
I think
do you
it's poison,
drink?
your body wants to get rid of it.
Yeah. Because you don't really drink a lot.
No, I in coronavirus, when we all got locked down in the pandemic, when I come home from traveling doing YouTube, I drank for 14 days, every single day, 8 cans a night. Like, I was bored. Like, I come back from traveling for 3 months. I was locked down into this room, and I developed an addiction. For 14 days drinking non-stop every single day, I developed an addiction that I've been fighting for about 3 years. It was about 4 years ago for coronavirus. In the last year and a half, I've got a hold of that addiction.
Okay.
And I used to use drinking when I first started streaming, because I was so nervous on camera. I used to drink every stream to give myself some confidence. And in the first 6 months, that's when I started battling it. Now I very rarely drink on stream. If you ever see me drinking, it will only ever be on stream, and it's very rare. But I never drink off stream. Like, it's not something I'm into. I've overcome that addiction now, and I was using it as a tool to have confidence with streaming. And anyone that's using alcohol to have confidence at to be a streamer, it comes at a price, because
it does.
Not saying because everyone can have a drink on stream and stuff like that, but it will come at a price if you're drinking just as a tool. Because if you want to be a better streamer, you need to man up, put the alcohol away, and you'll be a better streamer without the alcohol. Like, Sideburns doesn't drink every single stream. Like, this is just, he doesn't use it as a tool. But I'm saying, if anyone out there that's using it as a tool, definitely find a way not to, because that's a concoction for disaster. 1, for your own health, but 2, you'll be a so much better streamer having a clear mind. And yeah, I've made a fool of myself sometimes. I'll come off stream drunk, shots for subs, a full bottle of whiskey, gone to bed, woken up the next day. Why is the stream still running?
Bearded Grizzly says,
what have I done?
Bearded Grizzly says Silva uses it as a tool for aim assist. Oh my god. Dude, that's freaking awesome. No, and I 100% agree with what you said, because, like, for example, right? I've had 1, 2, 7. I'm on my 8th beer, right? But that's in 6 hours or 5 hours, 13 minutes, right? I haven't gotten belligerent. I haven't gotten blah, blah, blah. And like you said, right? You've seen my streams enough. And like you said, I don't drink off stream. No, I do not. Because any of my guys can vouch. Like whenever I'm done, like, and I'm in a Discord chat with them, I never pull up a beer ever because I just don't, right? I'm only doing it to have fun. And also I'm off tomorrow because hashtag we're live tomorrow because guess what? Season 2 dude, are you excited?
I cannot wait for the new season. Are you going to play tomorrow? Man. I'm doing 24-hour stream tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Hold on.
I'm going for 300 to 500 crowns this season. That's my goal.
Okay, question. I'm sorry to interrupt. Real quick, you're going live here, and I'm going to be rating you. Spoiler alert, guys. We're going to be rating him.
I
don't fucking care. I don't care.
Right. I've got to go on.
We're going to wait 10 minutes. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay, bro. All like, here's the thing, dude. Data Pants, fuck off. No, nobody acknowledged that shitty rate of 1 viewer. No.
I might have to do a late 24-hour. We'll see. I'm going to come on for a couple of hours and then.
We will chat away while you have food. Yes. 4 a.m. Okay. Yeah, dude. So, no, I know you're going to take a break. So once we're done with the interview, which is basically wrapping up, I'll kind of wait 10 minutes. And then once you go live, bro, we're going to be ready with you, dude. So.
Well, I can make a coffee and then chuck something in the air fryer and just go live. So whenever you want to go over.
Dude, I don't want to disrupt. I don't want to take any more away. Normally, I'll kind of ask if anybody else has anything else. But, dude, it's been 5 hours. Go do your thing, bro. You're about to go live. And thank you. Can we get some 69 in chat? Thank you so much for this interview.
Oh, yeah. 69.
Yeah, eat it up.
Thank you so much, Sideburns, mate. Like, thank you so much.
It's been amazing. You're
so
welcome.
glad I did this.
Pleasure is all mine. And I'm glad, dude, I'm glad you had a good time and you were able to be yourself, you know?
Yeah.
So, Fung, thank you so much and look out for us. We're coming. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Much love, Sideburns in the chat. Much love, my guy. Can we get some hype in the chat for Sideburns? Okay, that was shitty. I'm sorry.
Oh, my camera's gone now.
Can we get some love in the chat for Sideburns? That's my impression of him. It's shitty, but what is going on? Oh, you okay, Vaughn? There we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my camera's acting a bit weird. There we go. We're back.
He just vented. Yeah, I know. Oh my god! He just vented twice. It's sort of there. Exactly. All right, Fung, go do your thing, bro. We'll see you in a little bit.
Take care, Sideburns. Love you, bro.
Bye, Fung. Love you too, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right, bitches. Let's fucking talk. I fucking love that. Guys, I fucking love that. If my guitar works on stream, would you guys want some music? Among Us? I know, dude. Data Pants, how you doing, bro? That was awesome. Wolfsy. Oh, you play Apex. Highlight of my week. Good. No. You don't want me to... What? Wow. Okay. So there's something we have to talk about. Guys, you apparently don't want to hear me play guitar. But that's what makes me beautiful. And, I mean, you're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me but when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. Pause. Everyone fucking pause. All the redemptions are being given back. All of the commands are being given back. Guys, have fucking fun with what you're about to do. You don't know your bit. If only you saw what I could see, you'll understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. Oh, that's what makes you beautiful. Seriously, here's a cookie. Now disappear into the darkness like your dad did long ago. Guys, what the? I'm gonna do something. All redemptions are set to 1. All redemptions set to 1. You're welcome. So come on, you got it wrong. To prove I'm right, I put it in a song. I don't know why you're being shy and turn away when I. Bye, Leon. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I could see, you'll understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Na 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 na. Why is he live already? Na 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 na.
Data pen sucks.
Up my world like nobody else.
Data pen sucks.
You flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. Low is going down to my. If only you saw what I could see. I'm gonna stomp low in a 1v1 in Fortnite. But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. Oh, you don't know you're beautiful. Oh, that's what makes you beautiful.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else.
You're in the car, 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 you're in the car. How do I unfollow someone from Twitch? Oh,
You're
Gordy.
in the car, you're
Gordy,
in the car.
here.
You're
Bro,
in the car. You're in the
let me
car.
show you. Hold on, Gordy. I got you, bro. Don't worry, dude. So all you have to do is go to their, you can go to their page. Right? So you can go to their page, 1 year, 5 months, and all you do is hit the heart button and unfollow. That's basically it, Gordy. So if you're looking to unfollow, bro, it's just that easy, dude. I got you, dude. Now, Gordy, I'm gonna message you because I want to make sure we keep our actual watch. And watch this, X. I mean, Gordy, would you have expected anything less? For those that don't know, so if you're following someone, okay, so here, I'll show you. So if you accidentally hit that follow, that's okay. Just hit the unfollow button. And then just hit the X. Notice how the follow is still not lit. Just hit X. And that's about it. That's about it, dude. It's that easy. Does anyone need any additional clarification? Just to make sure. Okay. All right, guys. Well, as promised, bro, we're going to be rating Funk. Thanks for the tutorial. Oh, absolutely, Wolf. So if you want to unfollow me, that's perfectly okay. So, guys, let's go ahead. Obviously, we're going to show this dude some fucking love. Like, anybody, we got 42 people, guys, from Fungicized community. Thank you so much. We're going to go not Gordy. We're going to show Funk some love. So, obviously, raid 1, if you're subbed. Raid 2, if you're not. We are going to spam this message. Was amazing. Thank you for the vibes. Wolf, obviously, I know you're a mod in there. I'm a mod in there. So, watch this. We're going to shout ourselves out before we even join. Because why the fuck not? Guys, thank you, Holly. Thank you so much, Lucid. Appreciate it, bro. Gordy, bro, it's been awesome. Miss Joy says, thank God for the raid. Welcome in, Miss Joy. Guys, BK, who are the rest? Cloudy Cats, Wolf C. Thank you so much, Dado. Thank you so much. Scrolling up, make sure I don't miss anybody. Leon, hello. So, guys, let's go show this dude some love. Obviously, we just interviewed him. This dude, I mean, Fung fucking killed it. And this is one of my favorite interviews. Like, I've interviewed a lot of you all, but this is the longest interview, and it was full of fucking shit, like good stuff. So let's go show this dude some love. Bye, Cookie 2. Thank you so much. Let's go show this dude some love. Why don't we? Let's do it. Ooh, woo, ooh, woo.
And say hi. I'll come into your stream any day, Kelly, and come and say hello to you. Taking care of